Hello, good morning, everyone. I welcome you on behalf of MahaMoneyCon. We'll be starting in short. Hello, good morning, everyone. On I welcome you on Good morning, everyone. I welcome on behalf of MahaMoneyCon 2023, presented by IMA Maharashtra State and hosted by IMA Nasik State. I Nasik will be starting in short.
A very good morning to everyone. I know 9 o'clock in the morning is too early, especially this pleasant rainy Sunday morning. Still, we have good participants here with around 500 online participants, which indicates how important this topic is. I am Dr. Vivek Bagad. I'm extremely pleased to have this opportunity to welcome you all on behalf of IMA Nasik on the second day of MahaMoneyCon, state level conference of Indian Medical Association. Today, you are going to learn. Today, you are going to be inspired. Today, you are going to be motivated. Today, you are going to grow. Today is an amazing day. आज आपण गुंतवणुकीचे शस्त्र आणि शास्त्र आपल्या वक्त्यांकडून शिकणार आहोत. I'm grateful to all speakers who have joined us today to share their knowledge and experience with us. Yesterday we had wonderful session. Today we will be continuing the journey of knowledge about how to invest our hard-earned money wisely. आजचं आपलं सेशन सुरू करण्याच्या आधी डॉक्टर निलेश जेजुरकर दोन शब्द आपल्याशी बोलतील. डॉक्टर निलेश जेजुरकर, he is a practicing psychiatrist. He is organizing treasurer of MahaMoneyCon. He is joint treasurer of IMA Nasik. आणि त्यांचे म्हणजे काव्यलेखन, नाटक आणि जनजागृती हे त्यांचे छंद आहेत. त्यांची काही नाटकं जशी भवरा, म्याव ही राज्यस्तरीय नाट्य स्पर्धेत गेली आहेत. आणि त्यांनी एक मनोरंग म्हणून एक मानसिक आजारांवर आधारित एक महोत्सव आयोजित केलेला आहे. त्यातही त्यांनी सहभाग घेतलेला आहे. सो ओव्हर टू यू निलेश सर.
नमस्कार, सुप्रभात. नाशिकच्या या रम्य वातावरणातून, महाराष्ट्रातून सर्वदूर जे आपले आज श्रोते सकाळी सकाळी सहभागी झालेले आहेत, त्यांचं सर्वांचं मी इंडियन मेडिकल असोसिएशन नाशिक शाखेच्या वतीने मनपूर्वक स्वागत करतो. डॉक्टर लोकांना प्रॅक्टिस सुरू करताना खूप लवकर आणि बँक मुबलक प्रमाणामध्ये लोन देते, ह्या स्वप्नातून पहिल्यांदा बाहेर पडलो 12 वर्षापूर्वी. आणि त्यावेळी पहिल्यांदा असं कळालं की ज्याच्याकडे पैसा आहे त्यालाच लोन मिळतं. आणि आपल्याला शिकत असताना कोणीही हे शिकवलं नाही की बाबा रे, तुझ्याकडे येणारा पैसा आहे त्याचं काय करायचं, पेशंट तपासायचे कसे, त्यांचं निदान कसं करायचं आणि पेशंट बरे कसे करायचे, हेच शिकवलं. पण मला तर वाटतं अगदी इतकी बेसिक गोष्ट गरजेची आहे की आपलं फी स्ट्रक्चर कसं असावं, आपण फी कशी घ्यावी, आणि पैसा आपल्याला आपलीच कन्सल्टिंग चार्जेस मागताना सुद्धा सुरुवातीच्या काळामध्ये मिळाली पॉज. सुरुवातीच्या काळामध्ये मी नेमके किती मागितले पाहिजे इथून सुरुवात होते. त्यामुळे पैशाविषयी ज्या वेळेला कॉन्फरन्स घ्यायची ठरवली त्यावेळेला फिजिकल आणि मेंटल दोन्ही लेवलवरती आपल्याला लोकांच्या मनामध्ये असलेलं पैशा बाबतीचं जे काही अडचणी आहेत, ब्लॉक्स आहेत, ते दूर करता आले पाहिजे असा विचार करून ऑर्गनायझिंग कमिटीने हा एक सुंदर प्रोग्राम केला आहे. मला असं वाटतं की कालचं जे आपले सगळे सेशन्स होते, उद्घाटन वगैरे पण झालं, त्यामध्येही आपल्याला अगदी तुकारामांच्या ओव्यांपासून नॉलेज मिळालेलं आहे. आणि एक सुरक्षित उपायांवरती आपण काल जरा जास्त भर दिलेला होता. अगदी त्याच्यामध्ये मग आपली स्वतःची सुरक्षा असेल, इंडेमनिटी पासून लोन घेणं, टॅक्सेशन, आणि जे आपले पारंपरिक पद्धती आहेत पैसा वाढवण्याच्या, त्याबद्दलही आपण त्याच्यामध्ये काल प्रशिक्षण घेतलंय. आज आपण मला असं वाटतं की पहिल्या इयत्तेतून दुसऱ्या इयत्तेत आणि त्याच्या पुढच्या इयत्तांमध्ये जाणार आहोत. आणि थोडेसे अग्रेसिव्ह, थोडेसे रिस्क टेकिंग, पण अभ्यास जर केला तर कॅल्क्युलेटेड रिस्क घेऊन आपण आणखीन आज SIP आपल्याकडे आहे, गुड स्टॉक्स कसे निवडायचे आहे, क्रिप्टो करन्सी आणि डिजिटल करन्सी याच्याबद्दल पण आपण आज बोलणार आहोत. रिअल इस्टेट हे खूप प्रत्येकाच्या मनामध्ये आपली फार्म हाऊस असावं असं प्रत्येक डॉक्टरला साधारण 40-45 क्रॉस झाल्यावरती वाटायला लागतं की आपलं एक फार्म हाऊस असावं. आणि मग अगदी आपल्या मुलांचं फायनान्शियल प्लॅनिंग पासून आपण 60ला पोहोचण्याच्या आधी आणि 60ला पोहोचल्यानंतर फायनान्शियल प्लॅनिंग कसं असावं, अशा सर्व विषयांना आपण आज स्पर्श करणार आहोत. काल आपण फिजिकल बरोबर माझ्या मते मनी स्पिरिच्युअल हा सुद्धा विषय घेतला होता, जेणेकरून पैशाकडे बघण्याचा आपला दृष्टिकोन आणि मानसिकता बदलण्यासाठी सुद्धा आपल्याला मदत होईल असं मला वाटतं. अधिक वेळ घेणार नाही. इतके सगळे ऑनलाईन श्रोते आणि अभ्यासू सहकारी जॉईन झालेले आहेत. टाइम इज मनी, सो आय विल नॉट स्पेंड मच ऑफ टाइम. वी आर ऑलरेडी लेट. त्यामुळे मी इथे थांबतो. आपल्या सर्वांचं पुनश्च एकदा इंडियन मेडिकल असोसिएशन नाशिक शाखेच्या वतीने मनपूर्वक स्वागत करतो आणि सूत्रधाऱ्यांच्या हाती सूत्र सुपूर्द करतो. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Dr. Nilesh. To kickstart today's session, I introduce our first speaker, Mr. Nitin Dhatrak. He is certified financial planner with over 2 decades of experience in the financial industry. He did his MBA in total financial planning. He is dedicated to helping individuals and families in their financial planning and help them achieve their long-term goals. Today, he will be telling us how systematic investment done over a long period of time can create massive wealth. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, all. माझं नाव नितीन धात्रक. मी MBA केलेला आहे टोटल फायनान्शियल प्लॅनिंग मध्ये अँड आय एम सर्टिफाईड फायनान्शियल प्लॅनर. CFP ही अशी एक डिग्री आहे की US बेस आहे. तिचं अराउंड 1.5 ते 2 वर्षाचा करिक्युलम असतो. 6 एक्झाम्स असतात आणि आफ्टर CFP सर्टिफाईड फायनान्शियल प्लॅनिंग यू कॅन प्लॅन फ्रॉम एज 0 to 80, 85, 90 पर्यंत तुमच्या लाईफचे जी पण गोल्स आहेत ते मायन्युअर लेवलला जाऊन प्लॅन बनवला जातो. इंडियामध्ये फक्त 2200 लोक आहेत CFP आणि नाशिकमध्ये आय थिंक फक्त 6 ते 7 लोक आहेत. सो आय वेलकम ऑल. सो दिस इज MahaMoneyCon. So it's everything about money, right? So money. So most of people say कि money is not important. राईट, मनी इज नॉट एव्हरीथिंग. पण वॉरन बफे नेहमी बोलतात की ज्याने ऑलरेडी खूप पैसा कमवला आहे तोच बोलू शकतो की मनी इज नॉट इम्पॉर्टंट. सो आज आपण नॉर्मल 7 पॉवरफुल SIP आयडियाज टू अचीव्ह फायनान्शियल गोल्स बद्दल बोलणार आहोत. आजचा सेशनचा एजेंडा असेल द ट्रू मिनिंग ऑफ इंडिपेंडन्स. की व्हॉट इज एक्झॅक्टली इंडिपेंडन्स. 3 की एलिमेंट्स ऑफ द सक्सेस ऑफ युअर SIP. SIP मध्ये जर तुम्हाला सक्सेस मिळवायचं असेल तर द मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट 3 थिंग्स आहेत त्याबद्दल आपण डिस्कस करणार आहोत. आफ्टर दॅट 7 पॉवरफुल SIP आयडियाज. इन दॅट create a pension worth 3 times your monthly income, interest free loans, home loans, discount on your child's school fees and lot more. So independence. What is independence? You are independent when you work because you want to work, not because you have to work. आज तुम्ही जे काम करतायत ते काम तुम्हाला चांगलं वाटतंय. You are loving your job. That's why you are doing your job, not because you have to do job to earn money. So that is real independence. So real independence जर तुम्हाला पाहिजे असेल तर you have to be financially free. जर तुम्ही financial independent नसाल तर तुम्हाला कुठलाही इंडिपेंडन्स एन्जॉय करता येत नाही. सो बेस्ट वे टू इंडिपेंडन्स इज SIP. SIP बोलायला आज नॉर्मल सगळ्यांना माहिती आहे की SIP SIP सिस्टमॅटिक इन्व्हेस्टमेंट प्लॅन इझी वाटते, पण त्याची जर्नी ही मोस्ट डिफिकल्ट जर्नी आहे. कारण इट्स लाईक अ रोलर कोस्टर. असं वाटतं की SIP केले की पैसे येतात, पण आज इंडियामध्ये असा सर्वे आहे की जी पण लोक SIP चालू करतात फर्स्ट इयरला 59% लोक SIP बंद करतात. सेकंड इयरला 15% लोक SIP बंद करतात. थर्ड इयरला 15% लोक SIP बंद करतात आणि 4 इयर नंतर फक्त 5% लोकच SIP चालू ठेवतात. आणि इट्स प्रूव्हन की SIP इज द बेस्ट वे टू इन्व्हेस्ट. बट ऑनलाईन आहे, डायरेक्ट आहे, या सगळ्या गोष्टींमुळे फर्स्ट इयरला जे 59% लोक आहेत ना ते सगळे डायरेक्ट वाले असतात. कारण ते डायरेक्टला बघतात कुठल्या फंडने जास्त रिटर्न्स दिले तो फंड चूज करतात आणि नेक्स्ट इयरला तो फंड खाली जातो आणि मग आपल्याला नॉलेज नसतं आणि सगळे स्टॉप करतात आणि परत दुसरं काहीतरी घेतात. सो SIP जी दिसायला खूप छान आहे पण ती जर्नी खूप खालीवरती आहे. पण या खालीवरती जर्नीमध्ये जो टिकतो तो फायनान्शियल इंडिपेंडंट होतो. सो 3 क्रुशियल ऍस्पेक्ट आहे SIP चे. पेशन्स, मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टंट थिंग. तुमच्याकडे पेशन्स असेल तरच तुम्ही या जर्नीमध्ये राहू शकतात. मार्केटचा चढ उतार नॉर्मली 99% डॉक्टर्सला बऱ्यापैकी नॉलेज आहे की व्हॉट इक्विटी वरती जातं तेव्हा नंतर खाली येतं, खाली आलं की परत वरती जातं. इट्स अ मॅटर ऑफ टाइम. सो ज्यांच्याकडे पेशन्स आहेत तीच लोक फक्त ही जर्नी एन्जॉय करू शकतात. सो आय विल आस्क यू, एक प्रश्न मी विचारेल की तुम्हाला पृथ्वीची जर प्रदक्षिणा करायची असेल, फ्रॉम वन प्लेस पूर्ण राऊंड सर्कल करून तिथे यायचं असेल आणि फर्स्ट डे ला तुम्हाला 100 मीटर ट्रॅव्हल करायचं आहे आणि सेकंड डे 200. सो एव्हरी डे डबल होत जाणार आहे. तर अप्रॉक्सिमेटली किती दिवस लागतील पूर्ण पृथ्वीची प्रदक्षिणा करायला? फर्स्ट डे 100 मीटर, सेकंड डे 200 मीटर, थर्ड डे 400 मीटर, फोर्थ डे 800 मीटर, सिक्स डे 1 किलोमीटर अँड 600 मीटर. तर अप्रॉक्सिमेटली किती दिवस लागेल? एक आयडिया? 60 दिवस, 60 डेज. काही आयडिया? गेस करा. काही चुकलं तरी काही हरकत नाही. 1 इयर. वा, व्हेरी गुड. अजून अप्रॉक्सिमेटली किती दिवस लागतील? फर्स्ट डे 100 मीटर, सेकंड डे 200 मीटर, थर्ड डे 400 मीटर, फोर्थ डे 800 मीटर, फिफ्थ डे 1.6 किलोमीटर, 6 डे. हाऊ लॉंग विल इट टेक? अराउंड कोणी 1 वर्ष बोललाय, कोणी 60 डेज बोललाय.
Hello, sir. Sorry, disturb करतो. There are some requests from online messages that some out of Maharashtra people have also registered and they are
So
taking
I have to
interest.
speak in English later.
English, Hindi,
English,
English, Hindi will be.
English, Hindi. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. तो अगर एक जगह से पूरा जो अर्थ है उसको राउंड लगाना है तो अप्रोक्सीमेटली देर आर 40,000 किलोमीटर अप्रोक्सीमेटली. So 19 day you completed 26,214 and 20th day के पहले 40,000 complete हो जाता है. So 19 and half day में. So less than 20 days it takes. It will not take 1 year or 60 days. This is the power of compounding. So what if you stop after 10 days? How many kilometers it will be? It will be around less than, no 25%, it's less than 77 kilometers. So it's the power of compounding. Compounding takes times. It will start after 7-8 years. It will not start early. So if you do SIP of after 5 years, if it gives around 12% return, it's a CAGR 12%. So wealth creation is around 8 lakhs, investment is 6 lakhs, profit is 2,11,000. But if after 10 years, it will be around 10 lakhs. So investment amount 6 lakhs to 12 lakhs होता है, लेकिन after that profit है वो 8 lakhs है, यानी 5 times होता है. अगर 12.5 years के बाद देखा तो around 50 lakhs का 33 lakhs होता है. After 20 years 24 lakhs का 91 lakhs होता है. तो जितना ज्यादा आप टाइम दोगे उतना वो कंपाउंडिंग ज्यादा होता है. So what is this? This is a Chinese bamboo. You know, Chinese bamboo को 4 साल में अप्रोक्सीमेटली कितनी हाइट बढ़ती है उसकी? थोड़ा मैं फास्ट लूंगा क्योंकि आई डोंट हैव मच टाइम. तो चाइनीज बाम्बू ऐसा है कि आप उसको लगाते हो और आफ्टर 3-4 years का हाइट उसका एकदम नॉर्मल स्टार्ट होता है, लेकिन आफ्टर 4-5 years जब उसके रूट्स पूरे, उसके जो रूट्स है अंदर के वो पूरे स्ट्रांग हो जाते हैं, तो उसके बाद विद इन 1 year उसका हाइट 60-90 फीट जाता है. तो पेशेंस इज वेरी मच इंपॉर्टेंट. Second is control over greed. So discipline. Same, it's a roller coaster. मार्केट जब ऊपर जाता है तो लगता बेचना चाहिए, मार्केट नीचे आता है तो लगता लेना चाहिए, लेकिन उल्टा होता है. मार्केट ऊपर जाता है तो हम लोग पैसा डालते हैं और मार्केट नीचे आता है तो हम लोग निकालते हैं, जैसे कोविड में हुआ, मार्केट 40% डाउन हुआ और कोविड में हमने पैसे निकाल लिए, और जो लोगों ने डाले, लेकिन 10 में से एक या दो लोग ही थे जिन्होंने पैसे डाले, और आज उनके 3 टाइम्स पैसे हुए हैं। इट्स अ रोलर कोस्टर, सेम। So from 2001 to 2020, 2021 to 2020 में अराउंड इतने फॉल्स आए हैं, डाउनफॉल्स आए, मार्केट मोर देन 10% गिरा है। देयर आर सो मेनी रीजंस आर देयर, पर इसके बाद भी मार्केट आज 2021 में 2002 में अप्रोक्सीमेटली 2000 था, आज मार्केट 60,000 65,000 है। सो इसके बाद मुझे एक ही बात करनी है कि करेक्शन इज टेम्पररीली लेकिन ग्रोथ इज परमानेंट। सो विल डिस्कस पावरफुल SIP आइडियाज। फर्स्ट, रिटायरमेंट। यू कैन हैव योर पेंशन थ्रू SIP। सो SIP एक अमाउंट रहता है, वो एवरी मंथ जाता है म्यूचुअल फंड में। अगर हम लोग लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए करते हैं तो इट विल बी अराउंड इक्विटी फंड्स, फ्लेक्सी कैप, मल्टी कैप, मिड कैप, स्मॉल कैप फंड्स। और आफ्टर रिटायरमेंट SWP में हम लोग पैसा देते हैं, उसको SIP बोलते हैं, और जो निकालते हैं एवरी मंथ उसको SWP बोलते हैं, सिस्टमैटिक विड्रॉल प्लान। इज अ 2-step प्रोसेस। सो ये केस स्टडी है, मिस्टर प्रशांत शर्मा, 28 ईयर ओल्ड, मंथली अगर उन्होंने 10,000 का SIP किया है, रिटायरमेंट एज इज 55, 12% CAGR। लास्ट 20 ईयर्स का अगर हमने CAGR पकड़ा है तो अराउंड 19 पॉइंट समथिंग है, लास्ट 20 ईयर्स, 25 ईयर्स का, लेकिन मैं अप्रोक्सीमेटली 12% है। थोड़ा मैं इक्विटी, वाई मैं 12% क्यों पकड़ा है वो मैं बताता हूँ आपको। नॉर्मल इक्विटी मार्केट है ना, दो चीजों पे है, एक इंडियन GDP इज अराउंड 7% एंड इन्फ्लेशन अराउंड 6-7%। तो कभी भी इक्विटी का ग्रोथ है ना, इन्फ्लेशन प्लस GDP ऐसा होता है, अराउंड 7+7, अराउंड 13 to 14% का ग्रोथ होता है। लास्ट 43 ईयर्स का इंडियन इक्विटी का ग्रोथ है 16 पॉइंट प्लस। 100 से सेंसेक्स चालू हुआ था, आज सेंसेक्स का है अराउंड 65,000। तो इंडियन इक्विटी मार्केट अराउंड 16% से ग्रो किया है इंडियन मार्केट। लेकिन ये जो जर्नी था ऊपर नीचे था, जो लोग रहे उनको मिला है, जो नहीं रहे फिर उन्होंने सिर्फ गालियां ही दी है। सो इट्स अ पेशेंस। तो मैंने अभी 12% ही CAGR पकड़ा है अप्रोक्सीमेटली। तो अगर 55 ईयर्स 10,000 का ऐसा, तो रिटायरमेंट कॉर्पस होता है अराउंड 2 करोड़ 16 लाख। 10,000 का SIP 28 से चालू किया है, 27 ईयर्स का, 2 करोड़ 16 लाख होता है। तो आप 10,000 रुपीज भरते हो, 2 करोड़ 16 लाख अगर हमने कोई डेट फंड में भी रखा है, एक सेफ इन्वेस्टमेंट या FD में भी रखा, तो 6% का नॉर्मल CAGR पकड़ा मैंने, तो मंथली 1,08,000 रुपीज हमको मिलते हैं। यू पेड ओनली 10,000 पर मंथ, और आफ्टर दैट आपको पर मंथ 1,08,000 आप विड्रॉ कर सकते हो, और आपका 2 करोड़ का जो भी कॉर्पस है 2 करोड़ 16 लाख का, वो वैसे ही रहेगा। सो थ्रू SIP इज द बेस्ट वे to plan your retirement. You all are doctors. आपका सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट आपका स्किल है एंड नॉलेज है, राइट? तो आप लोगों ने, बिजनेसमैन का तो भी एक्चुअली 3 चीजें रहती है। एक तो जिसका बिजनेस बहुत सेट है, जिन्होंने देखने की जरूरत नहीं है, जो वहां पे नहीं रहा तो भी पैसा मिलेगा, वो लोगों को ये करने की जरूरत नहीं है। सेकंड, जो लोगों को उनके पेरेंट्स से या ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स से बहुत पैसा मिला है, उनको ये करने की जरूरत नहीं है। लेकिन डॉक्टर्स ऐसे है कि आपका स्किल और नॉलेज, आप OPD में गए तो ही पैसा आने वाला है, टू बी फ्रैंक। 98% डॉक्टर्स, राइट? तो म्यूचुअल फंड SIP इज द बेस्ट वे टू प्लान योर रिटायरमेंट, और रिटायरमेंट एनी अदर गोल। राइट नाउ आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट रिटायरमेंट ओनली। सो SIP इज द बेस्ट वे टू प्लान योर रिटायरमेंट। इसमें रिटायरमेंट का प्लानिंग थोड़ा माइन्यूर लेवल का भी होता है, कि ये तो मैंने नॉर्मल एक 10,000 एक राउंड फिगर लिया है, कि आज का आपका जो भी एक्सपेंसेस है, अगर 1 लाख का एक्सपेंस है आज और एज है 35, तो आफ्टर 55, आफ्टर 20 ईयर्स का इन्फ्लेशन 6% से पकड़ा, तो वो टाइम का आपका विड्रॉल पर मंथ का एक्सपेंसेस रहने वाला है अराउंड 3 लाख रुपीज। तो 3 लाख अगर 55 से 85 तक आपको चाहिए 30 ईयर्स, और वो भी इन्फ्लेटेड रियल रेट पे, क्योंकि एवरी ईयर वो टाइम भी आपका 3 लाख ही नहीं रहेगा। तो आपका वो कॉर्पस 55 पे एग्जैक्ट कितना पैसा चाहिए और उसके लिए आज से आपको कितना सेव करना है, ऐसा प्लानिंग करना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं कि कोई दोस्त आ गया उसने ये चालू कर दिया, ये दोस्त आया उसने ये बोल दिया वो कर दिया, तो दैट इज नॉट अ गुड प्लानिंग। गुड प्लानिंग इज की परफेक्टली आपका आज का एक्सपेंसेस कितना है, आपका लाइफस्टाइल कैसा है। लाइफस्टाइल एक्सपेंस इन्फ्लेशन 6% नहीं है, लाइफस्टाइल एक्सपेंसेस ये मोर देन 50% है। क्योंकि 5 साल पहले आप 15 years बैक आप एक्शन का शूज पहनते थे, 10 साल पहले आप ली कूपर का लेते हो, अभी रेड टेप का लेते हो। या आप टी शर्ट 10 साल पहले आप नॉर्मल टी शर्ट कैंपर नॉर्मल टी शर्ट लेते थे, आप 5 साल पहले आप स्पाइकर का लेने लगे, आज आप बॉस का लेने लगे, आज आप लैकॉस का लेने लगे। तो अपना लाइफस्टाइल एक्सपेंसेस इन्फ्लेशन बहुत ज्यादा है, तो वी हैव टू प्लान, यू हैव टू प्लान। सो कॉस्ट ऑफ डिले, अगर 28 में ये बंदे ने एसआईपी चालू किया, दैट्स व्हाई ही गॉट 2 करोड़ 16 लाख। लेकिन कोई 28 का जो रहता है वो बोलता है कि यार मैं एसआईपी चालू नहीं करता हूं, मैं आईफोन 15 आ रहा है तो मुझे आईफोन 15 लेना है, तो मैं ये 1 साल बाद चालू करूंगा। तो दिस इज अ कॉस्ट ऑफ डिले। 28 पे उसको पेंशन मिल रहा था 1,08,000, 29 को अगर उसने चालू किया एसआईपी 1 साल लेट, तो उसका पेंशन उसका 55 का अमाउंट हो रहा है 1 करोड़ 91 लाख ओनली, और 95,000 ही उसका पेंशन हो रहा है। तो सिर्फ 1 साल वो डिले करा है 10,000 एसआईपी, यानी सिर्फ 1,20,000 ही कम भर रहा है, लेकिन उसका जो पेंशन का अमाउंट है वो 14,000 से कम हो रहा है। क्योंकि आप जो जल्दी स्टार्ट करते हैं वो साल का जो 1,20,000 नेक्स्ट 26 ईयर कंपाउंड होने वाला है। और वही बंदा अगर 30 पे चालू करता है तो उसको 85,000 ही पेंशन मिलता है, जो 32 को चालू करता है उसको तो सिर्फ 66,000 पेंशन मिलता है। सो देखा जाए तो सिर्फ 4 साल ही उसने डिले किया है, यानी 4,80,000 ही उसने कम भरा है, लेकिन उसका जो मैच्योरिटी वैल्यू है 2 करोड़ 16 लाख से वो 1 करोड़ 33 लाख होता है। तो अप्रोक्सीमेटली 85 लाख रुपीज कम मिलते हैं उसको, वो लेट सिर्फ 4,80,000 ही कम भरता है, लेकिन कंपाउंडिंग जो आगे 20 साल 25 साल होने वाला था वो उसको नहीं मिलता है। तो कॉस्ट ऑफ डिले, तो नेवर डिले योर रिटायरमेंट प्लानिंग। आप जितना जल्दी स्टार्ट करोगे उतना अच्छे से वो ट्रैवल होगा और उतने अच्छे से कंपाउंडिंग होगा पैसा। आप जितना लेट रिटायरमेंट प्लानिंग के लिए स्टार्ट करोगे तो उतना वो ज्यादा आपको पैसा भरना पड़ेगा। सो सेकेंड इज इंटरेस्ट फ्री लोन। नॉर्मल 50 लाख का अगर लोन है, 25 ईयर्स का टेन्योर है, इंटरेस्ट रेट इज अराउंड 6.75, अभी बढ़ गया है क्योंकि इन्फ्लेशन बढ़ गया है। तो अप्रोक्सीमेटली EMI is around 34,546. Total repayment is 1 crore 3 lakhs. Interest 53,000. 34,000 का नॉर्मल EMI आता है। अगर आप सिर्फ 20% ज्यादा का SIP स्टार्ट करते हो, 7,000, 34,000 आप भर रहे हो, राइट? तो मैंने सिर्फ बोला कि 7,000 का आप EMI बढ़ा लो, वो SIP कर दो। टोटल SIP अमाउंट जाता है 21 लाख रुपीज इन 25 ईयर्स। टोटल सिप अमाउंट 21 लाख जाता है, EMI अराउंड 1 करोड़ 3 लाख होता है, टोटल रीपेमेंट होता है 1 करोड़ 24 लाख। टोटल फ्यूचर वैल्यू ऑफ SIP इज 1 करोड़ 19 लाख। तो सिर्फ आपने आपका जो EMI था 34,000, सिर्फ 7,000 रुपीज ही EMI बढ़ाया आपने, लेकिन उसका जो भी 25 ईयर्स में कंपाउंडिंग हुआ है 1 करोड़ 19 लाख। तो आपने जो भी रीपेमेंट किया था 34,000 का 25 ईयर्स का, वो पूरा आपका अप्रोक्सीमेटली पूरा आपको रिटर्न मिल जाता है, यानी आपने प्रिंसिपल जो भरा है और इंटरेस्ट जो भरा है वो पूरा मिल जाता है। तो नॉर्मल दिस इज द बेस्ट वे। आपका अगर होम लोन आप नया स्टार्ट कर रहे हो तो सिर्फ 20% का ज्यादा का SIP करो, उतने ही टर्म का आपने जो भी पैसा भरा है विथ इंटरेस्ट वो पूरा पैसा आपको मिल जाएगा। और मैंने CAGR 12% ही पकड़ा है। नॉर्मल लास्ट 20-25 ईयर्स का CAGR मोर देन 18% है, बट 12% इज ओके। थर्ड, एग्जिस्टिंग होम लोन। आपका अगर एग्जिस्टिंग होम लोन है और आपने 1-2 साल होम लोन भरा है तो अराउंड 7% का इंटरेस्ट है, 38,000 आपका SIP का अपना EMI आता है। 20 आफ्टर 2 ईयर्स आपने EMI भरने के बाद अराउंड 47 लाख का आपका अभी बैलेंस है, क्योंकि 2 साल आपने भरा है, 50 लाख का लोन लिया था। तो न्यू लो आप आपका टेन्यूअर है ना उसको बढ़ा लो 30 कर लो तो आपका ईएमआई मॉडिफाई ईएमआई हो जाएगा 32,000। जो बाकी का जो 6,000 4,000 6,400 है उसका आप एसआईपी कर लो। तो अराउंड सीएजीआर 12% राइट। पहले का ईएमआई जो था आपका 38,000 का वो मैंने बोला है कि आप 25 का 30 ईयर्स का ईएमआई कर लो। जो 6,000 जो अपना 6,000 4,000 बच रहा है उसका एसआईपी कर लो। आफ्टर 18 ईयर्स 12% का अगर हमने सीएजीआर पकड़ते हैं हम लोग तो एट द एंड ऑफ 20 ईयर्स टोटल आउटगो इज 93 lakhs। नॉर्मल अगर हम लोग लोन भरते हैं तो कितना होता है आफ्टर 18 ईयर्स टोटल आउटगो 93 lakhs। प्रिंसिपल आउटस्टैंडिंग इज 0 बट नॉर्मल लोन टेन्योर इज इंक्रीज। At the end of 20 years, total outgo is 93 lakhs, principal outstanding is 27 lakhs 82,000, wealth created 45 lakhs 97,000. So after 18 years, after 20 years, you can जो भी आपका लोन है वो पूरा आप भर सकते हो। तो ये दिस इज द सेकेंड वन। फर्स्ट वन कौन सा था? रिटायरमेंट एसआईपी। सेकेंड, आपको अगर होम लोन लेना है तो 20% आप आपका ईएमआई बढ़ा लो, एसआईपी में करो। जो भी आपने पैसा भरा है 20, 25, 15 ईयर्स जो भी आपका ये है उसमें आपको जितना पैसा भरा है वो आपको रिटर्न मिल जाएगा। थर्ड, आपका अगर एग्जिस्टिंग लोन है उसका टेन्योर बढ़ा लो। जो टेन्योर बढ़ने के बाद एसआईपी जो अमाउंट बचता है आपका ईएमआई में से उसका एसआईपी कर लो। जो आप लोन 25 ईयर्स में पे करने वाले थे आप 20 ईयर्स में पे कर दोगे। टॉपअप सिप द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट। हम लोग नॉर्मल एसआईपी करते हैं राइट। 5 साल पहले मेरे कल डॉक्टर ही एक फ्रेंड है वो मिले थे, नितिन मैंने एसआईपी किया है लास्ट 10 साल से 3,000 रुपीज का। आज उसका अराउंड 4-5 lakhs हो गया है। लेकिन हमारा लाइफस्टाइल इंक्रीज होता है, हमारा इनकम इंक्रीज होता है, लेकिन हमारा एसआईपी इंक्रीज नहीं होता है। तो एवरी ईयर आपने एसआईपी टॉपअप सिप में एवरी ईयर आपका जैसे इनकम इंक्रीज होता है ना वैसा आपने सेविंग का जो भी आपका पोर्शन है एसआईपी का वो इंक्रीज करना चाहिए। सो सेम इनकम एंड एक्सपेंसेस, हमारा इनकम बढ़ता है एक्सपेंसेस भी बढ़ते हैं लेकिन हमारा सेविंग भी बढ़ना चाहिए, सिर्फ एक्सपेंसेस नहीं बढ़नी चाहिए। तो नॉर्मल अगर 10,000 का हम लोग 20 ईयर्स का एसआईपी करते हैं 12% का सीएजीआर अराउंड 91 lakhs रुपीज हमारा होता है। लेकिन वही अगर एवरी ईयर हमने अगर हमने 10% का सिप टॉपअप किया, फर्स्ट ईयर 10,000 है, नेक्स्ट ईयर 11,000 कर लिया, उसके नेक्स्ट ईयर एवरी ईयर 10% का एसआईपी का हमने टॉपअप कर लिया तो सिप का जो भी वैल्यू है स्टेपअप का 1,86 lakhs होता है। आफ्टर 20 अगर नॉर्मल 10,000 का एसआईपी करते तो 91 lakhs ही होता था, 90 अराउंड 92 lakhs ही होता है। अगर वही सिप टॉपअप किया हमने 10% एवरी ईयर उसको टॉपअप किया तो वो अमाउंट होता है 1,86 lakhs। तो सिप टॉपअप करना ही चाहिए एवरी ईयर। आपका जो भी अगर आपका एग्जिस्टिंग कोई म्यूचुअल फंड वाला बंदा है तो उसको आपने एवरी ईयर उसको बुला के उससे आपने सिप टॉपअप कराना ही चाहिए, तो ही उसका वैल्यू आफ्टर 20 ईयर्स का होगा, क्योंकि इन्फ्लेशन तो बढ़ने वाला है राइट। आपने अगर वही सिप रखा 15-20 ईयर्स तो जो पैसा आपको वो मिलेगा उसको वैल्यू नहीं रहेगा बिल्कुल भी, क्योंकि वैल्यू इन्फ्लेशन की वजह से वैल्यू डिक्रीज होता है एवरी ईयर। तो सिप टॉपअप मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट। डिस्काउंट ऑन योर एनुअल एक्सपेंसेस। मोस्ट ऑफ द यहाँ पे सब लोग मैरिड है तो हमारे ऐसे भी कुछ एक्सपेंसेस रहते हैं जो एवरी ईयर हमको करने पड़ते हैं। जैसे बच्चों का स्कूल फीस है, लाइफ इंश्योरेंस के आपके प्रीमियम से है, या आप एवरी ईयर घूमने जाते हो तो ये 365 डेज में एवरी ईयर आपको ये एक्सपेंसेस करनी है। तो यू कैन डू वन थिंग, अगर एनुअल फीस अराउंड कोई भी नॉर्मल स्कूल्स का 1,20,000 अगर एनुअल स्कूल फीस है, हम लोग नॉर्मल क्या करते हैं क्वार्टरली 32,000 भरते हैं, क्योंकि एनुअल एकदम से भरने से 32, तो हम लोग पे करते हैं अराउंड 1,28,000, तो हम लोग 8,000 ज्यादा पे करते हैं। अगर उसको हमने एसआईपी में कन्वर्ट किया, क्योंकि हमको मालूम है नेक्स्ट ईयर अप्रैल या मई या जून में हमें 1,20,000 भरने हैं, तो अगर 10,000 का एसआईपी आपने लिक्विड फंड या अल्ट्रा शॉर्ट फंड में भी किया है, रिटर्न्स अराउंड अभी 6% के आसपास है लेकिन मैंने 5% ही पकड़ा है, तो फ्यूचर वैल्यू ऑफ वो एसआईपी 10,000 का इसमें रिस्क बिल्कुल भी नहीं रहता है। लिक्विड फंड्स एंड अल्ट्रा शॉर्ट फंड्स आर द सेफेस्ट फंड। एंट्री लोड नहीं रहता है, एग्जिट लोड नहीं रहता है, यानी आप जो भी पैसा डालते हो उसमें आप कुछ भी चार्ज नहीं लगता है, जब निकालते हो कुछ चार्ज नहीं लगता है। सिर्फ आपका जो एप्रिसिएशन है वो आपके इनकम में ऐड होता है और उसका जो भी टैक्स रहता है नॉमिनल वो आपको भरना है। तो नॉर्मल 10,000 का अगर SIP किया तो आफ्टर 12 मंथ्स 1,23,000 होता है, क्योंकि 32,000 से अगर हमने भरता है तो हम लोग 1,28,000 भरना पड़ता है पूरे साल में। तो बेटर अगर 10,000 का SIP कर दिया उसको 12 मंथ्स में, तो नॉर्मल हम लोग जो 1,20,000 भरने वाले थे लमसम अगर हम भरते हैं तो उसके बदले अभी नेक्स्ट ईयर हमको क्या 1,23,000 मिला है, तो 3,226 तो हमारे पास ज्यादा आ गया पैसा। तो नॉर्मल आउट को देखा जाए तो 1,16,000 ही हो गया, तो हमको 1,28,000 भरने की जरूरत पड़ने वाली थी 4 किस्तों में, 32,000 इंटू 4। तो एक्चुअली नेट आउट गो तो पॉकेट से 1,16,000 ही जा रहा है। तो आपका जो भी ईयरली जो भी एक्सपेंसेस है ना लमसम वाला, तो उसको आप SIP में कन्वर्ट करो। उसमें आपके स्कूल फीस है या कोई भी अगर बड़े खर्चे हैं आपके, कि साल को आपको ट्रैवल को जाना, घूमने जाना है, हर अगर आप दिसंबर में जाते हो या मई में जाते हो, आपको अमाउंट मालूम है कि यार मुझे 2-3 लाख खर्चा होने वाला है। अगर आउट ऑफ इंडिया जाते हो विद फैमिली तो 5 लाख खर्चा होता ही है। सो यू कैन डू 25,000 का SIP, लिक्विड फंड या अल्ट्रा शॉर्ट फंड। सो वो तो फिर आपके ऊपर जो पैसा एकदम से कहां से निकालने का, FD तुड़वाना है या कुछ भी करना है, वो करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। सो दिस इज द बेस्ट वे, टैक्स सेविंग SIP। इक्विटी लिंक सेविंग स्कीम्स, नॉर्मल हम लोग क्या करते हैं टैक्स सेविंग के लिए, LIC पॉलिसीज करते हैं, PPF करते हैं, राइट। लेकिन मैंने एक ये यहाँ पे एक प्रेजेंटेशन दिया है, कंपैरिजन किया है। PPF का अगर 15 PPF नॉर्मल 15 साल का रहता है, राइट। तो 15 साल पहले अगर PPF का लिमिट ATC का 1.5 लाख है, एवरी ईयर 1.5 लाख अगर आप भरते हो तो आपको ATC को भी रेबिट मिलता है, यानी वो एग्जम्प्ट हो जाता है पूरा, और जो पैसा मिलता है वो भी टैक्स पे मिलता है। लेकिन अगर PPF में अगर मैंने 15 ईयर्स के लिए 1.5 लाख एवरी ईयर डाला है तो अमाउंट होता है 42,45,000। लास्ट 15 साल पहले अगर मैं एवरी ईयर 1.5 लाख रुपए ELSS स्कीम में डालता था। ELSS इज म्यूचुअल फंड का इक्विटी लिंक सेविंग स्कीम है, इट्स इक्विटी फंड, इट्स अ मल्टी कैप फंड, डाइवर्सिफाइड इक्विटी, और उसके रिटर्न्स बेस्ट फंड ने परफॉर्म किया 94 लाख का, उसका आज का वैल्यू है। एवरेज ELSS स्कीम ने, क्योंकि बहुत सारे स्कीम्स है ना, 40 कंपनीज है, तो हर एक कंपनी का अलग, हर एक कंपनी का एक रहता है। ऐसे अराउंड 15 ईयर्स पहले तो 20-25 कंपनीज थे, तो उनका एवरेज रिटर्न आ रहा है बेस्ट फंड का 95 लाख, एवरेज फंड का भी 77 लाख है, और सबसे वर्स्ट जो फंड है, सबसे वर्स्ट, उसका आज का वैल्यू है 67 लाख। सो वेयर इज 42 लाख एंड 67 लाख। सो ELSS इज द बेस्ट स्कीम आपको अगर टैक्स सेविंग का करना है कोई भी, तो ELSS इक्विटी लिंक, इसके सिर्फ 3 साल का लॉकिंग रहता है, लेकिन आप 3 साल का मत देखो, आप 15 ईयर्स 20 ईयर्स का देखो। सो दिस इज द बेस्ट वे टू सेव योर टैक्स किड्स फ्यूचर, द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट। मैंने देखो फर्स्ट मेरा स्लाइड था रिटायरमेंट का, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, और लास्ट वाला है किड्स फ्यूचर, जो हमारे इमोशनली बहुत अटैच है। लाइक एज अ पेरेंट सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट आपके लाइफ में अभी कुछ नहीं रहता है जब बच्चे होते हैं, सिर्फ रहता है कि बच्चों का फ्यूचर। तो बच्चों के फ्यूचर के लिए आपने SIP करना चाहिए। ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ मैंने 50,000 का SIP किया है तो उसमें से ही मैं मेरा रिटायरमेंट करूंगा, उसमें से ही मैं ट्रैवल के लिए पैसे निकालूंगा, उसमें से ही मैं किड्स का फ्यूचर। कभी पैसा नहीं रहेगा आपके पास 5-6 साल के बाद। आपने हर एक गोल के लिए अलग SIP करना चाहिए। आपके रिटायरमेंट के लिए अलग SIP करो, आपके शॉर्ट टर्म गोल्स के लिए अलग SIP करो, आपके ट्रैवल के लिए अलग SIP करो, और वो फोलियो नंबर लिख के रखना है कि ये फोलियो नंबर मैंने ये गोल के लिए किया है। देखो आपको नहीं, फाइनेंशियली अगर इंडिपेंडेंट होना है ना, तो आपको गोल प्लानिंग ही करना पड़ेगा। आप अगर ट्रेडिंग करोगे, बेचोगे लोगे ना, आप वेल्थी नहीं होगे। आपको अगर बड़ा पैसा कमाना है, बड़ा करना है या वेल्थ क्रिएट करना है, तो आपको 20 ईयर्स देना ही पड़ेगा, 20-25 ईयर्स हर एक इन्वेस्टमेंट को देना पड़ेगा। आज पैसा डाला और 4 साल में डबल 5 गुना 10 गुना हो गया, ऐसा मीन्स आउट ऑफ मीन्स अगर 1 लाख लोगों में एक का होता है, कोई स्टॉक ले लिया और वो चल गया, लेकिन 99% लोगों का नहीं होता है। तो किड्स फ्यूचर के लिए भी आपने स्पेशल SIP करना चाहिए। नॉर्मल मैंने अगर 2 साल का बच्चा है उसका अगर नॉर्मली आज का वैल्यू 20 लाख लगता है उसके एजुकेशन के लिए, तो उसको, और मैरिज के लिए 25 पे मैरिज होगा तो अराउंड 25 लाख लगेंगे, 15 लाख। तो अगर आज का कॉस्ट 20 लाख है तो आफ्टर 17 ईयर्स 20 लाख ही नहीं रहेगा, राइट? वो हर साल 6 से 7% से इन्फ्लेशन होता है। नॉर्मल किड्स का एजुकेशन इन्फ्लेशन सबसे ज्यादा है। जो फीस है स्कूल्स के, आप देखो स्कूल्स कॉलेजेस के, वो 8 to 9% से बढ़ते हैं, लेकिन मैंने यहाँ पे 5% ही पकड़ा है, तो भी वो अराउंड 42 लाख होता है। सो यू नीड टू प्लान आफ्टर 17 ईयर्स 42 लाख आपके पास चाहिए मिनिमम, राइट? और मैरिज के लिए अगर आज का 15 लाख तो बहुत कम पकड़ा है मैंने, तो भी एवरेज मैंने 15 लाख का, अगर आपको आज पैसा चाहिए तो आफ्टर 20 ईयर्स, अराउंड 23 ईयर्स, वो 46 लाख लगेंगे। 2 minutes, लास्ट। सो अगर फ्यूचर वैल्यू ऑफ 42 lakhs एंड फ्यूचर वैल्यू ऑफ मैरिज इज 46 lakhs, सो उस पे मुझे, मैंने आज के लिए लेके आ गई, अगर मैं 8,736 का SIP करता हूं तो मेरा हायर एजुकेशन का कंप्लीट होता है, और मेरा मैरिज के लिए 3,450 का SIP करता हूं, तो मैंने दोनों मिला के अगर 12,186 रुपीज के SIP किए तो मेरे बच्चे के दोनों गोल्स कंप्लीट होंगे। उसका एजुकेशन का भी गोल कंप्लीट होता है और उसका मैरिज का भी कंप्लीट होता है। सो जस्ट मैंने एक पावर ऑफ सिप, मैंने रियल एग्जांपल्स लिए हैं कि जो लास्ट 25 ईयर से जो फंड्स चालू हुए हैं। एक फंड है 1 दिसंबर 93 को चालू हुआ था, मैंने फंड का नाम नहीं रखा है क्योंकि क्या होता है फिर बायस हो जाएंगे लोग, आप घर पे जाके वही लोग हैं। तो मैंने क्या किया, जो पहले 3 फंड चालू हुए थे उनका रिटर्न लिया 93 को। अगर 10,000 रुपीज का SIP किया होता आपने, तो आप इन्वेस्टेड है 35,60,000 रुपीज। आज का वैल्यू है 14 करोड़ 3 लाख रुपीज, टूडेज वैल्यू, CAGR अराउंड 20%। सेकेंड फंड चालू हुआ है 8 अक्टूबर 1995 को, इन्वेस्टेड वैल्यू है 33,40,000, 33 lakhs in 27 years. Every month 10,000 rupees we have paid. Today's value is 16 crore 40 lakhs. थर्ड फंड है 1 Jan 1995 को चालू हुआ, 34 lakhs आउटगो है, क्योंकि 34 lakhs आउटगो, 34 लाख 30,000, आज का वैल्यू है 14.3 करोड़। दिस इज अ पावर ऑफ सिप। ये जर्नी इजी नहीं है बिल्कुल, इसमें 50 टाइम्स मार्केट ऊपर गया है, 50 टाइम्स नीचे आया है। जिसने पेशेंस रखा है उसने ये पैसा बनाया है, जिसने पेशेंस नहीं रखा है फिर उसने यहां से वहां, वहां से वहां, वहां से वहां ही किया है। और 2-3 चीजें मैं म्यूचुअल फंड SIP के बारे में, सर कितना टाइम है मेरे पास? टाइम ओके, 2 मिनट्स। तो 2-3 चीजें मैं आपको सब बताऊंगा कि पेशेंस सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है इक्विटी में। आप डायरेक्ट स्टॉक भी करते हो या म्यूचुअल फंड भी। म्यूचुअल फंड क्या होता है कि आपको डायरेक्ट स्टॉक के लिए बहुत नॉलेज लगता है, बहुत स्टडी लगता है, और जो स्टॉक्स आपने लिए हैं उसको कंटिन्यूअस उसका पूरा बैलेंस शीट देखने पड़ता है सब। म्यूचुअल फंड में क्या होता है, ये भी स्टॉक्स ही लेते हैं, एक फंड मैनेजर रहता है, उसका 40-50 लोगों का टीम रहता है, वो पूरा रिसर्च करते हैं, उसके लिए आपसे अराउंड 1.5% के आसपास उसका चार्जेस भी लेते हैं वो, क्योंकि उसमें से 60-70 पैसा उनका चार्जेस जाता है, 60-70 पैसा। जैसे मैं डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर हूं तो आई गॉट डिवाइड बाय, उसको 12 से डिवाइड करके 10,000 का SIP किया तो फर्स्ट मंथ आई गॉट 5 रुपीज, 50-60 पैसा का। नेक्स्ट मंथ वैसे ही आप भरते हो तो वैसे हम 5 रुपीज ऐड होता है, तो ये एक्सपेंसेस। लेकिन 1.5% के एक्सपेंसेस में आपको अगर 12-14-15%, आपको वहां पे देखने की भी जरूरत नहीं है। सो म्यूचुअल फंड SIP जिसके पास, अगर आपको आपका क्लिनिक ही देखना है और आपका, क्योंकि खुद का बिजनेस है ना, वो सबसे ज्यादा रिटर्न दे सकता है, कोई नहीं दे सकता है। तो बेटर थिंकिंग ये रहता है कि आपका जो भी 100 रुपीज का इनकम है उसमें से 30% यू हैव टू सेव फॉर लॉन्ग टर्म। 30% ऑफ योर इनकम आपका लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए सेविंग होना ही चाहिए। और म्यूचुअल फंड SIP इज द बेस्ट वे टू प्लान योर एनी गोल। शॉर्ट टर्म गोल के लिए आप डेट फंड के SIPs करो, लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए आप इक्विटी, और आपका जो भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर है, जो भी आपका म्यूचुअल फंड का एडवाइजर है, उसको बुला के उसको कंसल्ट करके गोल प्लानिंग करो। सो आई होप मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन आपको अच्छा लगा होगा। आपने जो भी 7 मैंने टिक्स बताए हैं वो आप यूज करोगे और इट विल हेल्प यू। थैंक यू सो मच IMA, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to share my knowledge. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir, for explaining SIP in a simplified way and telling us about goal-oriented investment. I request Dr. Vishal Pawar sir to
म्हणजे फक्त
felicitate
last-
Jatrak sir.
लास्ट माझी स्लाइड द्या फक्त त्याची. कोणाला काही पण इन फ्यूचर में अगर आपको कोई भी अगर क्वेश्चन है तो यू कैन कॉल मी एनी टाइम. थैंक यू सो मच.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Aditi Wankhede and I welcome you all. As we all are aware, there are big list of companies to invest in stock market. And the most common advice as an investor we get is invest in good stocks, monitor these closely and hold them for years. It's far easier to be sure that a stock is bad. But the most difficult task is choosing between good and good, which many times as a new investor, we are often confused to identify them. So to guide us to understand how to pick up such good stocks, I invite Dr. Prajakta Ahire. She is working as a freelancer anesthesiologist in Nasik since last 15 years. She is interested in money management and spreading financial literacy, and she's investing in direct equity since last 8 years. I welcome Dr. Prajakta.
Am I audible? Okay. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Aditi, for kind introduction. आजचा माझा टॉपिक अतिशय वास्ट आहे, क्लिष्ट आहे आणि थेरॉटिकल आहे आणि त्यात माझं काम अजून अवघड करण्यात आलेलं आहे की नॉट टू टॉक इन मराठी. सो लेट्स सी हाऊ इट गोज. आपल्या घरच्यांनी आपल्याला जेवणाचे आमंत्रण दिल्याबद्दल धन्यवाद म्हणण्यासारखे असले तरीही आय थँक IMA नाशिक फॉर गिव्हिंग मी दिस अपॉर्च्युनिटी. My topic today is how to find a good company to invest in. This is like diagnosing a case of appendicitis in a patient of abdominal pain, difficult in inexperienced hands, but with knowledge and experience, possible and doable. I assume everyone listening to this talk knows what stock market is and how it functions. Many listening must be expert in the field, but today I will talk considering a beginner who is trying to find a way in stock market. Before I move ahead, I have few disclaimers. Any company discussed here is for study purpose only and not a recommendation. I consider myself as a student of finance and I am not expert in the field. If anyone do not agree with my view, please discard it. I don't claim to be 100% correct. Theoretically, there are two ways, top-down approach and bottom-up approach. But let's focus on the practical points which will help you to take the action. Because only knowledge and no action is not our aim. Suppose any company is making spring of some part of some machine which produces something which you do not understand. Don't think of such company for investment. Rather, you like any drug which works very well in your patient. You find the MR of that particular pharma company competent enough and you find the marketing strategies of that companies are very good, then think of studying that pharma company and putting your money in it. One friend of mine asked me, shall I buy Videocon shares? I asked her, do you or any in your circle use Videocon products? She said no. Then the answer to her question was same, no. Suppose someone may ask me, is it easy? I will say definitely no, but possible and doable. The simple mantra here is invest in a business you understand. Suppose you go to HDFC Bank and you like the service there, you feel their internet banking is really good and hassle free. Think of studying the HDFC Bank for investment. सपोज डॉक्टर अदिति के ब्यूटीफुल स्माइल का राज पेप्सोडेंट टूथपेस्ट है. हर डे स्टार्ट्स विथ रेड लेबल चाय and her son drinks milk in the Horlicks milk in the morning. She उनके लंबे घने बालों का राज डो शैम्पू है और ग्लोइंग त्वचा की वजह पियर्स सोप है. She ends her day reading a book while sipping a brew coffee, and one fine day she realizes that all these are products of Hindustan Unilever company, that is HUL, and why not buy the shares of that company? But she is confused. How do I study that company? So I will say, no worries, Dr. Aditi. Today we will learn how to study that company. See, studying a company for investment in shares is very vast and I will say complicated topic. It is fundamental analysis which involves lot many calculations, lot many ratios and lot many numbers, which is very difficult to cover in 30 minutes. So I have made 7 checkpoints. You pass the company of your interest through these 7 checkpoints and then decide. Ultimately, our aim is to grow our money, to create wealth for us. So let us simplify what it is. Whenever we think of share market, the risk word is always there. It is very easy to, listen the dialogue on TV, risk hai to isk hai. But when the 10 lakh rupees on your mobile becomes 5 lakh, it is really stressful. So first point for a beginner is to reduce the risk. And how do we reduce the risk? Put your money in grown-up, well-established company and the companies which are almost debt-free or they have minimal loan on them. The second checkpoint tells you that I have made it simple. Product उनका market में चलता है क्या? उसकी demand है क्या? See, when I started in 2015, putting money in share market, the पवन ऊर्जा हेच future आहे असं फार हवा होती. People were like Suzlon will be multi-bagger in few years. But is there demand of Pavan Urja? I lost money in Suzlon, which was the Pavan Urja company, and I had put money while listening to the rumors. So आज के era में उनका product चलता है क्या? उसकी demand है क्या? Okay, the third checkpoint is demand तो है, but is company able to sell the product? Do company have that much marketing strategies? Fourth checkpoint checks whether company can fetch the profit. Product बेचना और profit निकालना, both are different things. So getting the profit is also important because company needs money for further management. माल बेचना, suppose HUL sells products of 500 crores and expenses are 200 crores and profit is 300 crores. But this is on paper. This is on paper. What if the customers of HUL company have not paid those 300 crores to the company in that year or they pay after 5 years? Then it tells us the company is not efficient enough or the working module of a company needs to be rechecked. So recovery of the profit. And sixth checkpoint will tell us what company is doing with whatever left behind. The leftover money is company utilizing that money properly for the future growth. And the last checkpoint is about returns. See, आज हम सब इधर बैठे हैं, it is for returns only. Sunday morning in rainy season, and we are not there on the mountains, not doing trekking, and sitting here in IMA hall. Why? Because we want more returns on money. So similarly, it is for company also. Company कितना returns उसके पैसे पे निकालती है. Let us see it one by one. The first checkpoint was, is it grown up company, well established company, and how much loan company have? There are 5,000 companies listed in share market. All are divided into three categories: small cap, mid cap, and large cap companies. I will give a easy example. Kids up to 5 years are like small cap companies. They are small, yet to grow up, yet to establish themselves. They become huge and they deliver more returns, but of course they carry more risk. 5 साल तक बच्चों का URTI चालू रहता है, LRTI चालू रहता है, गिरते रहते हैं. Similarly, for small cap company, I will say for mid cap also, the 5 साल से 10 साल के बच्चे मतलब मिड कैप कंपनीज वो बीच में है, एकदम छोटे भी नहीं है और 10 साल के आगे निकले भी नहीं है कि वो इंडिपेंडेंट हो जाएंगे. These company need expertise for studying. They do give huge returns, but they do carry huge risk also. If you are not expert, I will suggest you to go for a large cap company. By definition, market capitalization is number of shares into price of share. So large cap companies have market capitalization more than 18,000 crores. These are the established companies. They have established themselves in India, and very rare chances that they will shut down, go bankrupt, and our money will become zero. The companies like Reliance, TCS, Infosys, HUL, we all know them. वो कभी डूबने वाले है नहीं, at least in India. The second checkpoint was the subsection in first checkpoint was loan of the company. Here I will like to give you one example. Suppose Dr. Vishal wants to start a hospital which needs a capital of 1 crore rupees. He has only 50 lakh and he is lacking 50 lakh. His brother comes to him and offers him 30 lakh, and he takes those 30 lakh and offers him partnership. He gives share for those 30 lakh to his brother. For remaining 20 lakhs, he goes to bank and takes a loan. Here, in this case, the debt is 20 lakh rupees and equity is 30 lakh rupees. So we check what is debt to equity ratio. In case of Dr. Vishal's hospital, debt to equity ratio is 20 lakh divided by 30 lakh, that becomes 0.6. So our aim is to find the companies whose D ratio is less than 0.5. Because in harder times like COVID era, where there is less or no business, less or no profit, and no money in the company, if company has to pay EMI and interest, these company cannot, the companies with higher D ratio or higher loan, they cannot sustain well, whereas companies with lower D ratio sustain well through harder times because they do not have to pay the EMI. The second checkpoint is, are the products in demand? Who will put money in Nokia share? Or everybody is interested in buying Apple ke shares? Because every alternate person uses Apple mobile. Let me tell you, Apple share price was $7. That means 315 rupees in 2010. And today Apple share price is $180. Dollar also has appreciated. That means 14,700 rupees. Can you believe 300 rupees you have put in 13 years, they have become 14,700, almost a return of 13,000 on a rupees of 300. That means 1,000 rupees per year. That gives annual return of almost 30%. These are huge returns. पैसा किस पे लगाओगे? Of course, जो चलता है उस पे. On Ranveer Singh and not on Nil Nitin Mukesh. Our next checkpoint is, okay, demand तो है. See, company needs lot many skills to sustain and become big. प्रोडक्ट की डिमांड है, बट कंपनी को अपना माल बेचना आता है क्या? कैन कंपनी सेल इट्स प्रोडक्ट? आई विल से शर्मन जोशी, इन स्पाइट ऑफ बीइंग गुड एक्टर, couldn't sell himself much, unlike आमिर खान. आमिर खान के पास माल भी अच्छा है और उसे बेचना भी आता है. Fourth checkpoint, as I explained, sales and profit, these are on paper figure. इंश्योरेंस कंपनी ने हॉस्पिटल को पैसे देने में 2 साल लगा दिए तो नहीं चलेगा. वी वांट रिकवरी ऑफ दैट प्रॉफिट in time because company continuously is in need of funds for further production of goods. So company should have ability to fetch the profit. To fetch the profit. Suppose Dr. Vishal's hospital revenue in one particular financial year is 20 lakhs, but his expenses are 18 lakh. Then the profit remains behind is 2 lakh rupees only, which is definitely a less profit for a capital of 1 crore. I have given an example of Anushka Sharma here. She reduced her acting after marriage and pregnancy, but her income did not stop. How? She formed a production house known as Clean Slate Films, which produced many movies like NH10, Pari, and famous web series and multiple web series like Patal Lok. अपनी एक्टिंग नहीं तो क्या हुआ, दूसरों के एक्टिंग खरीद के बेची और पैसा तो बनाते रही. ओके, प्रोडक्ट बेचा जा चुका है, प्रॉफिट भी आ रहे हैं क्योंकि एक्सपेंसेस आर इन कंट्रोल. बट इज प्रॉफिट गेटिंग रिकवर्ड? डू कंपनी हैव गुड वसूली स्किल्स? हियर आई हैव मेंशन्ड, इज कंपनी एबल टू जनरेट कैश फ्रॉम द प्रॉफिट? Please note here, the cash word does not mean the hard cash. It simply means the customers of that company are paying back to the company in a particular time frame. Now, company में जो माल बेचा उसका पैसा भी आ गया. But what the people sitting at the top of the company and management team are doing with that leftover money or leftover profit? What vision do they have for their future growth? Is company investing the profit into assets for further growth, which causes more production, more sales growth, and more profit growth? Now someone may ask me, कंपनी ग्रो हो रही है, प्रॉफिट अच्छे से इन्वेस्ट हो रहा है, सेल्स ग्रोथ है, प्रॉफिट ग्रोथ है, बट हाउ एज इन्वेस्टर वी विल गेट बेनिफिटेड? देयर आर 2 ways we get benefited. Few companies do share their profit with the investor in the form of dividend. Dividend is a money deposited in your bank account by the company depending on the number of shares you hold. Suppose 100 shares and company declares 5 rupees dividend. So 500 rupees get deposited in your bank. Also, such growing companies are interest of multiple investors, institutional investors, and there is more demand for the shares of that company, more demand, more rise in the share price, and this gives us capital gain. I will give you one example. It is not example, it is real. In March 2022, the HUL share price was 2,000 rupees. And in March 2023, HUL share price was 2,500 rupees. Suppose somebody has bought HUL shares worth rupees 1 lakh have become in March 23 in 1 year to 1,25,000. The 25,000 in this case is a capital gain. 7 check point, कंपनी कितना देती है, कितना लेती है, कितना कमाती है. We will come back to our example of hospital of 1 crore. We all know equity is 30 lakh rupees and debt was 20 lakh rupees. So we see one ratio, return on equity. This is profit divided by equity, assuming you earn your profit of the hospital in that particular year is 6 lakh and equity is 30 lakh. So return on equity will be 6 divided by 30 into 100, that becomes 20% returns. Return on capital employed, here in this ratio, we take the debt part plus equity part in the denominator. So ROC will be 6 lakh divided by 50 lakhs, that becomes 12%. So we aim for the companies who deliver more than 10% ROE and ROC. Now Dr. Aditi is still confused. Okay, Prajakta, this is all theory. Now we know the theory part, but how do we check? The first checkpoint was, is company established, grown up and debt free? Where to check it? You can you can check the market capitalization and D ratio on different website or annual report of a company. Annual report is a document which company releases every 3 months and every year, which tells, which gives all the happenings of that company in that particular financial year. Also, in the same report, the company releases 3 statements: financial statement, profit and loss, balance sheet, and cash flow statement. The second checkpoint was product ki demand hai kya. I will suggest you observe whenever you roam around, whenever you talk with people, you go to somebody's house and you observe kiski demand hai. Bhai Pan Bhari Deva, the super hit movie running everywhere in Maharashtra, is produced by Geo Studios. Did anybody notice this? It is produced by Geo Studios, which is subsidiary of Reliance Industries. I use Geo SIM card. I get range everywhere I go. The internet is excellent in Geo SIM card. My logic tells me, think of studying Reliance Industries and putting money in it. The third point was, sell ho rahe hai kya products. So sales growth and profit growth we can check in profit and loss statement. Profit recovery we can check in cash flow statement. And how company is utilizing its money, is it putting money into its asset, we can check it in balance sheet. Where to check? If you type company name, you will get the company website on Google, and there you will get the annual report. You download it and read it. But reading annual report can be time consuming, tedious and boring for a beginner. There are lot many websites which do give same information. The most popular and commonly used are screener.in and moneycontrol.com. I personally like screener.in, so I will show all the 7 checkpoints on the screener.in. You type screener.in in Google search icon, the company website will open. You register yourself, log in, and the screener.in page will open. On the right hand side, there will be search icon. Type your company name, for example, HUL. The HUL page will open. On the right hand side, you will see the company information, means when the company was established, what are the products company manufactures, and in which market it sells, in which countries the company is present. Go through that information. On left hand side, you will see lot many numbers and ratios. Let us check what these numbers tell us. Here you can see 2600 is the share price of HUL. Hello. Okay. 2600 is a share price. We want companies with more than 18,000 market cap. We can see here market cap of HUL is 6 lakh crores, which is huge. This tells us that this is a very large company and rare chances it will shut down. The next checkpoint was debt to equity ratio. Here it is, we want company with less than 0.5 debt to equity ratio. In HUL, debt to equity ratio is 0.02. This tells us that company is almost debt free. Next point was sales growth. Here I have opened profit and loss statement. You can see this sales in March 2012, the sales were 23,000 crores, and March 23, the sales are 60,000 crores. If you go through the horizontal line, you will notice that sales have been consistently growing. Green signal on our second checkpoint. Then comes the profit. Let's not dig too much. The profit in 2012 is 3,500 crore. What is profit? Sales minus expenses is profit. From 3,500 crores, company has grown to 14,000 crores. This is a huge growth, and green signal on our profit checkpoint also. What is profit margin? Profit margin is how much percentage of sales is getting converted into profit. So operating profit margin more than 10% is tells us that company is doing very good. Here we can see almost the margin is 20%. This is very good margin. And I will also tell you, rather insist you to check the tax, because profit hai to hi company tax bharegi. Loss making company or any loss making individual will not pay the tax. Company is consistently paying around 25% tax on the profit. And after paying tax, what remains behind is a net profit, which also has increased from 2,800 crores to 10,000 crores. Oh. My next checkpoint was, is profit getting recovered? Because of the photo, you may not be able to see. We can see here the profit was 14,000 crores. It is on paper, but how much? Let's see previous year. Here the profit was 9,700 crore, and actual money deposited in the bank of the company is 7,500 crores. This is good profit recovery. Company's team has good vasuli skills. In cash flow statement, you can see the taxes actual amount paid to the government. 700 crores in 2012 to 3,000 crores in 2023. This is a very good sign. Tax paid is consistently increased. This tells us that profit earned is also increased. Accountant and company can manipulate profit and loss statement, but they cannot manipulate cash flow statement. Here, cash, they actually have to write whatever is received in the account, and taxes, whatever the amount is paid to the government. What company is doing with the leftover money? Company is putting it into assets. The assets were 11,000 crores in 2012, 2023. Assets are almost 73,000 crore. This is a very good growth of asset. This tells us that company is growing consistently, company utilizing the funds properly, more assets, more production, more sales, more profit, and profit is getting deposited into the account, and share price is consistently rising. Anything else? I had told about the ratios. We want ROE and ROC more than 10%. Here we can see the ROC and ROE is around 26 and 20%. These are excellent ratios. Company is getting excellent returns on the money it is using. Anything else apart from this to be checked? Yes, check the do the management analysis. What does it mean? It simply means read about the people sitting at the top. Board of directors, chairman, and CEO. What degrees do they have? What experience do they have? Are those trustworthy people? There are instances seen in the past that company is making lesser profit over a period of years, or company is making losses and still the director's salary is getting hiked or they get the increment for themselves. This tells us that the directors are not that trustworthy. They are chore people like Rana Kapoor of the Yes Bank, who is not interested in company. They will take away our money and run. Next part is valuation analysis. This itself is a big topic. I will not dig it much. फक्त एक example लेते. Suppose Dr. Aditi goes to a mall and she finds a dress there, which is very good. The price of that share is 5,000 rupees. And she has one friend with her. She tells her friend that, अरे 5,000 का तो लगता नहीं, 3,000 में होता तो खरीद लेती. What does this mean? The price of the share is 5,000, but value of the share is 3,000 only. So check whether share of your interest is overvalued, undervalued, or fairly valued. And then we are done. Fundamental analysis is too much complicated. What I have spoken is may not be that much sufficient. You may ask me, will it, if we pass the company through these checkpoints, do the management analysis and invest in it, will it be the best company? I will say it will not be the best company, but for sure, after going through the checkpoints, it will not be the bad or worst company. Many companies will be eliminated and you will get only few companies to invest in, and less chances your money will become zero. I will ask, what do you want in your life? Why we are listening this talk for 30 minutes? Ultimately, the aim is to grow our money, create the wealth. तो मंजिल तो सबको मिलनी ही है, लेकिन सफर कैसे होता है? आपला प्रवास कसा होतो? धकाधकीचा होतो की कूल आणि कम्फर्टेबल होतो? त्र्यंबक नाक्यावरून आर्केला जाण्याच्या रस्त्यासारखा होतो की त्र्यंबक रोडच्या हिरव्या डोंगरातून होतो? सो सफर of this financial journey should be suffer, बढ़िया suffer in Hindi and not the suffer of English. I wish you all happy and peaceful investing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Prajakta, for such an informative talk, and you have really made it simplified and cleared our confusion to filter such good stocks and buy them. I now request Dr. Madhavi Muthar to felicitate Dr. Prajakta.
Just like to add one point to what Madam told. Always compare the company with the peers, which is very important, just as Madam told, आप रोड पे जाओगे, मारुति की गाड़ियां हर रोज दिखने वाली. आपको मालूम है मारुति का शेयर आप कोई भी भाव में लोगे, आपको पैसा मिलने वाला है. कोलगेट, पामोलिव, एसीसी, गुजरात अंबुजा. तो ऑलवेज कंपेयर with your peers also कि दूसरे लोग कैसे परफॉर्मेंस कर रहे हैं, उस कंपनी का परफॉर्मेंस विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू द peers of the same, like Hyundai है, ये उसका परफॉर्मेंस नीचे जा रहा है कि ऊपर जा रहा है. So that is one aspect which you can consider. Secondly, the commentary of the management, once they come out with the quarterly results, they give their projections for the next quarter or next 1 year. When they are submitting the annual returns, they submit what is their expected profit, what is the expected growth. Also always listen to that also, because many times if the management is genuine, they will say that our growth rate was earlier 20%, but for the next quarter, next 1 year, we expect 15%. ऐसे management पे आप हमेशा विश्वास कर सकते हो.
अजून एक मुद्दा मला बोलायचा आहे. उद्या HUL चे शेअर्स घेऊ नका. व्हॅल्युएशन अनालिसिस विषयी आपण फार बोललेलो नाहीये. थँक्यू.
Can you believe if you would have invested 1 lakh in share market, it might have grown to huge amount like 17 crores. Our next speaker, Dr. Yogesh Kumar Joshi, will tell us how it happens. Dr. Yogesh Kumar Joshi is a radiologist, fetal medicine specialist practicing in Panchavati, Nasik. He is active WealthCon member since 2017. He has expertise in Elliott wave and Wolf wave analysis and harmonics. He owns a financial firm named Shark Trio Financial Freedom. I'll ask him why he has named his financial firm as Shark Trio. His aim is to help people build their long-term portfolio. He has done MBA in finance. He is a marathoner. He has completed 3 Mumbai marathons. He is a cricketer, star player of our radiology cricket team. He is always ready to devote time for social work. He is active member of social networking forum. We are proud of you, Yogesh. Over to you.
Good morning, and thank you for this wonderful introduction. First of all, let me congratulate Team IMA, especially both Vishal sirs, Mutha madam, for taking such a wonderful step and having more than 1800 registration. Actually, 600 are offline, but 1200 are online. But I believe it is 1200 plus 4. Almost 4 people in each family are listening to this thing. So almost 5,000 people are listening to us. So thank you for this step. So before starting my talk, I'd like to express my gratitude to Team IMA, my mentors, Dr. Ramnath Ghute sir, Dr. Vishal Pawar sir, who is a radiologist, is a good friend of mine. So I'm thankful to both Vishal Pawar sir. Dr. Gnaneshwar Borade, who happened to be my good friend and partner in my firm. And special thanks to my wife Vaishali for bearing with me all these 8 to 9 years regarding the finances. Vivek sir has introduced me, so I'm enjoying my finance journey. But before starting, I'll share a very small story. Actually, मैं जब स्कूल में था 6, 7, 8 में, तो मुझे एक लड़की बहुत अच्छी लगती थी, बहुत प्यारी लगती थी. 10वीं तक तो मुझे वो बहुत ही ज्यादा अच्छी लगने लगी और वही सोचा था कि शादी करूंगा ना तो इसी से करूंगा. लेकिन सबके लाइफ में होता है, जैसे आप कॉलेज में चले जाते हो, दूसरा कोई जिंदगी में आ जाता है. नहीं, ये सबका स्टोरी है सर, हंसो मत. मेरे साथ भी ऐसा हुआ. तो मेरे कॉलेज में एक लाइफ में भी ऐसी लड़की आई, वो मुझे अच्छी लगी, उससे शादी हुई, प्यार हुआ, सब कुछ हुआ. उसके साथ एकदम खुशी खुशी मैं अपनी जिंदगी बिता रहा हूँ अभी. लेकिन सब सेटल है और वापस वो स्कूल वाली लड़की अभी मेरे लाइफ में आ गई. अभी मैं थोड़ा कंफ्यूज हूँ, लेकिन कुछ करके मैंने उसको अपनी जिंदगी में एक दोस्त की जगह दिलाई दी. नहीं नहीं नहीं, मैं पर्सनल लाइफ की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ. मैं 7वीं 8वीं 9वीं में मैथ्स को बहुत प्यार करता था और मुझे इंजीनियर बनना था. लेकिन 11 12 के बाद मुझे बायोलॉजी से प्यार हो गया और मैं डॉक्टर बन गया. और डॉक्टर की प्रैक्टिस में सेटल होने के बाद अभी टाइम मिल रहा है तो वापस मैथ्स मुझे बुला रहा है, इसलिए मैं फाइनेंस में 10 साल पहले वापस आ गया. सो दिस इज माय बिगिनिंग ऑफ शेयर मार्केट. जो नाम मैंने दिया है अमर अकबर एंथनी, आप सब एवरीवन इन दिस रूम सबको मालूम है कि अमर अकबर एंथनी की स्टोरी क्या है. उसका जो टाइटल सॉन्ग था, अनहोनी को होनी कर दे, होनी को अनहोनी, एक जगह जब जमा हो तीनों, अमर अकबर एंथनी. लेकिन फाइनेंस की जर्नी में अमर अकबर एंथनी 3 अलग लोग हैं, जिनका नाम है डिविडेंड, बोनस और स्प्लिट. सब लोग बोलते हैं कि शेयर मार्केट में आप लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट करो, लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट करो. होता क्या है इस लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट में? एक्चुअली प्रोसेस क्या चल रही है लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट में? सब लोग बोलते हैं लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट करो, लेकिन एक्चुअली प्रोसेस क्या होती है, अंदर होता क्या है? तो हम लोग वो आज इनसाइड व्यू देखेंगे कि लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट में एक्चुअली होता क्या है. एक्चुअली लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट इज अ वेरी बोरिंग प्रोसेस. एकदम बोरिंग है. लोगों को सब मार्केट में एक्साइटिंग चाहिए होता है, लेकिन ऐसा होता नहीं है. एक्चुअली इन्वेस्टमेंट इज रियली बोरिंग. लेकिन इस बोरिंग इन्वेस्टमेंट को तड़का लगाने के लिए एक कैटलिस्ट आ गया है, और इस कैटलिस्ट का नाम है अमर अकबर एंथनी. सो अभी क्या होगा, विदाउट दिस कैटलिस्ट मार्केट विल बी दाल विदाउट तड़का. और इस दाल को छौंका लगाने के लिए आपके सामने आ गए हैं कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन, जो शेयर मार्केट की लैंग्वेज में कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन है, लेकिन आपकी और हमारी लैंग्वेज में अमर अकबर एंथनी है. सो गोल्डन सेइंग इज दैट लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट इज द बेस्ट. वापस आ गया अमर अकबर एंथनी. तो ये क्या है, आपकी एक्साइटमेंट बढ़ा रहा हूं क्योंकि ये बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है. सो विवेक सर ने जैसे बताया पहले लाइन कि अगर 20 साल पहले अगर मैंने सिर्फ 1 लाख रुपया एक पर्टिकुलर कंपनी में इन्वेस्ट किया होता, तो मैं डिस्क्लेमर, जैसे प्राजक्ता मैम ने बताया, मेरा डिस्क्लेमर आज भी वही है, ये रेट्रोस्पेक्टिव स्टडी है. मैं किसी कंपनी को प्रमोट नहीं करना चाह रहा हूं, लेकिन सबको एक ओवरव्यू देना चाह रहा हूं. तो अगर इस कंपनी में मैंने 20 साल पहले अगर 1 लाख रुपया एक ही बार इन्वेस्ट कर दिया होता, तो आज का उसका रियलिस्टिक मार्केट वैल्यूएशन इज 17,24,94,998 है. और इस साल करंट ईयर में इन 2022-23 उस कंपनी ने मुझे डिविडेंड के रूप में 36,75,000 रुपीज वापस किया है, विच इज इक्वल टू 3 लाख रुपया पर मंथ, विच इज इक्वल टू 10,000 रुपीज पर डे, विच इज इक्वल टू 425 रुपीज पर आवर एंड 7 रुपीज पर मिनट. एक ही बार 20 साल पहले आपने 1 लाख रुपया अगर डाला होता. आप बोलेंगे यार 20 साल पहले आई वॉज स्टूडेंट, मैं तो पढ़ रहा था, टाटा में रेडियोलॉजी कर रहा था, तो 1 लाख रुपए कहां से आएगा. लेकिन उस समय मेरा जो स्टाइपेंड था वो था 7,500 रुपए. और उस 7,500 में से 1,000 रुपया तो मैं आराम से डाल सकता था. और अगर मैंने 1,000 रुपया भी उस कंपनी में डाला होता हर महीना, फिर भी आज का वैल्यूएशन उसका 4,08,03,280 रुपए था. और आज मुझे हर इस साल का जो डिविडेंड था वो 10,20,000, हर महीने का 85,000, हर दिन का 2,800 रुपए. तो ये सारे कैलकुलेशन कौन से और ये कहां से उठे कल है डॉक्टर जोशी? तो यही है अमर अकबर एंथनी. मैं आपको एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल बताता हूं. सपोज हमने एक पंचवटी फूड्स एंड ब्यूरेज करके कंपनी स्टार्ट की, जिसका मार्केट वैल्यूएशन अभी 100 करोड़ के आसपास है. हर शेयर की कीमत सिर्फ 200 रुपए. बेयर विथ मी, क्योंकि मार्केट का सीएमई है तो नंबर्स आएंगे, तो थोड़ा नंबर पे ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा. ईच शेयर, हर शेयर की कीमत है 200 रुपए. समझो आपने 500 शेयर एक बार ले लिए. अभी कंपनी को प्रॉफिट जो हुआ है, समझो उस साल कंपनी का 2022-23 में 100 करोड़ अगर प्रॉफिट होता है, तो कंपनी जनरली क्या करते हैं, उसमें से 20% जो है प्रॉफिट सबको बांट देती है, जिसको हम डिविडेंड बोलते हैं. और ये डिविडेंड 50 पैसे से लेकर 1,000 रुपया उससे ज्यादा भी हो सकता है. तो इट इज नथिंग बट इट्स जस्ट प्रॉफिट शेयरिंग. कंपनी क्या कर रही है, हमने कंपनी के 500 शेयर अगर लिए हैं, तो हम कंपनी के मालिक बन गए, एक छोटे से हिस्सेदार, 0.001% के हिस्सेदार बन गए. लेकिन फिर भी हम ओनर है, तो हमको प्रॉफिट का शेयर मिलना चाहिए. लेकिन ये जरूरी नहीं है, क्योंकि कंपनी की जो वर्किंग टीम है वो डिसाइड करती है कि डिविडेंड देना है या नहीं. कभी कभी डिविडेंड देना, कोई कंपनी जैसे रिलायंस इतनी बड़ी लेकिन ज्यादा डिविडेंड देने में इंटरेस्टेड नहीं है, क्योंकि उनको एक्सपांड करना है. कुछ कंपनी जैसे गवर्नमेंट कंपनी जो है वो डिविडेंड देने में ज्यादा इंटरेस्टेड है, क्योंकि उनको वो पैसा देश चलाने के लिए लगता है. तो उनको ज्यादा एक्सपांड करने से अच्छा डिविडेंड देश चलाने के लिए लेना होता है, तो वो डिविडेंड में ज्यादा इंटरेस्टेड नहीं है. अभी ये बात हो गई 20% की. बाकी 70-80%, मतलब 20 करोड़ 30 करोड़ की बात हो गई. बाकी 70 करोड़ का क्या? तो कंपनी क्या करती है, उसमें से 30 से 40 करोड़ अपने एक्सपेंशन और अदर प्लान्स के लिए लगाती है. जनरल प्लानिंग है, सबका एग्जैक्टली ऐसे नहीं होता, लेकिन एक जनरल है. और 30-40 करोड़ रुपए कंपनी अपने पास रिजर्व और सरप्लस में रखती है. लेकिन ये रिजर्व और सरप्लस अगर 4, 5, 6 साल एक्यूमुलेट कर लो, तो 40 × 8 ऑलमोस्ट 300 करोड़ रुपया हो जाएगा. जो कंपनी 100 करोड़ रुपए कमा रही है, 20 करोड़ उसने डिविडेंड दे दिया, 40 करोड़ उसने बोनस के लिए रख दिया और 40 करोड़ अपने एक्सपेंशन है, अदर खर्चे के लिए, इमरजेंसी के लिए रखा है। 7 या 8 साल के बाद वो जो 40 करोड़ इंटू 7 है तो 200 करोड़ या 300 करोड़ कंपनी उस पैसे को शेयर में कन्वर्ट कर देती है और आपको वो शेयर के रूप में दे देती है, जिसको हम बोलते हैं बोनस। मतलब अगर आपके पास एक शेयर है तो कंपनी आपको एक के बदले एक भी दे सकती है, 2 भी दे सकती है, 3 भी दे सकती है, डिपेंड। एक को एक देगी तो आपके 500 के 1000 शेयर हो जाएंगे, एक को 2 दोगे तो आपके 1000 हो जाएंगे। तीसरा है स्प्लिट, दैट इज एंथनी। तो स्प्लिट क्या होता है, जैसे टाटा, इसका एग्जांपल देखा हमने टाटा मोटर्स का। टाटा मोटर्स वॉज ट्रेडिंग 200 से 400 के बीच में, पिछले 10 साल से उस लेवल में 200 के 400 के बीच में ट्रेड कर रहा था और सडनली उस टाटा स्टील नॉट टाटा मोटर्स, टाटा स्टील 200 से 400 के बीच में वो ट्रेड कर रहा था पिछले 8 या 10 साल से। और पिछले साल आफ्टर कोविड जो ब्रेकआउट दिया तो वो कंपनी का वैल्यूएशन सीधा 1600 पे चला गया था। लेकिन लोगों को जिस शेयर को 200, 300, 400 में देखने की आदत है वो 1600 वो देख नहीं पाते और उसमें ट्रांजैक्शन कम हो जाता। तो कंपनी प्लेज अ ट्रिक। कंपनी क्या करती है, वही शेयर को टुकड़ों में डिवाइड कर देती है, जिसको हम स्प्लिट बोलते हैं। तो जो चीज अभी 100 रुपए की, उसके अगर 10 टुकड़े कर देंगी तो 10 रुपए को मिलेगी। तो टाटा स्टील ने भी क्या किया, जब शेयर का कीमत 1060 रुपया था उसके 10 टुकड़े कर दिया और 106 पे आ गई। अभी लोगों को ये सारी चीजें मालूम नहीं होती। आप में से कितने लोगों को कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन में डिटेल में पता रहेगा, मुझे भी बहुत लेट समझा। तो लोगों को जो शेयर 1000 रुपए में दिख रहा था एक महीना पहले, आज अगर 100 रुपए में दिख रहा है तो नेचुरली बाइंग बढ़ जाता है। तो ये सारी कॉर्पोरेट टेक्निक्स है जो कंपनी यूज करती है। तो ये कॉर्पोरेट टेक्निक का हमारे फाइनेंस पे कैसा असर होता है वो हम देखेंगे। तो दिखते हुए बहुत आसान लगती है सारी चीजें। इसका हम एग्जाम्पल देखेंगे आईटीसी कंपनी से। ये आईटीसी मेरा बहुत फेवरेट कंपनी है। अगर हमने एक फिक्स अमाउंट, अभी ये तो मैंने 20 साल का एग्जाम्पल आपको बता दिया, लेकिन ये हुआ कैसे। बीइंग डॉक्टर हमको हर चीज की पैथोफिजियोलॉजी चाहिए होती है, फार्माकोलॉजी चाहिए होती है, एप्लीकेशन चाहिए होती है और हमको आंसर चाहिए। जो दिमाग है ना, इसको आंसर चाहिए कि आपने बता दिया 1 लाख का 17 करोड़ हुआ, लेकिन हुआ कैसे। सो विल कंसिडर ग्रेजुअली आईटीसी कंपनी का। जैसे मैंने बताया कि 1 लाख रुपए हमने डाला, तो हम स्टेप वाइज देखते हैं कि अगर 5 साल पहले डाला हुआ रहता तो क्या होता, 10 साल पहले डाले होते तो क्या होता, 15 और 20। तो हम लेट्स कंसिडर। और इसमें आईटीसी ने जो कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन दिया है, वो कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन है आईटीसी ने 17 जून 2005 को 1:2, मतलब 2 शेयर को 1 शेयर बोनस दिया है। 2005 में स्प्लिट किया है कंपनी को, 2010 को 1:1 बोनस दिया है और 2016 को 1:2। तो ये सारा डाटा मनी कंट्रोल पे है, कि मैंने कहीं से कॉपी किया जो चीज है, तो वो है मनी कंट्रोल। ये तो हो गई आपकी अमर अकबर की स्टोरी। आईटीसी ने डिविडेंड कितना दिया है, ये पूरा हिस्ट्री 2003 से लेके 2022 तक। 2003 को उसने 15 रुपया दिया, फिर 2004 को 20 रुपया दिया, 2005 को 31 रुपए दिया, 2006 को 2.65 रुपए। सीधा 31 रुपए से 2065 क्यों दिया, क्योंकि शेयर का टुकड़े हो गए। जब टुकड़े हो जाते हैं तो नेचुरली बोनस भी कम हो जाता है, क्योंकि उसका फेस वैल्यू टूट जाता है। फिर 2007, 8, 9, लास्ट ईयर 12.25 रुपया डिविडेंड दिया है। बहुत ज्यादा डिविडेंड हो गया, क्योंकि इसका कीमत 300, 350 था उस समय। अभी मैंने आपको ये आउटलाइन बता दिया कि इसमें कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन क्या हुआ, मतलब अमर अकबर एंथनी क्या हुआ, तो हमारी इन्वेस्टमेंट पे उसका क्या इफेक्ट होता है हम देखते हैं। 5 साल को कंसिडर करते हैं। 5 साल पहले 2017 जनवरी को इस स्टॉक की प्राइस थी 341। अगर आपने 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट किया होता तो आपको 1 लाख डिवाइडेड बाय 341, 293 शेयर्स आप सिर्फ खरीदते थे। 5 साल पहले अगर आप इन्वेस्ट करते थे दोस्तों इसके साथ मेरा मैसेज ये भी है कि लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट कैसे काम करता है, मैजिक कैसे होता है आपको दिखाना। तो 5 साल पहले में ये जो टाइम था इसमें कंपनी ने सिर्फ डिविडेंड दिया, देयर वाज नो बिग कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन लाइक बोनस एंड स्प्लिट। तो 5 साल में कंपनी ने 5 रुपया, 5 रुपया 75 पैसा, 10 रुपया, 15 रुपया और 12 रुपया ऐसा डिविडेंड दिया। 293 शेयर्स को कैलकुलेट करेंगे तो टोटल मिला के 5 साल में 14,000 रुपया बोनस दिया। अभी आपका टोटल देखो, आपने 1 लाख रुपया डाला, आपको 293 शेयर्स आए। कैपिटल जो बढ़ा है, आपकी 22 जुलाई की शेयर की प्राइस थी वाज 490, जो शेयर आपने 341 में खरीदा उसकी प्राइस 22 जुलाई को 490 थी। तो जो आज का प्राइस है 490 इंटू आपके पास जो शेयर है 293 थी, इट इज ऑलमोस्ट 1,43,000 प्लस आपका डिविडेंड 14,000। तो 5 साल के बाद, जैसे सर ने भी बताया, मैडम भी बताई थी कि आपका जो कंपाउंडिंग होता है वो 8-9 साल के बाद बहुत अच्छा होता है। पहले 5 साल में कुछ ज्यादा रिटर्न नहीं मिलता। जैसे धात्रक सर ने भी बताया, मॉर्निंग नितिन सर ने, कि आप बैठो और लगे रहो। इसमें तो आप कुछ नहीं किया, आपने सिर्फ शेयर लिए और बैठे रहे, कुछ नहीं कर रहे। तो दिस इज वाई मार्केट में पेशेंस बहुत जरूरी है, आपको बैठे रहना चाहिए। बहुत ज्यादा साइंस कुछ नहीं इसमें। 5 साल में आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट हो गया 1,57,000, 1.5 टाइम्स। यही चीज अभी हम 10 साल में थोड़ा फास्ट देखते हैं। 10 साल में 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट करते थे, शेयर का प्राइस 1 जनवरी 2012 को था 135 रुपए, आपके पास 740 शेयर्स आते थे। लास्ट टाइम इट वाज 341, 293 शेयर्स, अभी 740 शेयर आ गए। लेकिन इसमें क्या हो गया, एक बोनस मिल गया आपको। 2016 को कंपनी ने बोनस दे दिया 1:2, मतलब आपके 2 शेयर को 1 शेयर मिल गया। तो 740 प्लस 370 आपके पास है अभी 1110 शेयर्स। दोस्तों दिस इज रियल मैजिक। आप बैठे हैं, आपने कुछ नहीं किया, आपने सिर्फ शेयर लिया है और आप शांति से बैठे हो, अपना काम कर रहे हो। यू आर अ डॉक्टर, यू आर प्रैक्टिसिंग डॉक्टर, यू आर अ क्लिनिशियन। आप अपना काम करो, लेकिन पैसे को अपना काम कर दो। आईटीसी में आपने पैसा डाला है तो काम कौन कर रहा है? आईटीसी पीपल काम कर रहे हैं, आप कुछ नहीं कर रहे, आपने पैसे को काम को लगाया। तो यही प्रिंसिपल हमारा होना चाहिए जो वॉरेन बफेट जी बोलते हैं। 10 साल के बाद ये आपको बोनस मिल गया, आपके पास हो गए 1110 शेयर। अभी 10 साल का डिविडेंड मैंने जैसे कैलकुलेट किया, 5-25, 6-6, 25, 8, तो 10 साल में आपका डिविडेंड हो गया 77,000। आपका इन्वेस्टमेंट एक ही बार आपने 1 लाख रुपया डाला है 10 साल पहले, आपको डिविडेंड ही 77,000 मिल गया। आपका पैसा देखो, आपके पास अभी 1110 शेयर है और आज का शेयर का कीमत है ऑलमोस्ट 500 रुपए, 490 रुपीज। तो वैल्यूएशन हो गया 5,43,000 और बोनस 77,000। तो 5 साल में आपके 1 लाख के बने 1,57,000, लेकिन 10 साल में वो बन गए 6,21,000। दिस इज हाउ लॉन्ग टर्म वर्क्स। लेकिन ये कुछ नहीं, मैजिक अभी बनना है, अनहोनी को होने अभी बनना है। 15 साल के बाद वही स्टोरी, शेयर सिर्फ 58 रुपीज का था, आपने 1 लाख रुपए के शेयर लिए तो वो बन गए 1724। ट्राई टू कनेक्ट विद दिस नंबर, अदरवाइज आपको कुछ समझ में नहीं आएगा। 1750 शेयर आपको मिल गए, लेकिन नाउ यू आर लकी इनफ कि आपको 2 बोनस मिल गए इस बार, क्योंकि कंपनी ने 2010 को एक बोनस दिया 1:1। तो आपके पास 1724 शेयर थे और 1724 ऐड हो गए 3448। नाउ you have got almost 3448 and one more bonus 1:2 जो मैंने आपको बताया 2016 में मिला। तो आपके पास 5,000 शेयर बन गए। आपके पास इनिशियली 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट किया है 15 साल पहले, लेकिन उस समय शेयर का कीमत बहुत कम था और आपको 2 अमर अकबर एंथनी मिल गए। अभी आपके पास ये 5,000 शेयर, अगर 15 साल का डिविडेंड आप कैलकुलेट करोगे हर शेयर के हिसाब से, तो वो डिविडेंड जा रहा है ऑलमोस्ट 4,22,000। आपने एक ही बार 15 साल पहले 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट किया और अब तक आप कितना डिविडेंड ले चुके हैं? 4,22,000। 4,22,000 आपका पैसा कब को वापस। और इस डिविडेंड के लिए आपको स्ट्रगल करने की जरूरत नहीं, आपके बैंक अकाउंट में जो कनेक्टेड होता है ऑटोमेटिकली आ जाता है, मैसेज भी आ जाता है। अभी 15 साल के बाद शेयर का कीमत आज का 490 और आपके पास 5,172 शेयर, कैलकुलेट करोगे तो आपका जो कैपिटल बन गया है 25 लाख रुपए और आपका डिविडेंड 4 लाख 29 लाख। एक ही बार आपने 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट किए, आप अपना प्रैक्टिस कर रहे, आपने उसको मुड़ के भी नहीं देखा। लेकिन जब कंपनी आप सिलेक्ट करते हैं तो जैसे प्राजक्ता मैडम ने सिखाया, कंपनी सिलेक्ट करना बहुत जरूरी। परफेक्ट कंपनी सिलेक्ट करो और उस पर साल में एक बार या महीने में एक बार वॉच कर सकते हो, बहुत ज्यादा स्किलफुल वर्क नहीं तो 5 साल में बन गए 1.5 लाख, 10 साल में बन गए 6 लाख, 15 साल में बन गए 29 लाख, और सबसे ज्यादा मैजिकल इफेक्ट जो आता है कंपाउंडिंग का वो 20 साल के आसपास या उसके बाद आता है। तो हमको अपना काम करना है एंड स्टे इन्वेस्टेड, करना कुछ नहीं, अपना अपना काम करो। 20 साल के प्लान में उस समय शेयर का कीमत था सिर्फ 15 रुपए, तो आपके पास 1 लाख डिवाइडेड बाय 15, 6,666। इस बार लंबा टाइम हो गया तो इसमें मुझे 3 बोनस और एक स्प्लिट मिल गया। पहले बोनस में मेरे शेयर 6666 प्लस 3333 तो 9,999 हो गए। तो मैं क्या करूंगा, एक ऐड करता हूं तो कैलकुलेशन सबके दिमाग में आसान से आ जाएगा। तो समझो हमको 2005 में आपके शेयर बन गए 10,000, लेकिन कंपनी ने स्प्लिट किया, पहली बार स्प्लिट किया कंपनी ने, और उनका जो शेयर था 1 के 10 शेयर हो गए, तो आपके पास जो थे 10,000 सीधे सीधे 1 लाख शेयर हो गए। कैन यू बिलीव दिस? लेकिन एक चीज है, जब शेयर के टुकड़े होते तो उसकी कीमत भी कम होती है उसी प्रोपोर्शन से। 200 रुपए का शेयर है, उसके 10 टुकड़े हो गए तो शेयर की कीमत 20 रुपया हो जाएगी। बोनस में क्या होता है, उसकी जो प्राइस है वो कम होती है, लेकिन फेस वैल्यू, यानी जैसे हम फ्लैट खरीदने जाते हैं तो एक गवर्नमेंट वैल्यू होता है और एक मार्केट वैल्यू होता है। जो मार्केट वैल्यू को हम फेस वैल्यू से कंपेयर कर सकते हो, ज्यादा मैनिपुलेट नहीं कर सकते। उसी तरह फेस वैल्यू, कोई भी कंपनी लॉन्च होती तो 10 रुपए फेस वैल्यू से आजकल लॉन्च होती, पहले 100 रुपए से लॉन्च होती थी, जो विप्रो के साथ हुआ था। तो दोस्तों 2005 में आपको एक बोनस मिला, एक स्प्लिट मिला, अभी आपके पास है 1 लाख शेयर। एक बोनस 2010 का वापस मिला, आपके पास हो गए 2 लाख शेयर। एक बोनस 2016 का मिला, आपके पास हो गए 3 लाख शेयर। अभी सोचो आपके पास 3 लाख शेयर है, आपने एक ही बार 1 लाख रुपए का इन्वेस्टमेंट कर दिया और आप भूल गए उसको, सिर्फ देख रहे, वॉच कर रहे। आज उसका मार्केट वैल्यूएशन आप सोचो। इसमें एक बहुत बढ़िया चीज है, पहले साल में जब मैंने शेयर लिए थे वो मिले थे मुझे 15 रुपए के हिसाब से 6,666, और उसका डिविडेंड उस दिन कंपनी में उस साल दिया था 15 रुपए। तो दोस्तों मेरा इन्वेस्टमेंट था 1 लाख रुपए और मेरे को डिविडेंड कितना मिला देखो, 99,000। तो ऑलमोस्ट पहले ही ईयर में मेरा सारा इन्वेस्टमेंट निकल गया था, ऑटोमेटिकली हमारे अकाउंट में आ गए थे पैसे। इसी चीज को आगे जाते हुए जहां पे भी मैंने ग्रीन किया है उस लेवल पे बोनस स्प्लिट मिला है। 2005 में तो ऑलमोस्ट 2,65,000 डिविडेंड, 2011-12 में ऑलमोस्ट 8,90,000 रुपीज डिविडेंड। एक ही बार 1 लाख रुपए इन्वेस्ट किया है। 20 साल का डिविडेंड आप देखो, 2,54,94,958, ऑलमोस्ट 2.5 करोड़ आपने इन्वेस्ट किया 1 लाख एक ही बार। अगर इस तरह के 25 शेयर आपके अकाउंट में है तो क्या होगा आप सोचो आपके पोर्टफोलियो का। आप मुझे एक और एक्सक्यूज देंगे कि यार 20 साल के इन्वेस्टमेंट के बाद जो मैजिकल फिगर मैंने बताया था 17 करोड़, 3 लाख शेयर इंटू 490, शेयर का प्राइस 490, 14 करोड़ 70 लाख रुपए आपका ऐसा बन गया। कुछ नहीं किया आपने, एक ही बार, लेकिन लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए अच्छा शेयर लेके बैठ गए। डिविडेंड 2,54,000, टोटल रिटर्न 17.5 करोड़। कुछ नहीं किया। लेकिन आप बोलोगे कि डॉक्टर जोशी आपने कोई एक शेयर उठा लिया और उसके बारे में बता रहा। दोस्तों ये घटना सारे अच्छे शेयर्स के साथ हुई है, उसका एक चार्ट भी मेरे पास आपको दिखाने वाला हूं। लेकिन एक एक्सक्यूज है, ये चार्ट तो मैं बता चुका हूं, कि लोग बोलेंगे कि 20 साल पहले तो मेरे पास 1 लाख रुपया था ही नहीं। ये मैंने 5 साल का ग्रैंड टोटल, 5 साल के बाद 1,57,000, 10 साल के बाद 6,21,000, 15 साल के बाद 29 लाख, और 20 साल के बाद 17 करोड़ रुपया। कहा 29 लाख और कहा 17 करोड़। 5 साल में पूरा 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 कंपाउंडिंग चालू हो गया। आप बोलोगे 20 साल पहले मेरे पास 1 लाख रुपया नहीं था, लेकिन 33 रुपीज पर डे अगर आप डालते थे, मतलब 1,000 रुपया पर मंथ भी अगर आप डालते थे, मतलब 12,000 रुपया पर साल भी आप डालते थे 20 साल पहले से। जब मैं रेसिडेंट था 7,500 सैलरी थी, तो अगर मुझे कोई बताता तो मैं 1 लाख रुपए 1,000 रुपए पर मंथ जरूर डालता था। तो उसका भी मैंने कैलकुलेट किया है कि हर साल में 12,000 इन्वेस्टमेंट, उस समय शेयर का प्राइस कितना था, कितने शेयर मिलते थे, और हर 12,000 का मैंने कैलकुलेट किया, तो आज की जो फिगर है वो हर साल मैंने जेन्युइनली बैठ के कैलकुलेट किया, और 20 साल में मेरे पास सब अमर अकबर एंथनी एक्शन पकड़ के आज का वैल्यूएशन था 83,000 शेयर फिर भी हो जाते थे। 83,000 कैसे? पहले बार जब मैंने लिया तो वो थे 12,000 रुपए के, उस समय 800 शेयर आए थे, फिर 12,000 के 540, क्योंकि शेयर का प्राइस देखो बढ़ता जा रहा है, 15, 20, 30, 50, 58, 60, 63, ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम अच्छे शेयर अपनी प्राइस आगे लेके जाते हैं। तो अगर मंथली 1,000 रुपए भी इन्वेस्ट करता तो आज का उसका वैल्यूएशन है, बहुत स्लो है, आज जो वैल्यूएशन है 4,08,03,280, और उसका इस साल का डिविडेंड है 10 लाख रुपीज, इट इज इक्वल टू 85,000। अगर मैंने उस समय 1,000 रुपया पर मंथ इन्वेस्ट किया होता, अगर मुझे प्रॉपर एडवाइस मिला होता, तो आज मुझे 85,000 रुपीज पर मंथ डिविडेंड आता था। सो दिस इज द मैजिक ऑफ लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट। आप बोलोगे आप सिर्फ आईटीसी की बात कर रहे हो, लेकिन मैंने ये सारे अच्छे स्टॉक निकाले। रिलायंस में अगर 20 साल पहले आप 1 लाख रुपए डालते थे तो आज उसका वैल्यूएशन था 1.5 करोड़, और इस साल का डिविडेंड 72,000। एचडीएफसी बैंक 4.5 करोड़, एचडीएफसी 2.9 करोड़, विप्रो 2.4 करोड़, एशियन पेंट्स 20 करोड़, पीडीलाइट 65 करोड़, इन्फोसिस 14 करोड़, आईओसी 1.44 करोड़। मैंने टीसीएस का खाली रखा था क्योंकि आपके सामने लाइव कैलकुलेट करने वाला था, बट समहाउ इंटरनेट इशू इज देयर, लेकिन उसका भी वैल्यूएशन 5.5 करोड़ है, और उसका डिविडेंड मेरे ख्याल से 66,000 कुछ तो था। तो करना क्या है आपके लिए? आप डॉक्टर हो, आप मेडिकल प्रैक्टिशनर हो, वी आर वेरी बिजी पीपल, आई एम ऑल्सो फिटल मेडिसिन, मुझे सबको टाइम का कंसर्न है, तो आपको आपके पोर्टफोलियो के लिए अच्छे स्टॉक सिलेक्ट करना है और उनको लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए लेके बैठना है। यही सक्सेस का फॉर्मूला है। अमर अकबर एंथनी इफेक्ट इज नथिंग बट स्टे लॉन्ग इन्वेस्टेड इन शेयर मार्केट। ये एक शेयर है जिसके बारे में सारे के सारे लोग बोलते हैं हमेशा, विप्रो, जिसका एग्जांपल बहुत लोग देते हैं। जब विप्रो आया 1980 में, उस समय उसका फेस वैल्यू हुआ करता था 100 रुपया। अगर उस समय 100 रुपए के शेयर कोई ले लेता था तो आज उनके स्प्लिट और बोनस होके टोटल शेयर जो बन जाते थे 1,92 लाख। इसका मतलब, और बोलेंगे विप्रो ने इस साल सिर्फ 1 ही रुपया डिविडेंड दिया, लेकिन आपके पास 1,92,00,000 शेयर है, तो आपका डिविडेंड कितना हो गया? बूंद बूंद सागर बनता है, कदम कदम एक राह बने। उसी तरह आपको हर बूंद समेटना है, हर डिविडेंड आपको लेना है, और अच्छे स्टॉक में लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए बने रहना है। तो मैंने आपको जैसे बताया, कॉर्पोरेट एक्शन में डिविडेंड, बोनस, स्प्लिट, ये चीजें मैंने बताया। रिवर्स स्प्लिट मतलब क्या होता है? जब किसी शेयर की कीमत बहुत ज्यादा गिर जाती है तो कंपनी को लगता है कि अपना डिवैल्यूएशन हो गया है, तो कंपनी उसका प्राइस बढ़ाने के लिए रिवर्स स्प्लिट कर सकती है। राइट्स इशू मतलब, अगर किसी कंपनी का शेयर आज 150 रुपए में चल रहा है और कंपनी को लगता है कि उसका मार्केट कैपिटल बढ़ाना है और पैसा चाहिए, तो अपने हिस्से के शेयर जब कंपनी बेचती है तो अदर पब्लिक को बेचने से अच्छा जो अपने पहले ही शेयर होल्डर है उनको 120 या 130 में दे सकती है। इसको बोलते हैं राइट्स इशू। बायबैक, अगर किसी शेयर का कीमत, जैसे एचडीएफसी का आज 1500 चल रहा है, एचडीएफसी बैंक का, और कंपनी को अगर लग रहा है कि आगे चल के बहुत आगे जाने वाला है, तो आपसे आपका ही शेयर कंपनी 2,000 या 2,500 में खरीद सकती है, जिसको बायबैक बोलते हैं। ऐसा क्यों करती है कंपनी? क्योंकि उसको पता है कि आगे चल के ये आगे जाने वाला है और उस खुद को स्ट्रांग करने के लिए। और तीसरी चीज, दे वांट टू शो फेथ इन देयर इन्वेस्टर्स। सो डिविडेंड, बोनस, स्प्लिट, सबके बारे में थोड़ा थोड़ा मैंने आइडिया दे दिया। और आपको लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट में क्यों रहना है ये आपको इससे पता चलेगा। सो दिस इज ऑल अबाउट अमर अकबर एंथनी। सो माय मैसेज इज, बी अ लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर, बी अ लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर एंड बी अ लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टर। बट आप अच्छी कंपनी चूज करो और उसमें बने रहो और रिवाइज करो हर दूसरे तीसरे महीने में। थैंक यू वेरी मच। और विवेक सर ने एक सवाल पूछा था कि मैंने एक छोटा सा फर्म चालू किया है जिसका नाम है शार्क ट्री फाइनेंशियल फ्रीडम। एक्चुअली मैं खुद शेयर मार्केट में पिछले 8-10 साल से हूँ। काफी स्ट्रगल करने के बाद आज मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि थोड़ा बहुत मैं जानने लग गया हूं। जैसे हमने मराठी में सीखा है, डीएनएच्या रेणू खंडांना जीन्स म्हणतात। द सेगमेंट्स ऑफ जीन्स दे आर कॉल्ड डीएनए। तो पिछले 8-10 साल में पहले बेसिक सीखा, फिर थोड़ा कॉल सीखा, पुट सीखा, फ्यूचर सीखा, ऑप्शन सीखा, ज्ञान सीखा, इलियट सीखा, वुल्फियो सीखा। लेकिन ये सारे सीखने के बाद मुझे पता चला कि ये पूरा एब्सर्ड है, पूरा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है और इनको जोड़ने वाली कोई तो चीज सीखनी चाहिए। इसके बाद आई लर्न इलियट वेव थ्योरी। और जब इलियट मैंने सीखा तो मुझे पता चला कि ये सारी चीजें इलियट में कहीं ना कहीं जुड़ती है। तो अभी थोड़ा बहुत मार्केट समझ में आने लग गया है। I am basically a strong long-term investor, and my motto is, we all are practitioners, we are busy people. तो हमको अपना प्राइमरी वर्क करते रहना चाहिए और लॉन्ग टर्म इन्वेस्टमेंट में बने रहना चाहिए। और आपका पोर्टफोलियो किस तरह से हो, उसमें लार्ज कैप हो, मिड कैप हो, स्मॉल कैप हो, उसमें एसजीबीज हो, उसमें इंटरनेशनल स्टॉक्स हो, उसमें गवर्नमेंट बॉन्ड हो, लेकिन उसका प्रॉपर कॉम्बिनेशन कैसे करना है वो सीखना जरूरी। इन दैट आई कैन हेल्प यू आउट। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you, Yogesh, for your wonderful presentation and telling us how if we invest in good company and stay invested can create a massive wealth. I invite Dr. Pankaj Bhatt to felicitate Dr. Yogesh.
See, first of all, thank you for asking me this question. आपको सबको पता है कि मार्केट अभी ऑल टाइम हाई पे, लेकिन फिर भी आई कैन टेल यू 5 स्टॉक्स, क्योंकि निफ्टी अभी, एक स्लाइड मेरा बताना, आपको एक स्टोरी बतानी है छोटी सी 1 मिनट की। 2019 के पहले, 2017 के पहले इंडिया वाज नो वेयर इन द इकोनॉमी। 2020 में सडनली, 2019 में सडनली वी आर, सर 1 मिनिट माझं प्रेझेंट, एक छोटासा 1 सेकंदाचा चार्ट आहे, लावता येईल का सर? सगळ्यांना खूप इम्पॉर्टंट मेसेज द्यायचा राहिला माझा, की आपल्याला असं वाटतं मार्केट ऑल टाइम हायला आहे, लेकिन इन कमिंग 10 years निफ्टी विल बी अराउंड 35 to 40,000। अभी निफ्टी 17,000। तो कोई भी जो अच्छे स्टॉक है, आप आईटीसी में इन्वेस्ट करो, आप रिलायंस में इन्वेस्ट करो, आप HUL में इन्वेस्ट करो, दिस इज फॉर डाइवर्सिफिकेशन। आप HDFC बैंक में इन्वेस्ट करो, और एक अच्छा स्टॉक मेटल अगर आपके पास रखना है तो आप टाटा स्टील में इन्वेस्ट कर सकते हो, और एक मोटर स्टॉक टाटा मोटर्स। ये 6 स्टॉक, आज उसका कीमत काफी ज्यादा लगेगा आपको, लेकिन फिर भी यू कैन, सर ओपन करते, नहीं, कल से डॉक्टर stock, I want to repeat the stock: Reliance, ITC, HUL, Tata Steel, what else? Tata Motors, HDFC बैंक। ये 6 बहुत ही ज्यादा बढ़िया स्टॉक है, क्योंकि जब तूफान आता है ना तो छोटे छोटे पेड़ गिर जाते हैं, लेकिन बड़े बड़े जो वटवृक्ष होते हैं उनको कुछ नहीं होता। हाँ, सो दिस चार्ट, सबको लगता है कि अभी मार्केट बहुत ऊपर चला गया है, अभी इन्वेस्ट करे या ना करे, लेकिन 2020 को, उससे पहले जब नोटबंदी हुआ, उसके पहले इंडिया वाज नो वेयर इन द इकोनॉमी, लेकिन जब नोटबंदी हुआ तो लोगों ने मार्केट में जो पैसा अपना कैश क्या था वो मार्केट में डालना या बैंक में डालना चालू कर दिया, एंड दैट हैज इंक्रीज आवर इकोनॉमी. हम सडनली आउट ऑफ नथिंग वी वर 9th. इंडिया वाज अहेड ऑफ जर्मनी एंड सौदी अरेबिया. पुढची स्लाइड घ्या ना सर. एंड March 2022, we are in 5th rank, 3.21 trillion. Around 2030, we will be 7 trillion. पिछले 20 साल में पहले रास्ते बनते थे, 1 किलोमीटर रास्ता बनने के लिए महीने लग जाते थे, आज एक दिन में 45 किलोमीटर बनता है. तो वी आर ग्रोइंग वेरी फास्ट. अगले 7 साल में निफ्टी विल बी डबल. इन्वेस्ट इन दिस स्टॉक्स. थैंक यू.
I request Dr. Vishal to felicitate Dr. Aditi Wankhede. Manisha ma'am, please felicitate Dr. Aditi Wankhede. I request Dr. Vishal to felicitate Dr. Bhagat. Next lecture is by Dr. Jitendra Narkhede. He is a general surgeon by profession, practicing in Jalgaon. With his busy practice, he has started trading, undisciplined trading in stock market in 2006. After that, he has attended many courses and workshops and updated himself. He has self-mastered himself in harmonic patterns and GAN analog methods. So is like option trading risky? Let's hear about it from Dr. Narkhede. GAN analog method for option trading.
Hello. Yeah. So since last 2 days, we are learning or understanding all the information regarding stock market or financial freedom for doctors. But whatever the speakers till now has talked is whatever is happened in the past. So something not 100% accurate, but if you do any evidence-based study or all GAN analysis, its accuracy rate is around 92 to 94%. This is quite high. So that's why in the world, ज्ञान ये जो है ये ज्ञान देता है, और ये जो ज्ञान है ये पूरा स्टॉक मार्केट चलाता है. जैसे अमेरिका से लेके इंडिया से लेके पूरे विश्व का, जैसे not only in the stock market, even it has implication in medicine, even in any field of life or this universe. So this GAN, what is this? Two words are there. This is the GAN. One is GAN. So GAN is W.D. GAN. He was a very famous stock market analyst, which he has worked day and night for his whole life. He came to India before the early start of 19th century, and he studied our Indian astronomy. He studied Bhagavad Gita. He tried to find out all the whatever the knowledge ancient Indians have, and he predicted and derived some mathematical formulations and mathematical calculations based on Indian astro. He has developed these methods. Only he has put forward it in his own language and published, because we were not in those days, we were not in the scientific publications and era. So this not extending about the GAN because time is very short. I request the moderators, please give me 10 minutes more, because it is like a hands-on, like a workshop, not a complete theoretical work. So GAN, and what is this analog? So GAN ana or Gana, Marathi Shabd, Gana. So this is vibrating. So these are all vibrations. So analog is what? Analogs are the without any indicator. We are deriving the future or forecasting methods without using any indicator on the chart. So this is the meaning of the analog. Slides. So how many of you trade in option trading? Please raise your hands. Okay, well, in this crowd, I think only 4 people. That's all. Okay, no problem. Maybe online there may be more. Yes, what is your accuracy in this option trading? Those who has raised the hand, please be honest to ourselves. What is your accuracy in option trading? Please speak out. 60%. Somebody else? 50%. Okay. So this 50, 60, 80, 85, 90, whatever. This percentage is of that particular person, or it may be by chance or by fluke, p-value less than dash, whatever we are read. So this accuracy. So we GAN analog methods, something that is similar or comparable to something else, either in general or in some specific detail. This is the meaning of analog. Please, next slide, please. Please, next. So this is the list of methods. This is the GAN analog methods. Now, if you go through all details of this is A method, B method, D method, F method, V method, pi method, whatever not. Why this came this much of methods about the GAN? Because GAN was a mystical. He was a mysterious. Whatever his writings he has written, world is still finding what the research he has done and what he has wrote. So it is very surprising to know when I read all things about the GAN. Now, the people in the world, they have developed around, say, 115 GAN analog methods. But these methods, suppose I am there, I have developed on his work or on his knowledge. So this analog method, I have made assumption as per my knowledge and my understanding. So that's why it is called mystical WD GAN theory. So now what we have medical journals like all subjects, there is Wall Street Journal, name itself signifies Wall Street Journals. So people try to find out the 150 years back Wall Street publications, what the WD GAN has written. And in US, there is a separate course of technical analysis for 4 years. What we are reading like MBBS, it is there. So Wall Street Journal, they try to find out what WD GAN has written. Next slide, please. Now, this is regarding the GAN. He was legendary stock analyst, astro forecasting, analog methods, GAN square of 9, mystical methods. He has written total 9 books. Now, these 9 books, even people has find out what he has written, that page numbers, they are also in the fixed ratio. So this is really mystical. One by one, we'll try to explore what the WD GAN has done. Now people are searching and analyzing his theories by our own assumptions. Please, next slide, please. Not wasting much time on this. This is the legendary fellow, WD GAN. Next slide, please. So what was his all understanding? What I understood is that time. मेरा वक्त खराब था, मेरा वक्त अच्छा था, मेरा वक्त बुरा था. This is not the meaning of the time. Everybody forgets the time variable in stock market, whether it is long-term and long-term investment, short-term investment, or whatever it is. So time is important. At what time and on which way you have decided to invest, what horizon you make it. So this time variable, everybody forgets. Now take a option trading. I just give 1 minute on option. Option has 3 or 4 components. Out of that, we have fixed the expiry date. Like say this month expiry is last Thursday of the month. Now why the last Thursday only? Why not the Wednesday? Let the exchange decide it is a Wednesday. Now the day from that expiry day, there is a day. So number of days means kalavadi. So that time is there. So that time, the interest is being taken, premium is taken, intrinsic value is calculated. So time factor, everybody forgets. So this he wanted to tell about the time. Now, one more thing, what he did forecasting on time. So he developed his time cycles and say like almost 90% accuracy, we can say that on this day, the market will fall. Now this is evidence-based. I have tried. So it is correct. So this is his time GAN cycle. Next slide, please. Agenda for today's learning or workshop is method F. F method means FIBO ratios. We are learning the FIBO methods. This is F method for now. Since morning we are seeing long term, short term, this investment, that investment. But सबका बाप एक ही है, वो ज्ञान है. इसकी थ्योरी पे ही सब चलता है, उसके हिसाब से ही सब होगा. Only thing we are unable to explore that knowledge, and not only explore and applying to the while trading. That is important. So AFM method, that is Fibonacci moving average method, that is intraday as well as positional. FC method, that is this little confusing. FC means FIBO combo and FIBO cube. We will go further. So this is option buying methods. Now, this is all this human brain cannot do in a single day, or it will take time. So we developed the Excel for this. This formulation has been put into the Excel, and Excel, you can just put the values, you will get the chart. Now, next generation of this Excel sheet, you can automate with trading platforms, and you need not to open it, and trade will happen its own. This is the new era of algo or artificial intelligence in stock market, and this is the future of stock market or of the world. Next slide, please. Now, what are this Fibonacci? We are discussing not A, B, or C. We are discussing the F method today. Likewise, there are 114 methods, or somebody will again find out of you two may find out more two methods after 1 year. So counting will go, but I have tried it on the Fibonacci sequence. What is Fibonacci? How many people knows the Fibonacci? Yes, what is it, Madam? Fibonacci? Okay. Very nice. So Fibonacci, see, this is a scientist name. It is Leonardo Fibonacci. He was, I think, from Italy. There was a famous puzzle in the world that regarding the rabbit and its reproduction, and there was some conditions. Try to calculate how many will be there will be number of rabbits in that. So he solved out that puzzle. But we'll coming to the point. See that extreme left side, upper side, some figure is there. So that one is 1, 2, 11, 21, 31. And down it is written 0, 1, 2, 3, 14, 13, 15. So with this figure, anything you can guess what kind of figure is this? Yes, very good. More than that. That is the Fibonacci. This is I have already written. So sequence 0, 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 3 is 5, 3 plus 5 is 8, and it's go on. Next slide, please. Next slide. Come to previous slide, please. Yes. So basic nature and nature's law, that slide is cut here. Laws of nature, and it is being governed and followed by these Fibonacci ratios and sequence. Please, next slide. This is something wonderful work done by the Larry Passavanto, who is like our science. The stock market has also developed their science. So this is evidence-based. Like we talk evidence-based medicine. So this is evidence-based technical analysis. कुछ भी नहीं stage पे आके कुछ भी बोलो, कुछ भी करो और चले जाओ. Not like that. Not accepted. So this is Larry Passavant who has given the planetary harmonics of speculative market. Now that figure there was like a snail. You see that galaxy photo. See that galaxy. That galaxy has also formed the same shape. Now if you count, if you enlarge this and count the distance between these planets and ratio with each other, that will come as the Fibonacci ratio. So if planets moves in Fibonacci ratio, if the laws of the nature are governed by Fibonacci ratios, what is the stock market? It is created by the human brains. What is human brains? Human brains made up of neuron. What is neuron made up of? Okay, DNA, RNA. Come to the DNA level. Now it's come the Fibonacci in the human. Now your DNA ratio strands and all that, your RG, AG, TC, whatever that adenine, guanine. If you calculate or go into the literature and see that in length in Armstrongs, that is also the fixed ratio. Now, any physician here? Any MD medicine physician? Okay, very good. What is the diastolic time interval in this cardiac cycle or on ECG? Okay. Any guess? Can you tell? Okay, take it up. 0.83 is a duration for cardiac cycle. So diastolic time interval upon systolic time interval, this will come at 1.621. So this is also Fibonacci ratio. So isn't it surprising? This is happened by chance? No, it is a science. Take a sunflower. The center of the sunflower with arrangements of its seeds, that distance, first line, second line, third line, that is also in the fixed ratio. Now there was one study that is published article in Gynecological Journal, that is non-pregnant woman uterine size in its width with age bands. 6,000 non-pregnant uterus study was done by MRI and sonography. Its size was calculated, tabulation was done, and Up to 94 years of females were enrolled in that study. Their age bands were calculated, and that uterine size to the age band, that was also equaling to the sequence of this Fibonacci ratio. Come to the dentistry. Central incisor teeth, its length to its width, that ratio is also Fibonacci ratio. You do anything. Now take a suppose example. Now madam is there busy. Take a number of registration of this conference divided by the number of days you have announced the conference, and today's date, or madam's birthday, or your establishment of IMA year. Try to find out the ratio, what it comes. We'll talk on that also, because Fibonacci is the nature's law, the law which governs. So we are utilizing that knowledge into the stock market. This is the theory behind GAN, the GAN who has understand this. Next slide, please, sir. So this is already I told. Next slide, please. So who discovered this GAN? Before GAN, Indians, legendary people. But that science we have forgotten. Vedas, Upanishads, and everything. So first reference for Fibonacci numbers came in the Bharat Muni's Natya Shastram Granth. Then these are the further things: Pingala, Viraha, Gopala, Himasila, Narayana, Paita. These people have developed the series. Then latest this Ramanujam series. That is a different, not with the Fibonacci. But these are the Indians. This science is taken over by the Western. Next slide, please, sir. This is something wonderful book I got and read. Okay, what these people are talking and what is there in India, what is the literature review of this Fibo. So this mystics of Sarvado Bhatra Chakra and astrological prediction with norms for financial gains in share market. This is by Mr. M.K. Agrawal, Sagar publication. So this is again very wonderful, really mystical. This is the book which tells. So this Sarvado Bhadra Chakra, what it is, I forgot to put that slides. This chakra is developed by our Vedas, and it is there on that, based on that chakra, GAN square of 9, GAN square of 144, with some modification, it is being brought. So now you understand, we have very rich heritage for the science. Next slide, please, sir. Now coming to our today's topic, this is F method. Now what is this direct F? Please, sir, open the Excel. This F methods means Fibo methods. That method depends upon the Fibonacci ratios and Fibo numbers. Excel, please, sir. First, FM numbers down. Come to this side. First one. You are open second. First, FM numbers. Fast, sir. नीचे से ये FM ओपन करो. ये 1 2 3 4 देखो. ये ओपन करो. So these are the direct and indirect Fibo numbers. Whatever theory we have learned in this previous slides, this is depicted here. So this Fibo number 1 plus 2, 2 plus 3, addition 5, 5 plus 8 is 13, 13 plus 21, 34, 55, 89, and goes on this way. Now tell me the today's Nifty level. What is today's level? Nifty level. Quick, 19,560. Okay. Now come to this. I will explain. I won't jump to this because everybody's understanding is different for this. So these are the direct Fibo numbers. These are the indirect Fibo numbers. Now difference between direct and indirect. Ratio is same. So we have come up with the direct number. But what happens with this direct number? If you see 17,711, 9th row, C column, 17,711, and below to that 28,657. So difference is huge, 17 and 21, 11,000. So who will wait Nifty to go from 17,000 to 28,000? It will come after say 5 years or maybe 2 years or 6 months, whatever. So we come with our own modification using these mathematical principles to derive the indirect numbers. Now, what are these indirect numbers? Take, if you go this sequence 233, that 377 and 610 will also come into that. Sir, slide थोड़ी खाली करा ना. नाही वर करा. ते अर्धच दाखवताय तुम्ही लोकांना. So 144 we have आहे का pointer? This 144, this comes here. 233, 144 plus 233, 377, 377 plus 610, 987, 987 plus 1597. So this goes on. So what I did, I wrote 144 to the 46 and this way. Now do addition of this, 144 plus 144, 288, 233 plus 144, 377, 377, and this chart is completed. Now, these are the indirect FIBO numbers. Because why we come to the indirect FIBO numbers? Because it was giving us, say, suppose Nifty is at 17,000, next will come at 28,000. So this takes time to come this number. So we have added our own filters and come to this. Now coming to this, now this 20,235, this number is there. Is everybody able to see this 20,295? Yes. Now see the recent high of Nifty from where it is reverse. If I am doing blunder from here, you can recheck on chart or on your any site portal or NSE site, what was the high and from where it is reversed. So that figure comes against 20,060. It is there, 20,060. So it has missed by 150 points. Okay. So I'll take a liberty for that. That is okay. With this so much of big index, 0.1 to 0.8%, it will miss, but not like that. What I say now, Nifty is 19,588. It will go to this same number, and from there it will reverse back. And if it is crosses, the next target will be that next number, next FIBO number ahead of 20,000. So it is coming 28,000. Previous speaker was talking that in next 10 years this will happen, that will happen. I tell you, this is the number. 20 will go to the 28 with every 18 months, economy will increase by $1 trillion, and this is for next 10 years. This is what the statistic, this is what the importance of the data when we compile in a good way. So these are direct, indirect FIBO. Now again, this is something again I have done own modification. 144, 144. This is a minus. 233 minus 144, 89. So this series again is developed. So this is direct FIBO number. These both are indirect FIBO numbers. Now, these are for the targets. This is for future. And this is for stop loss or support and resistance, because one is there, one is below. Next slide, please. Come to the original PowerPoint, sir. F. Next slide. Because of short of time, we have to rush. Now this FIBO, there is one concept into that FIBO. What is FIBO? Fibonacci ratio. This is retracement and extension. Now ratio is say 0.8. If it goes to the above one number, then it is called a extension. If ratio is below that, we call it as a retracement. Now, this is not the today's topic, but just I enlighten you because to understand in a further way, because this is the basic backline, indicates the depth of retracement after impulse wave. Somebody was talking a light wave. Again, a light wave incorporated with GAN with ratios again, please come with retracement with after impulse wave. Measures pullback within the trend. What will be the pullback? Its effective stop loss and entry levels. With other confirmatory methods, we can do. Now with other methods, with Fibonacci, your accuracy will go up to 99%. Okay. This is general statement. Now indicates where. So this is extension and retracement. Next slide, please, sir. Next. Yes. See, this is a beautiful price action which is taken place on the index graph. Now, this is a figure we cannot see here. This is but 17,771, which is a direct Fibo number. Now we have taken 377, that is another Fibo number. So what I did just to check what has happened with these levels, whether really it works or not. So from here, 377 addition, 377 addition, 377 minus from this, minus from. See how many candles they have started here, again come back, again gone up, here again. This price action has happened here. Though the price action is an oceanic topic, not today's discussion, but still this price action has happened on this Fibo number, direct or whether it is direct or indirect or at the ratio. So this price action beautifully has depicted. So this is just coming before to the conference I tried. Now, why this each underlying, what is important into this, at this Fibo levels, though each underlying stock has its own vibration patterns and time cycles. When it will come by its time variable. Now we are talking about the ITC. ITC has given breakout after say around 17 years. People tired by holding it and looking it on price action, not talking about things.
Hello, sir, sorry to disturb you, but
Yes.
slides are not moving. We can't see your slides online.
Okay.
Slides are not
Will-
moving.
They
Can we
will.
reshare the presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Where were we? Come to next slides. Come next, please. Yes, this was that 377. Come to again next, madam. Next, please, sir. Yeah. Something has missed, sir. That's what is this? Each underlying stock has its own vibration. Now ITC has given breakout after 17 years. So that pattern or that vibration, that is also calculated by dynamic levels of the GAN. We are talking today Fibonacci. So that dynamic levels, that is the D method. This is a F method. That is the next, it goes on advancing. Next slide, please, sir. Okay, this already we taught. Come to next. This 377, we I think this is also over. Next, sir. Yeah. Now coming to the chart. This is what the laws of technical analysis, that is technical charts. Whatever 100 words speaks, that will be explain on single chart. So this is direct Fibo number. This is direct Fibo number 17177. Now what has happened with this direct Fibo number? I think it's date here not able to see, but on this Nifty chart, the Nifty F sale started at 17,711 and it has given the dip at 16,747. So this is 960 points rally. That is down rally. So these targets, these are come on when the vibrations has happened at direct Fibo level. That is 17,711 and it has gone 960 points down. Any questions for this chart? Understood or not understood? Please speak fast. Understood? Direct FIBO number, Nifty was at 17,771. There you should do the sell. That is a short position. तिथु वहां से मार्केट गिरने वाला था, वहां से मार्केट क्रैकडाउन होने वाला था. ये एक दिन पहले ही आपको पता था, बिकॉज इट वाज डायरेक्ट फिबो नंबर. अभी वो गिरने वाला था, लेकिन कितने दिन तक ये लेवल आने वाला है, 2 दिन में, 4 दिन में, 10 दिन में, दैट इज अ डिफरेंट स्टोरी एंड डिफरेंट स्टडी. बट अपने को समझ में आया जो फ्यूचर ऑप्शन में ट्रेडिंग कर रहे हैं उनको, कि डायरेक्ट फिबो नंबर पे 17,711 पे फिबो रेशो अगर ये एक्सटेंशन में नहीं है, एक्सटेंशन नंबर में नहीं है, तो ये नीचे जाने वाला है. रिट्रेसमेंट में है तो ये नीचे जाएगा. तो इट इज एज सिंपल. दिस इज चार्ट वाइज. अंडरस्टूड? नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. नाउ दिस इज निफ्टी एफ मेथड सेल. 377 plus, sorry, 17,711. This is a direct FIBO number, plus 377, 18,088. That is indirect F number. Now सेल हुआ यहां से 18,088, लेकिन कहां पे रुका? टूट के. तो वो दूसरे इनडायरेक्ट FIBO नंबर पे ही रुका, या वहां तक उसने टारगेट दिया. तो वी हैव टू डू आवर ट्रेडिंग अकॉर्डिंग यूजिंग दिस सिंपल ट्रिक्स. अभी एवरीबडी इज आस्किंग, आप तो सिर्फ इंडेक्स के बारे में बोल रहे हैं, मैं तो पेनी स्टॉक है, 17 रुपए का लेना है मुझे. लेट अस डिवाइड दिस 1777 डिवाइडेड बाय 1000, सो कम एट 17.71. टारगेट उसका 18.08. सिंपल. टेक अ चार्ट, कीप इट इन योर पॉकेट, सी व्हाट द टुडे निफ्टी विल बी 1 डे इन एडवांस. सर्जरी कर रहे हैं, एनास्थेसिया दे रहे हैं, बीच में टाइम है, देख लो सिर्फ कितना हो रहा है. So these are the simple methods. These methods may give different accuracies, but best of best accuracy that is we have done is evidence based here. Please next slide. This is Bank Nifty by EF method. Now this is again direct indirect number. This has come to the 39,600. This is indirect number. If you see in the from this 39,600 to 41,555, so 2,038 points done. So this is the rally. Now if you have, yesterday we were talking that contract value is 10 lakh, and for Bank Nifty say example 15 lakh, 15 lakh hai. If you have 100% contract value money in your demat account, take the long position with this value in the Nifty and don't see it. See it at this level, 41,000. So point is 2,038 into 15. 3 lakh रुपए मुनाफा हुआ. Simple. Don't jump on that, but I am saying the most of the hedge funds or fund managers or long-term investor or HNI, they are following this techniques or strategy. First part is knowledge. Second part is application of knowledge. Third part is this knowledge is governed and put into one suitable strategy with back testing. What's the results come and what the loss comes. It happens by own or by incident or by science. After that, jump into it. So this is the application of the next slide, please, sir. This is HDFC Bank. We were talking now for 20 years, take HDFC Bank. But कब ट्रेन में चढ़ना है वो बड़ा सवाल है. आईटीसी तो है, बट आईटीसी में कब एंट्री करना है वो एंट्री यहां पे है. On indirect, direct GAN numbers and along with the all set of batteries, then we come to this GAN setup. HDFC Bank buy at 730. See where it has gone, 1681. Now this is indirect FIBO numbers. So this is application. Please next slide. We are running time. This is Berger paint again. This Berger paint, its price is around 608. This is again very sacred number, 609 or 610, 144. These are direct FIBO numbers and they matches with our index value. So अपना index है 16,000, sorry 19,144 उसको match करता है. Dow Jones 35,000 है, we have to go to the higher. Silver price 70,000 है, उसका dynamic levels 1595 है. तो वो levels निकालना पड़ेगा. So with this we apply and traded. Now Berger Paint March 585 buy at 3.2, 14.5 is a high, and this is the profit ratio. That 12,810 rupees profit on this direct FIBO level matching, and trade is being done, and timing is not there. So I think in 3 hours or 4 hours journey, this is the profit. Don't jump to this, but I'm just explaining. It's what we call it in our science, that clinical implication and application or applied importance. This is what applied importance of technical analysis or knowing the knowledge of FIBO. Next slide, please, sir. Coming to this one set of battery is depending on the FIBO is FIBO direct and FIBO indirect. Now, again incorporate into that the moving average. Moving average is nothing but it is the ratio of plotted on X and Y graph and candles are being done. So this is the moving average 13 and 34, and it is used for positional swing. This gives us support, and this is the second set of batteries or test which we have to incorporate. Next slide, please, sir. We have to go a little fast. Now, Fibonacci rules, moving average rules, what are this? This EMA 13 versus EMA 34. Now, Fibonacci moving average give importance to the previous day high and low and crossover happening. Wait for green and red candle confirmation. Once that crossover happens, let the candle complete and then take the trend. Strongest setup is EF and FM combo that we will come later. So bullish crossover 13 should be greater than EMA 34. Bearish 13 should be greater than 13 EMA. Reverse and other. Next slide, please. What is happened with this Fibonacci moving average? See, this moving average is going from here to here. This is 13 and 34. Now here crossover has happened. 13 और 34 की क्रॉसओवर यहां से हुआ, यहां से रैली मिला, यहां से ब्लू लाइन रेड लाइन को क्रॉस करके नीचे गई, दैट बेयरिश सिग्नल सेटअप हुआ, यहां से ये नीचे आया. दिस इज द सेकंड सेट ऑफ और एप्लीकेशन ऑफ फिबो. सो मूविंग एवरेज कौन सा लेना है? तो फिबो नंबर लेना है. दैट इज आई वांट टू कन्वे. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड सर प्लीज. दिस इज बैंक निफ्टी, अगेन द सेम. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. एनी क्वेश्चंस टिल दिस मूविंग एवरेज? नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज. Now coming to the today's topic, that is FIBO in options. ये सबसे झंझट वाला काम है, but we made it as a simple. Next slide, please. FC method. What is FC method? FIBO combo and FIBO cube setup. These are two confusing. CC is common. So FIBO combo and FIBO cube method. Next slide, please. Now Fibonacci in options. Go to the Excel, sir. Next, हे खालचं घ्या. हे घ्या. Open that. Second. Yes. Coming to now important slide on the today's whole lecture is based on this. Now, these are the Excel is prepared. This is previous day high, previous day low, previous day close, and range. Nifty is 1800 500 P. If you open your mobile, what is the today's close? So you will get this value on NSE site. So previous close is now this you understood, previous high, previous low, previous close, and difference between this is the range. Coming to this, what are these ratios? Now this is Fibonacci ratio. This is universal. Whole world is moving around this 0.236, 0.318, 0.382, 0.5. This is a 1. Above this is retracement extension. 1 के ऊपर extension है. Now, these are the closing value is 987. 987 multiplied by 0.236, 233. 987 multiplied by 0.5, 496. 0.936 multiplied by 0.886, 874. So these are close, support, and resistance. This is one part. So CSR is over. This is the close Fibonacci ratios taken of that contract value, closing value. Coming to the RSR. So what is this R? R is range. 131 multiplied by 30, 345. 131 multiplied by 103, 417. Sorry, where it has gone? 131 minus, it is minus, sorry, my mistake. 131 plus 30, this is 152. 131 plus 41, 141. This is a Excel base formula is kept. This is RSR. This is FSR. So these are the direct FIBO numbers, and they are they are added into previous close minus 89, 81. This is a Excel base. Next slide. बाजूचं घ्या Excel. त्याच्या बाजूचं घ्या अजून. Yes, this is written here. I need not to work more. So F ratio, CSR ratio, RSR ratio, FSR ratio, support, resistance. Green is written in support, R is written in resistance. Now strike price, which you have to take. We have to take in the multiple of 500. That is 46, 500, 4700. Likewise, you have to take the strike price. Come to this PowerPoint. Yes. So this FC method, FC plus FC spot, FC cube method. Now this, if you remember on that site Excel, FC method is for intraday scalp and positional trading. Strongest setup is FC combo. Select strike price which has close above 500. जैसे कि निफ्टी का 15,500 का कॉल है, वो अगर 500 के ऊपर क्लोज है तो ही उसको सिलेक्ट करना है अपने को एक्सेल में डालने के लिए. This is buffer points are 5 and 10 points. Calculation may get miss on this. Nifty option of ITN value at 144 and 610. These are the secret numbers. 144 and 610. तो वो वैल्यू 500 के मल्टीपल वाला ऑप्शन स्ट्राइक प्राइस लिया, एक्सेल में डाला. एक्सेल में डालने के बाद में जो चारों रोज की जो वैल्यूज आती है, FCR, FSSR एंड FSC, ये तीनों में से दो अगर मैच हो गए, जो लेवल पे मैच होगा उसका 1 डे एडवांस आपको ये मिल जाएगा और नेक्स्ट डे आपको ट्रेडिंग करना है उसके ऊपर. सो this is secret number 144 for Nifty, and for buying Nifty 110. Now this FC cube is what? FC cube is direct FIBO, indirect FIBO, moving average FIBO, FIBO combinations of ratio, price action, everything we combine on one this, and we'll take the positional call on that. Next slide, please. Now this FIBO cube method. Now coming to this ratio, you can take the photograph of this also. This is also important slide. FCR, RSR, FSR. So previous close and support and all this.
So
Now
we are running out of time.
yes, I'll take another 5 minutes and we'll finish. Any one of the above direct FIBO number, support and resistance, all above 3 if matches, then you can take either CSR or RSR or FSR in that way. All of the 3 get matches and FC spot if it matches, you can go for the trade. And out of this 5, all 5 matches, 95% accuracy in forecasting. This is important. This last word is also important. All these 3 plus FIBO moving average plus price action, 95% accuracy. Next slide, please. Now this is FC spot already covered. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next. these are the some examples where the FIBO, this previous high and all that it has come. Next slide, please. Come to this. Next. Wait here. Now this is the positional setup. In a single call on the positional, you have entered 4 times into this. See this level. So once you entered at 590, it has gone to 1107. So one entry, second entry, third entry. See the money, how it is multiplied. This is the FIBO cube setup. So this is a positional. Come to the next. This was the, sometimes some values give the negative value. See these negative values, these are used for the option selling, not for option buying. This is for option selling. That is a different topic. Next. These are the references, whatever references, Wall Street Journal, online search, all everything. Next. Now this is important again. This is the day before I come here. This was the Thursday slide. I have done recent values I have put into this. This is the 3rd August expiry. This was 602. Here it has matched. And second year 590 it has matched because we have taken the liberty of 10 points. So 610 is our secret number. So CSR, RSR, FSR. FSR and CSR 2 are matched. 610, 590. See the result. Next slide. Okay. Last slide. This is Vishal. So this has gone from 600 to 125. See the percentage of money earned. This is 42% in a single day. So this is the power of Fibonacci. I may not be able to explain you because of shortage of time and lot of mathematical simple calculation Excel base involved into this. It is a great efforts by Nashik IMA and thanks for patient listening. If you got any query on all that, my number and email ID is there on the first slide. You can contact or you can send a query on the mail. We will definitely answer, try to answer your queries or solve it. That's all. Thank you.
I request Dr. Vishal Gundar to felicitate Dr. Narkhede.
Thank you, sir. Here, I welcome Dr. Rajiv Agarwal. He is a famous pediatrician who has also crowned many posts as Medical Director of Sri Kasturi Medicare Private Limited, Treasurer of IMA Maharashtra, Vice President AMC Mumbai, etc. Today, he will enlighten the concepts of digital currency and cryptocurrency. We welcome you, sir.
Good afternoon, good morning, everyone. Let me thank the entire team of IMA Nasik, for giving me an opportunity to speak. Nasik is a place where, we have very fond memories. 6 months down the line also, I had given a talk in this financial conference organized by IMA Nasik on taxation for doctors and hospitals. So I was surprised, Vishal Gunjal calling me and talking about cryptocurrency, This is I had to prepare it, but then I was not understanding why he told me to talk on this, So I thought he must have known from someone I had invested in cryptocurrency 10 years down the line when no one was aware of it. So maybe that was the reason when I came here and asked him, he told me it was just by fluke. So that's a different thing. So friends, let me try to make it very simple, short and interesting. Digital currencies and cryptocurrencies. Dr. Rajiv Agarwal here. I'm a pediatrician practicing in Mira Bhayandar, running a multi-speciality hospital, treasurer of IMA Maharashtra for last 3 years, also national treasurer of IMA Hospital Board of India. This is my short resume. So getting on to business. What is digital currency? So it's a form of currency that is available only in the digital or electronic form, no physical.
It is also called digital money, electronic currency, or cyber cash. These are different names of the same currency. Key takeaways on digital currencies. Oh, sorry. Digital currencies are currencies that are only accessible with computers or mobile phones. You cannot keep it in your wallet, pocket, as you are keeping it in your purse. They do not require intermediates or anything, for giving from one person to another, and they're the cheapest method for trading. All cryptocurrencies are digital currencies. All cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, I'll come to that later, but all digital currencies are not cryptocurrencies. The vice versa is not true. Some of the advantages of digital currencies are they're very seamless. Today, if you want to transfer one currency from one wallet, say I want to transfer some money to Vishal, or Vishal wants to transfer to me, it in a matter of few seconds. What are the disadvantages? They are very volatile in nature, volatile, and they are susceptible to hacks. So your wallet can get hacked. Jitna paisa usme sab gul ho sakta hai. So bank balance is zero of the wallet. Yeah. So let's understand, these currencies do not have a physical attribute. Means you cannot have them in physical. You have to have it in a wallet only. The transactions involving digital currencies are made using computers or electronic wallets connected to internet or some designated network. Physical, we all know, banknotes or minted coins, whatever we are using, they are the currencies which we actually use it physically. And you have to have physical possession whenever you want to do that transaction. Whereas digital currencies, you need not have it physically. It is there in a wallet for which you have signed. उस वॉलेट में वो पैसा पड़ा हुआ है. जब भी आपको किसी को पैसा ट्रांसफर करना है, लेना है, you have to just share that link and that money gets transferred. So digital currencies have utility similar to physical currencies. They can be used to purchase goods and also to pay for services. They can also be having restricted use in gaming portals. Whenever you are playing online games, there also they can be used. So some basic points which we need to know before starting this cryptocurrency and digital currencies. Blockchain, it's a mechanism where transactions are aggregated and the blockchain goes on increasing. It's a very complex thing. Please don't get into it. Cryptography, it's a science where for cryptocurrencies. And double spend is I'm over smart, so I want to pay both the Vishals. ₹1 मुझे देना है, विशाल को ₹1 देना है, पवार को भी और गुंजल को भी. मेरे पास ₹1 मैं दोनों को दे रहा हूं. सो दैट इज डबल स्पेंड. मेरे जेब में ₹1 है और मुझे ₹2 देना है, तो मैं गेम करके इसको भी देने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं. सो दिस डज नॉट हैपन विद क्रिप्टोकरेंसीज. सो अ शॉर्ट ओवरव्यू. Cryptocurrencies opt as a future revenue stream in the digital finance market. 70% of the people who are sitting here also and online also, now they've shifted from issuing checks to GPay or Paytm or something of this. So the next world coming is of digital market. Yesterday I was trying to pay my credit card payment. I tried to log into my bank website. Password yaad nahi raha. I immediately connected to GPay. Immediately within a fraction of say 10 seconds, the money was transferred. So now our mentality has changed. So that is the reason why the importance of cryptocurrency has come. The cryptocurrency and blockchain technology allows the users to send exactly what amount you want to say. आपको एक पैसा देना है. अभी आपके जेब में अगर समझो 525 रुपए 75 पैसा है, तो आपके पास जेब में 75 पैसा नहीं रहेगा. That you can do it with cryptocurrency. Mining is an art where the miners, they actually earn money. They earn money in the sense, earn cryptocurrencies. It's a very complex thing. It is not at all legal in India. Plus, the cost involved in mining is very high because you need high-end computers. Each computer costs around 4 lakh, 5 lakh rupees. You have to have a very high air-conditioned system, जैसे MRI में air-conditioned system रहता है. And the time frame for mining is very long, and the returns are less. So this has, slowly becoming less. So the characteristics of digital currencies, they enable instant transactions that can be seamlessly executed across borders. From here I can transfer to US, UK, anywhere across in the world you can transfer this, and it is very simple and very easy. Some of the characteristics are, they could be centralized or decentralized. Centralized means someone is controlling it, like the government, and decentralized means you do not know who's controlling it. You don't have any power. So fiat currency means the rupee, any rupee, dollar hai, या अपना Indian rupee है, that is fiat currency. The local currency, what we are using in that particular country, that is called fiat currency, exists only in the physical form, is a centralized currency which is being produced by the government of that country. Prominent cryptocurrencies which we will discuss today are Bitcoin, Ethereum. Digital currencies have a transfer value, means they have some value whenever you're transferring it from, I'm transferring it to someone else, they have some value. They require a mental shift in the existing framework for currencies and are associated with sale and purchase transactions of goods and services. You can buy and sell things also with these digital currencies. There are three types of digital currencies. One is actual digital currencies, which could be regulated or unregulated and available only in the digital or electronic form. Virtual currencies. Virtual currencies are unregulated digital currencies controlled by the developer. Like someone has developed this Ethereum, someone has developed this Bitcoin. So that developer controls. So that's a virtual. And cryptocurrencies is a virtual currencies that uses cryptography to secure and verify transactions. The developer has some mechanism where the transactions are verified and then the transactions take place. So coming to cryptocurrencies, they are digital currencies that use cryptography to secure and verify transactions in a network. Cryptography is also used to manage and control the creation of such currencies. Bitcoin and Ethereum are such good examples. Depending on the jurisdiction, cryptocurrencies may or may not be regulated. Cryptocurrencies are considered virtual currencies because they are unregulated and exist only in the digital form. Tomorrow, if you want, if I have to, why should I? If Vishal has to issue one Bitcoin to me, he cannot write a check or he cannot give a note to me. So that is the reason why it is only in the digital form. So virtual currencies, they are unregulated, controlled by developers, and they can be used in gaming network, as I told earlier also. Now, one more important thing which has come up recently is the central bank digital currencies. These are actual, digital format of your rupee. Means आपका समझो 100 रुपए का नोट है, 500 रुपए का नोट है, 2000 का नोट है. So similarly, these are the digital currencies by the government, in the digital form. So it is replacement of the fiat currency or the local currency, and it exists in both physical and digital form. Means अगर आपके पास जेब में रुपया है, so that is a physical currency, and if you have the central bank digital currencies in your wallet, then that's a digital thing. It exists. This CBDC is purely in digital form, and some of the countries like England, Sweden have started using it. In India also we are trying to introduce it. Use of CBDCs have been suggested as a means of enhancing the speed and security of centralized payment systems, lowering the cost and dangers of handling cash. You will not be pickpocketed, but at the same time that system can be hacked, and promoting greater financial inclusions for people and companies without access to conventional banking. You don't have to issue a check, or you don't have to go to the bank website, log into net banking and pay this. So advantages is fast transfer and the transaction time is very small. No physical manufacturing required. There is a cost involved in manufacturing these currencies, so that is not required. And this is immune to, the time and the decay what is there because of multiple use. Then monetary and physical policies can be implemented. The government knows कि इतना digital currency, इतना physical currencies can be duplicated. हम बोलते bogus notes आ गए ये सब. So this will not be possible with the digital currencies. So government knows exactly how much currency is in circulation. So fake currencies will not come up due to this. And the government can regulate the policies accordingly. It has cheaper transaction cost. The transaction cost between one payment from one wallet to another is hardly anything. It is decentralized. It is not controlled by the government. So you can be assured whom you are paying, the government will not know. That is the biggest advantage in this cryptocurrencies and digital currencies. The government does not know because these currencies are not regulated. So decentralization means true control over the digital currency spread over a broader range of users. So government will not understand who's actually paying whom. It has privacy, as I told you, because it is decentralized and accessible around the world. You are traveling to USA, you want to make some payment in India, आपके कुछ purchase करना है, immediately you can do that, which is not possible otherwise. So disadvantage is storage and infrastructure. The wallet in which these currencies are stored, it requires a robust security. It is really very tough and it's very complicated, because if the wallet is very simple, it can be easily hacked and your balance could be zero. Hacking potential, it has a very high hacking potential. If it is stolen, you will not be able to get it back. Volatile nature, there's a wide price ringing. Bitcoin, maybe some years down the line, it was $70,000, 69,000. Today it is 29,000. So you can imagine the range. Ethereum was something around $4,800 or $5,000. Today it is $1,800. So it is highly volatile. Limited acceptable. It is not acceptable by all governments, as a mode of payment, for buying things or selling things. And the transactions are irreversible. Irreversible is once I've made the payment, by no way the transaction can be reversed. So that is one disadvantage. The future of digital currencies, largely they are used for speculation or to buy other speculative assets. Although there have been some signs of merchant adoptions in countries like El Salvador, the high volatility and complexity of these currencies make them impractical and for daily applications. Means the price fluctuation. Today if I have to buy a Maruti car, 10 लाख का कीमत है, मैंने बिटकॉइन से पेमेंट कर दिया, कल वो बिटकॉइन अगर $2,000 गिर गया, तो मारुति कार कंपनी जो डीलर है उसको तो नुकसान हो गया $2,000, 2,000 बढ़ गया तो उसको फायदा है और मुझे नुकसान है. So that is the reason, because it's a complex mechanism and it's very highly volatile. That is the reason why it cannot be used for daily routine work. Another possible application is like CBDC currencies. This could be used, but unfortunately it has not become very popular, though China is trying to do this. Now something about e-rupee, because this has come up recently. It is sort of a digital currency. It's a e-wallet, it's a voucher, you can say, simple voucher. आपको एक prepaid voucher मैंने दे दिया है और वो आप encash कर सकते हैं कहीं पे भी. It's a legal tender issued by the Reserve Bank of India, and its value, जो भी उस voucher के ऊपर value लिखा होगा, that much amount you will get it reimbursed whenever you want to use that. Now there are two types of vouchers. One is retail vouchers and one is wholesale vouchers. Retail vouchers are used for people like us, and wholesale are for intra-bank transfer. HDFC बैंक के अंदर किसी का पेमेंट लगा है, IndusInd बैंक को पेमेंट करना है. So they could be done through these wholesale vouchers. CBDs is a sovereign currency. They are the currency of that particular. This e-rupee is a sovereign currency of India, issued by the central banks. It appears as a liability to the central bank balance sheet because उन्होंने market में वो दे दिया है. अब जब भी कोई उसको encash करेगा, तो bank has to pay that much money to that person. It is accepted as a medium of payment, legal tender, because the value is fixed. अगर 500 रुपए का आपके पास e-rupee है, तो उसका value 500 रुपए ही रहने वाला है. It is convertible against commercial bank money or cash. As I told you, the bank is supposed to pay you. It is a fungible tender note. मतलब आपने किसी और को भी दिया तो they can also use it. And it is better because the cost is low of issuance. एक voucher, electronic voucher आपको issue करना है, so there is no need of printing or other things. How does it work? It is simple. It is a contactless and cashless mechanism. It's like a prepaid gift card. You take this gift card, you go to suppose you go to a mall, shop something, you give that voucher to that. That voucher company will press that on a site, RBI site. You will get an OTP. You give that OTP to that person, and that voucher will become that person's voucher, and he can redeem it easily. So this is how it is, as simple as that. You don't need any internet connection. आपके पास 2000 वाला मोबाइल डब्बा भी रहेगा, उससे भी हो जाएगा. Now there are two types, as I told, retail and wholesale. Retail is basically for us small users, for our day-to-day works, and wholesale is intra-bank transfer, or bigger transactions between companies. So now, why is the RBI introducing this? It is aimed to complement rather than replace current forms of money, and is investigated to provide an additional payment avenue to users, not to replace the existing payment system. So you can be rest assured, आपके पास अगर 500 की गड्डियां पड़ी है तिजोरी में, तो रहने दो, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. But this is a supplementary. RBI believes that the digital rupee system will bolster India's digital economy, and ultimately we are all moving towards, after this COVID era specifically, contactless and paperless. So this is one way by the government to get it. Now, reasons for India to consider issuing CBDC is provides India with opportunity to establish dominance of rupee. There is no need to rely on dollars. Dollar का fluctuation बहुत बड़ा रहने वाला है. That may not be the case with rupee, So this is one advantage what Indians will get. It addresses to the malpractices such as tax evasion, cash आपने इधर उधर दे दिया, ये तो डिजिटल जो भी ट्रांजेक्शन होगा गवर्नमेंट के नजर में आएगा, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग नहीं होगी, फेक नोट्स नहीं बनेंगे. So accordingly, government will have and control monetary policies. It will also empower RBI to monitor transactions. They will come to know that XYZ has made payment to XYZ this much amount. So RBI will be aware. It helps in distracting the investors from investing in current crypto assets. That is what was mentioned in the books, but I don't think so. Jisko jua khelna hai, wo khelne hi wala hai. So ultimately, this is just for theoretical purpose. It also turns every large economic technical company, because then, these technical companies will slowly switch over and take over, so they will start issuing you these currencies and you can use it. And it will also make loans insurance much faster. So how do you redeem it? I just told you, just go to the place where you want to redeem it. They will go to the website, click on it, you will get the OTP and it will be redeemed. So benefits of e-rupee for consumers, it is contactless, easily reduction, and no digital or bank presence required, and no smartphone is required. For hospitals, like we are doctors here, so easy and secure voucher, and it is just authorized by a verification code, hassle-free and contactless. And quick redemption, immediately the money you can redeem it and get it in your bank. And for corporates, they can pay their employees, they can make other payments, and they don't have to depend on the staff, for making payments. So comparison between e-rupee and others, e-rupee is a voucher, UPI is a digital
Sorry to interrupt. There is some issue at IMA hall. It will resolve shortly. Thank you. Thank you all. There is some network issue at IMA hall. Kindly be patient. It will resolve shortly. Thank you. Sagar sir, we can see you. Just unmute yourself. Thank you. No sound yet, sir. No sound. Hello all. There is some issue at IMA hall. That's why we cannot hear sound. We are trying to resolve the issue. Thank you.
Setting up, personally, I feel, if you want to really invest some stocks for long term use, I don't think so. HDFC.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear, but make us sound a little bit high.
मतलब 1700 का
Thank
3500
you.
हो जाएगा, 7000 हो जाएगा, 10,000 हो जाएगा, 15. You have to see for value stocks, which are, rising. आज आप artificial intelligence के stocks देखेंगे, या आप power sector के stocks देखेंगे. Those are into solar power, or artificial intelligence, or these with electrical batteries, because that is the future, So instead of जो ऑलरेडी ऑल टाइम हाई पे उसमें डाल के आपका बहुत ज्यादा वैल्यू क्रिएशन नहीं होने वाला है. सो आपको देखना पीएसयू स्टॉक सबसे ज्यादा बीटन डाउन है आज के तारीख में, सबसे लोएस्ट वैल्यूएशन पे वो है. उनको आप खरीदिए 20 साल के लिए. आई टेक इट, आई कैन पुट इट ऑन रिकॉर्ड. 10 साल के बाद में भी यू विल से कि यस डॉक्टर राजीव अग्रवाल ने सही बोला था, एचडीएफसी मत खरीदो. आपको खरीदना है पीएनबी बैंक खरीदो, कैनरा बैंक खरीदो, बैंक ऑफ बड़ौदा खरीदो, बैंक ऑफ महाराष्ट्र खरीदो, आईडीबीआई बैंक खरीदो. दे विल गिव यू बेटर रिटर्न. आईडीएफसी बैंक खरीदो, बिकॉज दीज आर अंडर वैल्यूड स्टॉक. लो है, बहुत ज्यादा नहीं है. 80 रुपए का 100 रुपए हुआ है. एचडीएफसी 8 रुपए का 1800 हो गया. अब 1800 का 1,80,000 होने में उसको कितना टाइम, इट कुड बी, बट द अप्रिसिएशन व्हाट यू विल गेट फ्रॉम दीज स्टॉक्स, विल बी मच हाई. टाटा मोटर्स 500 पे अटका हुआ है बहुत टाइम से, अब उसका इलेक्ट्रिक वर्जन आ रहा है. लॉस मेकिंग कंपनी प्रॉफिट में हो गया है. सुजलॉन, ऑल दीज, दे विल गिव यू रिटर्न्स in multiples in the next 5 years also. Okay. Presentation पे चालू करना. Yeah, please. Yes. Yes. You can. I'll tell you. You can earlier, Indian wallets were not available, So you had to always purchase Bitcoin in international wallets. Like Poloniex was one of the best wallets available that time. तो आपके पास Poloniex wallet में है. You open an account in the Indian wallet like Zeppay. Everyone knows क्योंकि उसका बहुत ऐड आया था IPL के टाइम पे. So Zeppay everyone knows, वो Zeppay के wallet के अंदर आप transaction transfer कर दो. That Bitcoin in dollars will be converted into Bitcoin. Of course, you will have to pay some transaction charge, and then you can redeem it. आप Zeppay पे बेच दो. There is a rate difference between buying and selling. आपने बेचा, आपके wallet के अंदर पैसा आ जाएगा, and that money 30% taxation on the digital currencies, so cryptocurrencies, as per the government of India. Earlier, government had tried to ban it. I will just say a few things, because people are able to listen. They are able to listen. So government wanted to ban it, but in April 2016, Supreme Court, someone went to the court and
Supreme Court gave a judgment ki you cannot ban cryptocurrency. So it is not legal, but government has accepted it, and that is the reason why government has put a tax of 30%, means highest tax bracket जो 33% है. अगर आपको 100 रुपए में खरीदा 1 लाख में बेचा तो 99,900 के ऊपर आपको 30% टैक्स भरना. You cannot claim a loss of this cryptocurrencies against your business law. That is one more disadvantage. मतलब आपने 1 लाख में खरीदा बिटकॉइन और उसका वैल्यू 10,000 हो गया, 90,000 का आपको लॉस हुआ, वो 90,000 का सेट ऑफ आप अपने बिजनेस लॉस में नहीं ले सकते. Nothing, no set off. प्रॉफिट आया तो टैक्स भरना है, लॉस आया तो आप भूल जाओ. दैट इज योर प्रॉब्लम बिकॉज यू हैव टेकन द रिस्क. नो, आई थिंक सो आई हैव टू कंटिन्यू बिकॉज आई हैव वन मोर टॉक एट 3 o'clock. या ओके. सो व्हाई वी शुड बी बुलिश इन बिटकॉइन? यू नो, पीपल से यू कैन बी बुलिश इन बिटकॉइन बिकॉज because we are expecting a bounce back. As I told you, 28,000 is the rock bottom level, and we are expecting a bounce. Predict it could go to $1 lakh. Also, next year, Bitcoin mining will be halved. Experts say कि normally when a miner mines, he does all the process for the Bitcoin. I told you mining about it. तो पहले अभी तक उसको 6.25 Bitcoin मिलता था per mining. 2022-24 में, or somewhere in mid 2024, this benefit of 6.25 bitcoins will come down to 3.125. So जब every 4 years this happens. So जब ये mining के rates half हुए हैं, bitcoin का value suddenly spike हुआ है. But at the same time you need to realize कि हम 19.5 million bitcoin already market में है. 21 million can be the maximum bitcoins. So this is a good sign because next year the mining thing will get half. So people, whenever this mining has halved, the price of Bitcoin has shot up. So we expect it should have a good momentum. Let the PPT be seen here, no? Achha, okay. Someone is called Bitcoin whales, means these are the whales, जैसे किसी ने नेम था, सर का कंपनी का नाम था शार्क था, वैसे whale means it's a bigger fish. So they are the bigger fish in Bitcoin, and they have anywhere between 1,000 to 10,000 Bitcoins in their wallet. So they have started accumulating Bitcoin because as of now it is at their rock up. I am not promoting Bitcoin. Let it be very clear and official. This is what Google says. So buying a lot of Bitcoin, anticipating a recovery in the price of Bitcoin. Marshall Bird, Chief Strategy Officer at US-based cryptocurrency exchange Gemini, believes that Bitcoin in the near future, maybe in a year or two, could touch 1 lakh rupees. But you need to understand, rider, 30,000 का भाव है, 1 लाख मतलब 330% कम से कम उसको बढ़ना है. It can happen, but you also need to understand, we are talking of hypothetical things. वो 30,000 का 10,000 भी हो सकता है. Why this Bitcoin has come into, government regulations or government itna uske piche kyun padi? Because of black market. Most of this dark we all know, where drugs are traded, weapons are traded by these illegal elements. 10% of the deals are done in Bitcoin. That is the reason why suddenly valuation बढ़ जाता है, कम हो जाता है, and government is after Bitcoin theft. You don't know who has stolen your Bitcoin. You cannot trace it. Ransomware, many times, nowadays what has happened? जैसे वो पिक्चर में बताते हैं, बच्चे को किडनैप कर लिया और बोला इधर आओ, आप पैसे का थैली लाके छोड़ दो. अब मालूम है पुलिस आने वाला है, वो बोलते कुछ नहीं, आप बिटकॉइन, ये मेरा वॉलेट है, ये लिंक दे देंगे, इसके ऊपर ट्रांसफर कर दो. दुनिया की किसी पुलिस को मालूम नहीं चलेगा कि किसके अकाउंट में. सो नाउ दे विल हैक योर वेबसाइट, दे विल हैक योर सिस्टम. बिटकॉइन दो, 1 बिटकॉइन दो, 2 बिटकॉइन दो. Malware stealing, steal private keys, and in exchange you have to give Bitcoin, or they can hack into your wallet and they can nullify your Bitcoins. Bitcoin legal आज के तारीख में है because in April 8, 2016, Internet and Mobile Association of India went to the court, Supreme Court, and Supreme Court ने judgment दिया, cannot hold it legal because people are, and that is the reason why recently government has come out with a regulation कि 30% on the profit made by Bitcoins, it is not accepted as a legal tender though even today by Government of India, and loss cannot be claimed in cryptocurrencies against any losses or any profits. Now coming to Ethereum, I feel Ethereum has a better value than Bitcoin because it is actually used in the system. Bitcoin is just a currency which is used for trading, whereas Ethereum is a platform where many companies are using it for their day-to-day working, and that is the reason why it has a better future. Ethereum is a worldwide decentralized software platform based on blockchain technology. It is well known for its native cryptocurrency and also called Ether by short name ETH. Anyone can use Ethereum to construct and secure digital technology. It has a currency for use in blockchain networks, but participants may deploy it to pay for blockchain activities. Also, many of the international companies are, taking payments in Ethereum. So that is the reason why, in a legal way. So less of criminal activities are happening in Ethereum, and that is the reason why it has a better future. Benefits of Ethereum: it removes a third party. Documents are replicated several times. Mistakes that inevitably creep into manual efforts are avoided. No charges to be paid to anyone for any intermediation, and the documents are encrypted, and so no one can have access over it. Now, basic difference between Bitcoin and Ethereum, I've already told you, both are decentralized, but Bitcoin is basically, used as a currency, whereas this is a digital platform, for day-to-day work. So Bitcoin allows peer-to-peer transactions, whereas Ethereum is basically in progress. Okay. Basically, Ethereum can manage accounts and transactions. And store.
No sound, please.
$10,000 investment in 2015 in Ethereum is 38 lakhs $23,529 today. $10,000 investment 2016 is 2,35,000. Again, you see, जिसने जब Ethereum फॉर्म हुआ था उस टाइम पे लिया था उसको कितना वैल्यू एडिशन हुआ? 2016 $2,35,000 and 2017 $2,52,000. तो जिसने 16 में इन्वेस्ट किया उसको कम वैल्यूएशन है, जिससे 17 में, क्योंकि अगेन इथेरियम had come down. Now top cryptocurrencies in India, first is Bitcoin, then Ethereum, Tron, Polygon, Tether, Dogecoin, Uniswap, WazirX. I don't advocate any of them. The cryptocurrencies exchanges, someone had asked. Yeah, एक मिनट, you leave it here. You leave it. Wait. Just to show you the graph, which we all missed, which is, you can see the history of Bitcoin, right from inception till, so you can see the ups and downs in Bitcoin. अभी lowest पे है, so we expect कि graph ऊपर जाना चाहिए. Now this is on money control, Indian rupees 25. This was as on 18th of July. So what I told you on the Bitcoin part, you see the valuation, what has changed in Bitcoin. And this was the pizza, 10,000. It's low. So this is the evolution of Ethereum from inception till date. price as on money control on 18th of July. That is when I prepared the slide. This is the thing I was telling you, what was the value of your investment, $10,000 when you invested in 2015, 16 and 17. Now top cryptocurrencies. Yeah. So these are the exchanges: CoinWix, Switch, CoinDX, Bayou Coin, WazirX, Gliotus, Unicorn, ZepPay, Bitbeans. I have also written the minimum investment you can make in these exchanges. You know, itne rupe ka investment every time you can do. 5 best cryptocurrencies for long term. This is just what Google says, not my prediction. Why predict AI? This is an artificial intelligence ecosystem with 10 to 100x potential. In 2023 it was written, but we are already in 2023. I did not find any takers for that. But because it is artificial intelligence, as I told you, even if you want to invest, you know, invest in the future, what lies in the future. Today, आप BPCL IOC के ऊपर पैसा invest करोगे, eventually their share will fall down, you know, because धीरे-धीरे हम petrol, diesel से electric cars पे जा रहे हैं, you know. So you have to shift the technology. That is the reason. Ethereum, then Cardano, Polkadot and Chainlink. Now, how do you buy cryptocurrency securely? 7 steps. You have to go to a reputable exchange. You know, you have that exchange should be reputable. नहीं तो पता चला आपका पैसा zero हो गया. You have to do your KYC. You have to have a secret phase. You have to always do a 2-factor authentication, because 2-factor authentication में advantage क्या रहता है? The chances of your wallet getting hacked and getting empty is less. Once you do that, you use your secure internet and purchase, login and purchase. Once you have purchased that cryptocurrency, store it in your wallet and log off. Don't keep yourself logged in. That is most important. So buying cryptocurrency securely, best practices, do's and don't. Own your own keys. ऐसा नहीं कि आपने विशाल गुंजल को भी बता दिया, विशाल पवार को भी बता दिया, माधुरी मैडम को भी बता दिया. You never know, you know. उसका वैल्यू इतना ज्यादा है कि कौन क्या फाउल पे करेगा. यूज अ हार्डवेयर वॉलेट, यू नो. ऐसा नहीं कि भाई आपने उसको सिर्फ दिमाग में रखा है. यूज अ बैकअप स्ट्रेटेजी. आपने कहीं ना कहीं आपके बुक में या मोबाइल में लिख के रखा है कि क्या आपके कीवर्ड्स है, पासवर्ड है, क्योंकि आपने भूल गया तो ऑल दिस इज इन एयर, यू विल नॉट बी एबल टू रिट्रीव. यूज 2-factor authentication. Use a passport manager. Double check transaction information, because once the transaction has been done, you will not be able to reverse it. प्रोटोकॉल या ट्रेडिंग कि आपको कब करना है, अगर आपको करना है तो, एंड प्रोटेक्ट योर प्राइवेसी एंड डोंट सर ब्रैग अबाउट होल्डिंग्स. लालच मत करो, बोमा बोम मत करो कि आपके पास कितना बिटकॉइन है. आई नो मेनी ऑफ यू मस्ट बी हैविंग एटलीस्ट 10 to 15 बिटकॉइन सिटिंग हियर. मेरे पास तो कुछ भी नहीं है. स्टोर या बैकअप अनक्रिप्टेड ऑनलाइन, अनएनक्रिप्टेड ऑनलाइन. डोंट फॉल फॉर स्कैम्स. जो बोलता है आपको रातों रात पैसा डबल हो जाएगा, 10 गुना हो जाएगा, आप ये क्रिप्टो करेंसी बिजनेस करो, उस पर तो कभी मत जाना. जैसे हम लोग, आई एम एक्टिव इन्वेस्टर इन शेयर मार्केट. जिस दिन मेरा ब्रोकर या मुझे पब्लिक में मालूम चलता है ये XYZ शेयर है ना, वो चाय वाला, रिक्शा वाला, पान वाला भी बोल रहा है ये शेयर खरीदना ना, वो दैट इज द राइट टाइम टू एग्जिट दैट शेयर, है ना. बिलीव मी, दैट इज द राइट टाइम टू एग्जिट. क्योंकि वो शेयर का इतना हाइप हो गया ना. अब वो ये लोग जब घुसेंगे ना, हाँ, बेचारे इन्वेस्टर्स जिनको कुछ मालूम नहीं, क्योंकि पान वाले के पास कोई सिगरेट पीते पीते हम लोग बात कर रहे, अरे मैंने ये लिया था, अब ये हो गया, ये हो गया. पान वाला सुनता है. फिर दूसरा आया, वो भी वही बात बोलता है. तीसरा है, वो क्या बोलता है, अभी रिक्शा में भी हम गाड़ी में बैठे रहते हैं तो यही चलता है. तो वो लोग जब इन्वेस्टमेंट करना चालू करते हैं, तब आप समझना कि वो शेयर का प्राइस डाउन होने, उस टाइम पे इट्स द आइडियल टाइम टू एग्जिट. सो दिस इज द वन गुड टेक होम मैसेज, यू नो, फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू हु हैव. सब ज्ञान पंडित ने बांटा, बट दिस इज द बेसिक ज्ञान. सर्च फॉर द नेक्स्ट बिटकॉइन, यू नो, इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट. आपको लगता होगा, दो आई डिड इट, यू नो, मैंने बिटकॉइन खरीदे थे, उस बिटकॉइन से दूसरे 10 और करेंसी खरीदे, 10 में से 8 डूब गए, सिर्फ इथेरियम ने पैसा दिया. सो दैट इज, यू नो, बट अच्छा पैसा दिया. सो दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई, यू नो, यू हैव टू प्ले दैट रिस्क. इन्वेस्ट, डोंट इन्वेस्ट मोर देन व्हाट यू कैन लूज, यू नो. मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट, सम क्रिप्टो स्कैम्स like phishing and hacking scams, pump and dump scams, pyramid and Ponzi schemes, ratorat, cloud mining schemes. I have also lost money in this mining schemes. So that's all from my side. Any questions? I'm open to this. This is my contact number, email. Feel free to contact me anytime, and I'll be more than happy to assist you. Thank you. And I thank once again the organizers for giving me an opportunity. And I'm sure, in spite of the glitches, I have tried to make justice to the topic and give my best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. Vishal Gundar, sir.
And
to-
again, a disclosure at the end of the talk. I have not advocated buying Bitcoins. You will be buying at your own risk, selling at your own risk.
I request Dr. Vishal Gundar, sir, to felicitate Dr. Raghu Agarwal.
Online.
Pen drive.
Next lecture is by Dr. Amit Vora. He will be present online.
Yes, ma'am, he is available. Amish Vora sir is online and he is available.
Hi, good morning and now good afternoon. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Thank you.
So thanks for this opportunity to speak on this magnificent crowd. And it's always a pleasure to speak after Dr. Agarwal, the person who really introduced me to all of you to IMA. And thank you, Dr. Vishal Square. Both the Vishals who have been very helpful for and giving me this opportunity. Special thanks to IMA, Nasik, for organizing this wonderful weekend webinar for all the people in India. And what we have learned over the last 35 years, you all are very lucky that you get to learn this over a weekend and really take a lot of learning curves. Usually we say if you go to a CME or a conference, 5 to 6 points, if you learn new, it's excellent. Here, each talks you can learn 5 to 6 new points. Especially for me, last 2 talks on Gyan and cryptocurrency, I have no clue. I've been investing for the last 35 years, but I have no clue about cryptocurrency or Gyan. So let's stick to what I know, do what I know best, and let me speak about real estate. Okay, is my slide moving there?
Yes, sir, we can see the moving slides.
Excellent. So I'm going to talk about real estate, okay? And real estate is something which I get into it because for long time, when we started investing early, and we all used to become very big investment after watching a lot of Hollywood movies, and when Harshad Mehta came into play, and all our college friends and school friends were all into commerce, and they were making money, and you sit with them, and they sponsor your alcohol when you are in college, and you hear all about them investing and making so much money. And so you also start investing, whatever little you have at that time in your college and your internship. And then suddenly, bang, Harshad Mehta goes, you lose your money. Okay. I got bankrupt first time when Harshad Mehta got arrested. Okay. Luckily, my dad was there. He bailed me out. But when he bailed me out, he said, for 1 year, you have to work as a peon in my office. So for 1 year, while going into college, I continued to work as a peon in his office. Obviously, I learned a lot. After that, kutte ki dum teri ki teri, I continued going back. I learned about real shares. I started investing in shares. Then comes 2000, .com boom. Again, I lose 25-30%. Then I realized there's something that I need to do something different. So I started speaking to my mentors and my colleagues, and then I started going to real estate. So that's how my journey started about 25 years back into real estate. Okay. As Mark Twain has rightly said, buy land. They are not making it anymore. Okay. Land, we all understand. It is something which is going on for centuries. The kings used to go at war to get more land. Luckily, we don't have to go into war. We can just buy the land nowadays. Okay. It is something which a lot of our forefathers, everybody has made lots of money in the 50s and 60s. And it is something which is not gone. It is still alive and kicking. As I said, I spoke to 2 of my seniors, who have been investing in real estate for more than 40 years. One was my family physician who saw me when I was a kid, and he was the only one who encouraged me to be a doctor in spite of coming from a business family. And in those days, he would just keep on buying real estate, buy properties, commercial property, everything. And now he's in his 70s, he's retired, he's in late 70s. In 65, when he retired, he sold half of his property and bought this beautiful duplex in a very prime area overlooking the Arabian Sea. Okay, so that is one thing. Similarly, another senior from my GMC days, okay, who was very firm, he wants to start making money. MBBS doctor was his way to start active investment. And for that, he started putting money in. As soon as he started buying flats. And now out of 30 to 40 years, he has 5 flats, he has 2 clinics, one for himself, one for his one son. And now his other son is becoming an ophthalmologist. He's going to build an eye hospital for his son. All these people have been doing for the last 40 years without any loan, without anything. So real estate is still alive and still kicking. Let's go to what we all want. We all want earnings, we all want wealth, we all want income, and we all want to go through the same thing. We all are used to active investment. This is that we are making money, okay, and then we are investing. What I'm trying to tell you with this point is well, you're going to learn also about passive investment. Passive investment is what? Not only that money comes to for yours, but your own money starts making you help make more money. So you do not need to work just to make your money, but you also have your own money, which you have invested to help you to make more money. That is called passive investment. So the idea with passive investment is to beat the inflation, roughly approximately inflation plus 3 to 4% per year. So as we said, don't be too greedy. When you're making your plan, you need to have a very practical view about how much you're going to make. So passive income, passive investment. So the best word is greed. Greed is good. Beautiful line by in the movie Wall Street in 1987. We saw this movie and all of us became share investors in Harshad Mehta's time. Okay, so but when you can do medicine, you learn to do mnemonics, and that's how we learn to do this mnemonic. What does this greed stand for? G is for gold, R is for real estate, E is for equity. Everybody talks about equity, but equally good is E is for your mutual funds and D is for your debt fund. So it's very important that you know your greed and make sure that you are investing in all of them. In the beginning, for beginners, always I say you have to invest in your debt fund to make sure that your 6 months of your expense is taken care of. Then you should always start your SIP. A lot of people have spoken about the whole day and how to make mutual fund. And then comes your real estate or equity. The idea is whenever you are investing, you should have a plan ready. Why I'm investing for what? The ideal thing is when I'm at 60, 65, okay, I should have very balanced portfolio of 20% each. This is an ideal theoretical. In practical, people will not do that. We all are good at something. We'll do more of that and less of that. Okay. Gold is something, as I said, that when I made some money and I in the shares, and luckily my sister was getting married, I bought gold for her. And I bought gold as a biscuit in those days. And we told, don't use it. You got a lot of jewelry from your dad. Use this when you need money. And that is the easiest way to earn. And that's how you start. So early, as everybody said, earlier you start, the better. First income, start investing. Another point, all the investment is a wheel of your passive investment, okay, for your retirement. You need all of them together for your wheel to run smoothly. Why? The fact is all of them have different return, different safety, and different liquidity. Okay. So over here, let's talk about gold and real estate. Gold has high safety, real estate has more. Equity and real estate are low liquidity, but gold is easy equity, easy liquidity, and mutual funds are high liquidity. So they're very easy to liquidate. Okay. So let's come back to my point. Why real estate? We want a passive income. That's our main motto. We can take moderate risk. Our aim, as we said, is to have returns inflation plus 2 to 4% return CAGR of 10% plus. It will give me a lifelong passive income after the initial investment. I'll show you how I can return my original investment between 5 to 7 years. You make something in 5 to 7 years, you can remove that money and that thing will keep on moving on. And the way how to make it zero maintenance and cost. Okay, this is the whole idea. Real estate. It's a fastest growing market in the world. India is really booming towards it because of our large population base, rising income level, rapid urbanization. 10% of population every year in urban is increasing. And real estate is the second largest employee after agriculture. Various sectors in real estate you can invest. Most of us will invest in residential and commercial. We will not go so much into retail or hospitality. So I'll stick my talk to just this two in this point. What is driving this real estate? We see the economic performance of our country. From 1 trillion has become 3 trillion. People are talking about 5 trillion and 10 trillion. The middle class income level is increasing drastically. We can see what we were affording before and now 20 years what we can afford. Young and smaller families are happening. First, everybody used to live in a big joint family. You know, one family, everybody for 3 generations stayed in that own family. Now everybody is moving out, even in the same place, people are having their own personal space and everything. And that is why it's happening more. And as we said, rapid urbanization. Okay. Now the real estate is growing. It used to grow at 17% in 1951. It's growing at 30% nearly currently. And real estate will grow by 2050 by 50%. Okay. It is growing drastically every year. And this is a beautiful study, a beautiful report done by Knight Frank. Anybody interested in real estate, please read the Knight Frank real estate report. It said that in last 20 years, in last 10 years, the Mumbai is the best city for commercial real estate investment with a return of 12 to 19%. Okay. It has given you why you want to invest. And we will talk about how in our investment is near. Give you an example, how you should be investing in Central Mumbai based on the evidence of what you are reading. Okay. So everything has to be followed by logic. We are doctors. We need to like to go as the basic as everybody said. At the same time, we know that the government is supporting real estate a lot. Lot of new rules have come out. RERA is the biggest one, which has made it very good and very easy. Okay. Real estate, like everything, like equity, like gold, less of gold and debt funds, more of real estate and equity and mutual funds will be in a cyclic effect where you will have a big expansion, you'll have a recession followed by recovery, then you'll have an expansion, then you'll have a contraction. It will be better explained with this graph. Okay, so we were in 2020 were in big recession. 2020 we had a big recession. 20 to 22 we have gone into a recovery. Now in 22, 23 we are seeing big expansion. Okay. 22, 23 markets in Bombay are 30% more than what the prices were in 2019 in lots of areas. This will continue. Cycle will continue. Contraction will happen. Equilibrium will reach. Okay, will they go to recession and go to recovery? This cycle, I'll tell you, in the last 25 years, every 10-year cycles will happen. We had 2020 recession. We had 207 loss during subprime mortgage. So every decade you will have one recession period. You need to be sure you can withstand that recession period. Okay. Luckily, all the recession periods last for 1 to 2 years in real estate. Unlike equity, when it can last up to 3 to 5 years, but in real estate, it is only 1 to 2 years. What are the indicators? Now we are looking at indicators. We are deciding on Bombay. Okay, that's where I am from. And you should do where you are most comfortable. Because I'm saying Bombay, it doesn't mean that people from XYZ should invest in Bombay. You should do where you're most comfortable. But look at the indicators. Is your population growing? Are you having people having enough employment over there? What is the GDP? How is your GDP of your city, your town is increasing every year and 10 years? Are the people having a lot of disposable income? The stock market is rising. Are people investing over there? Is there a demand? You need to have an idea about demand supply. What is an average house price and how it is moving on? What is the price to income ratio you're getting? What is the net rental yield? Rental yield is like dividend. Okay, the people in the morning, Amar Akbar Anthony spoke very nicely about the dividend, and same way with your real estate. If you hit a bullseye, 1 or 2 properties of yours will give you a very high rental yield. What is the interest rate scenario? Interest rate scenario excellent in India at present, but same way when I was in England, I have my properties in England. Interest rate have shot up. It's doubled in last 2 to 3 years. So you need to make sure what is the interest rate scenario. And the most demand supply. Demand supply we are seeing again, and that will makes the most important thing is your location. Location based on your city, location in where you think in your city, which is a good demand area, which is the proper supply area, which fulfills all the criteria. So as we said, the CAGR is increasing, demand for real estate is really increasing. And the main point we can see that this is increasing is the new avenues. People want a lot of entertainment, a lot of leisure, lots of shopping. So you have to see that how your real estate comes, commercial property, how it comes near here. Okay, something like that. You need to keep an eye on everything. Similarly to what we are seeing now in 2023 is what has already happened. Use your past as an experience. The subprime mortgage laws, the whole interest rate nearly doubling, and the real estate decreasing in 2028. But it's picked up. But 2009, it had picked up. In 2010, it was back to its freeze. And similarly, it has picked up again after the COVID. Okay, after the big pandemic, that will happen. Real estate, unlike in our forefathers, where we were very scared that somebody will take over our property or our land or a property, it's no longer a fear anymore. It's a very well-organized sector. Governments, building, RERA, all has made it very comfortable for us to make sure that we invest in real estate and be not scared of the legality, and of all of it is very supportive. What are the key driving factors? Lavish lifestyle. What do you mean by lavish lifestyle? I mean, lavish lifestyle is that our parents would be happy in a 1 or 2 bedroom house apartment. Our generation wants bigger apartment, want 2 to 3 bedroom or 4 bedroom apartment. The next generation, already we are seeing, like my people are buying 3,000, 4,000 square feet apartment in village, in a town and everywhere. You're buying big bungalows and everything. There's a lot of disposable income in with the people, and now they're spending more. Before, people used to spend 10%, save 90%. Nowadays, people spend from anywhere from 50 to 80%. I'm not advising anybody to spend more than 50%. Obviously, when you're young, you should be saving 50% and decreasing to 30% when you get of middle age. But never spend more than save less than 30%. So real estate is really getting into a groove where it is really booming now, like the share market is going into the boom phase. Because real estate property, 160 floors. In early 2000, when this was being built, everybody said, what the hell? Who's going to buy all this? Okay. In 2015-16, Dubai went into a big recession, and half of the properties were not rented and the things were going bad. Now, after that, at present in 2023, everything is become the property to rent, the property to stay in and buy, and the rental yield is come over there the maximum in whole of UAE. So just an example of how things can go in a cycle. What look bad can become a diamond or a gold. So now just few slides on equity versus real estate. Like it's not equity versus, but it's equity and. You should be investing in both. People think that we should be investing in one. I want to say no, you should be planning for both. Like equity gives you dividend, real estate gives you rental. Like equity, your price increase, real estate has capital appreciation. Look at some graphs between 2000 and 2014. This is equity, okay, going up and down. This is the real estate going up and down. Orange is the equity going up and down. So both are following it, okay. There was a good phase when the equity was up, real estate was down, okay. But when the real estate comes up, equity is going down. So they can be together in harmony. They can be disharmony. When one is bad, one is bad. Nobody can predict this. If anybody says, I can predict that both are going to be good, he or she is lying. If anybody says one is going to be do very worse than the other, he or she does not know. If you look at the investment, beautiful given by the group is, if you had invested 6 lakhs in a real estate in both shares and market in 6 lakhs in 1988, I'm not talking about those bullseye once in a lifetime stock or once in a lifetime purchase of real estate. Generally, on an average, your returns after in 2017 would have been nearly similar. Okay. Always the people, all the bankers, MBAs to say the real estate has no CAGR, does not have returns. It gives a very good CAGR. Let the evidence speak. This is last 8.5 years CAGR, okay, which has been published in the real estate report of 2023. If in a city like Bombay is 15%, Delhi and Calcutta are doing better. All of them are above 15%. Bangalore is the only one which is not doing well. All of us know after the pandemic, Bangalore went down. Bangalore is a big IT people, IT companies are not doing well. They're not hiring more. A lot of people are losing. And also a lot of people are working from home. A lot of people in IT who have gone back to villages and all are working from there. And so slowly it is picking up, but it is lagging behind. Now, this is once in a decade or once in a century things which will happen. But just to highlight, things can happen. This is in the past. Nowhere the past will reflect the future. One has to understand. And you have to see what is going to be happening in future. And all of us know that future is in tier 2, tier 3 cities. So, you all are the places like Nasik, Pune, Aurangabad are the places where the real estate is really going to start booming and is already booming. Let's start example. Okay. Let's buy a first property. Before buying first a property, we should always invest in mutual funds. Decide and in your mutual funds that if I want to buy my property, if I'm 24 years old, I start getting my internship money. I'm going to start investing 50% of my internship money in mutual funds with the aim after 5 years, I want to buy my real estate. Okay. So everybody in internship nowadays gets about 1.3 lakhs in Bombay, at least in a lot of places. After MBBS, you are saving 50%. When you are young, you don't have much. You have another 50% for your wants and needs, but you should be saving 50. We are going to save 50%. We are going to save for 5 years. We are going to save the expected return of 12%. Lot of this SIP calculators are available online. This is a beautiful SIP calculator, which my colleague, Dr. Harish Goyal, has just showed me last year in one of our talks, and he was very lucky to share me. But a lot of these SIPs are available. I used to use the older SIP. I like this SIP now, and so I use it. So if I invest 50,000 every month for 5 years, in 5 years, if I start investing at 24, by 29, I'll have 40 lakhs. I'll have 40 lakhs to make my own investment in real estate. Okay, so I'm going to invest in real estate. Then you want to decide where you want to invest. As we said, we looked at 8.5 years. I want to look longer because I'm going to buy for 20 to 30 years. You look at the house prices in the last 20 years in Bombay, it says you that it has given you an CAGR approximately 10% per year, increase of 10% per year in past 20 years. So you're happy. It's fulfilling your criteria. Then when you want to buy, you look at the demand supply. You look at the demand supply, you say that in low income houses, the demand is more, supply is less. Demand is red, supply is blue. Similarly in Mumbai, okay? So you decide to buy in Bombay, you know where is Bombay. Now, why real estate? We want to diversify, as we said. We want a passive income. We will buy to rent, so the rent will pay part of my mortgage. It'll be a steady rent. I know what I'm going to get. My appreciation will be inflation hedge. I can leverage what I'm buying. Most important of real estate, you can buy a loan. Only time you can take a loan is for your house, for investing in real estate. Never take a loan for anything else, for any other investment, except for leveraging in your real estate. It will appreciate. You yourself are the boss. You're not deciding on X company to become, to decide your future. You're not deciding Reliance Power, which was a big boom, and suddenly I still hold Reliance Power. It's a toilet paper. Here I'm the boss. I'm keeping an eye. I know what is happening, and I know how secure my real estate is. Of course, there's tax benefit, and what we don't talk about, etc. We are doctors in India. The cash currency is going on. We have a lot of cash currency and we can use it up. Only avenue where we can get a good return is your real estate. Okay, you get tax benefit, but never invest in real estate for tax benefit. I would not advise you that. Disadvantage, high cost. Long term, when people talk about shares, they talk about 20 years, 10 years. I say when you talk about investment real estate, you're talking about 20 to 30%, 30 years. Moderate risk, liquidity is a big issue. You can't sell it off easily, and there's always going to be a maintenance. Okay, so these are the disadvantages, these are the advantages. Now let's go. Home loan, basic principle. Get into real estate ladder as soon as possible. Once you have enough income, buy. First property, buy to let. Okay, why? When the rent will help you to pay your EMI. Okay, we have done a SIP. We have about 40 lakhs to invest. Down payment should be about 20 to 30%. So if I want to make an investment of 40 lakhs, EMI should be 30% of my income. Okay, because what will happen is, in case something goes wrong, you should be able to afford your EMI. Okay, in the bad phase, you should not lose 30%. Okay, for a few years, I'll not invest. I'll not invest, but I'll keep my 20% long-term investment, but 30% I'll pay for my EMI. So let's go to a standard website. SBI has a standard home loan website. Usually I show it live, but in 30 minutes to finish, I've just taken photographs. So there are two sites where you can get a commercial and you can get home loan. So let's click on home loan. If I click on home loan, okay, I have 40 lakhs. I'm planning then, I can take a loan of 30%. So I can take a loan of 85 lakhs, 1:3. Okay, always take for 30 years. Interest rate in SBI at present is 7.5. So I can take a loan of 85, but my EMI is 60. Can I afford 60? I'm beginning and I don't want to take so much risk. So I shall not take 85. Still I can afford it, but I shall not be doing that. Okay. So I'll take a home loan of 50 lakhs. I have 40 lakhs. I take 1:2 home loan of 50 lakhs, keeping straight for 30 years. Keep your mortgage for the maximum in the beginning. Okay, home loan has been taken care of, so I'm not going to do the advantage of long-term loaning. 7.5, my EMI is between 30 to 40,000. I can afford it. So I'm going to take a 50 lakhs. I have 40 lakhs. My budget is 90 lakhs. Always take your loan approved, get your approval, everything done before you go out looking for a property. Biggest mistake is you look for a property which is beyond your what you'll be able to afford, and you start liking it, then you'll never like the property which is within your budget. So get your budget clear, get your loan approved. And the advantage, the drastic advantage is when your money is clear, when you go to buy a property, you have a good bargaining power. Okay. Now I'm going to buy a property. I'm from Bombay. Lower Parel is a hype area. Okay. It costs about 40 to 50,000 per square feet. I can't afford. I can afford next to it is Lal Bagh. Lal Bagh near Lower Parel is about 30 to 40,000. I'll take in Lal Bagh on the other side, which is 20,000. Lower Parel has a lot of economy, has a lot of hospitals, a lot of people are coming over there. They will be able to, rent my place. So I'm going to buy a 2-bedroom apartment. So people have something extra. Okay, they'll be small. You're talking about Bombay. So I'm going to buy 500 square feet. Now remember this, 500 of carpet area. So your built up is about 30% more. It's about 550. Okay, it's about 84 lakhs. I am rich. When you are rich, you have a bargaining power with your with the seller. Easily 15 to 20%. If you're cash, they'll give it to you. If you are saying you're going to go at a loan and come back, they'll not go down below 10%. Okay, everybody keeps 10% minimum margin, minimum inflation or the difference, and that much you have to get the discount. If you look at the renting, 550, 570 square feet, you buy, you see how much you can rent in the same area. Okay, you have about 30 square feet. Also, why am I paying more? This is slightly more because it has parking. Always people like additives. In place like Bombay, it's often good to have parking. So remember the miscellaneous things. We know we'll get about 32,000 rent on that easily with all the additives we have. So now let's do our calculation. EMI is about 35K. We have worked on it. Our rent is about 32K. My plan was to get about 40K. Okay. So I'm going to keep 10K aside every month for maintenance. Okay. So about 10K aside for every month, I'm going to keep for maintenance. My EMI is getting paid by my rent, plus about, about 3,000 I'm going to pay, plus 7,000 I'm going to keep for my maintenance. So now that is done. We have started investment with 50,000. Now, again, we continue our next SIP. Next SIP is about 50. Now we decrease it. We already bought one. Now we decrease it to 30K for a short term for your 5 years and 20K for your long term as your SIP, mutual funds, shares, wherever you want to buy, you can buy after that. But for my real estate, I'll earmark for next 5 years. I'm going to put 30K and I'm going to buy my next real estate property. So I'm putting 30K. Okay. Instead of 5 years, I want to look for bigger. So I invest for 7 years. I look at 12%. Now I'm post my MD. I finished my super specialization. I'm a surgeon. My earning has gone more. I'll increase my SIP by 10% only every year, every month. And look, in 7 years, what I had invested 30 has become already 50 lakhs. Okay. So 50 lakhs is already done. In 7 years, if you want, you can pay back the loan. We are not going to do that. We are going to keep that loan. But now I have another 50 lakhs ready to buy my next property. 7 minutes more. Okay. I hope it's okay. Hello. Can you all hear me? Hello.
Sir, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. So now I'm investing in my 50 lakhs. I'm ready to buy my next property. Okay. So my next property, what I'm going to buy? Next property is always go for commercial property. New investment, buy one to get your feeling, buy in your own name, in your wife's name. But next one, buy a commercial property. Always form a company, limited liability partnership, or any company you want with you and your wife as a majority shareholder or a director. You are investing your 50 lakhs. Okay, 1:2, 1:3 loan you can take. As we said, we like to keep our EMI low. We take 1:2 loans. So we keep it as 1 CR. Okay, why is a commercial? Why we want to buy as a company? All interest is in a personal loan, interests are deductible only up to 2 lakhs. While in a commercial property, all interests are tax deductible. All expenses are tax deductible. All your losses which you make in initial innovation, everything will be carried forward. It is sometimes easier to sell a company than to sell a commercial property. Nowadays, when people are smart, everybody's buying commercial property as a company than trying to buying it as a personal name. Okay. And remember this, future. Remember, Amish, what I told you, in future, company real estate will not have inheritance tax. Government in future will start putting inheritance tax on personal or real estate. Okay, this will happen. We want to buy a lot of real estate for a future generation, but government will come with 10, 20 or 30% real estate inheritance tax. Okay, just one sideliner over there. So now we are investing. We are going to buy 1 CR rent. We are always going to keep to 30 years. Rent on a real commercial property is always higher. So it will be about 9.5%. Now your EMI is about 84,000. Okay. So you have EMI of 84,000. You have 1 CR plus you have 50 lakhs of your own. You have your insurance, everything, your loan, everything confirmed, book. You are ready with 1.5 CR. Okay. Buy a commercial property. Now, as we said, lower parallel, it's happening, people. Those who are in Bombay will know that Prabhadevi is another thing in central Bombay, which is even more happening than lower parallel. Okay, so I want to buy a property in Prabhadevi. Expensive. Location, expensive. It'll be 50,000 per square feet. Fine. But location makes most importance when you're investing in real estate. Don't try to cheat when you're buying a commercial property. Okay, if you need to invest, feel free to invest. I can get about 275 square feet for 1.45 CR. Again, like we said, we have everything ready. We can get 20% discount easily. If you're lucky, you can get up to 25. In Prabhadevi, I would not expect 25% discount. I'll expect 15% discount, but I'll buy. a great advantage. You have a property with the parking. Always when you take something, always take something which is extra, which gives you a highlight for people to take your property on a rent. Parking in a place like Bombay is a must. Okay, so 275 square feet I'm buying. Okay, so if I want to put it on a rent, go on the website, see that if I have 300 square feet, it'll easily give me a rent of 65K, but mine is a little bit smaller, so I'll expect my rent per month will be about 55K. Okay, so on that, now let's plan. We are planning a clinic and shop. We have about 275. How we are going to make maximum? This is Bombay. You have to make maximum of whatever real estate you have. Okay, people stay in a hut and whole family stays in it. Same thing in your 275. What am I going to do? I'm going to make 125 as a pharmacy and keep 150 of my own for clinic and sell it out as, make a polyclinic of it. I know medicine. I know I can do it. I'll get a half rent from my pharmacy. Pharmacy, if I'm giving 125, will easily give me next to a doctor's clinic, will be a motive with a doctor as a partner. He'll give you, you'll compromise on your rent. Instead of getting 40 or 50,000, you can take 30,000 as a rent from him, but taking a minimum guarantee as a partner of 25K plus 20% on top. Okay. Obviously he'll cheat on it, but don't worry about that. If he makes money, you will make money. You need to be open. Let everybody make money. You will make money. Gujarati mentally. Tu bhi kama, main bhi kama. Okay. Sab log kamayenge. And remember that always put 10% increment. All real estate has to have 10% increment per year in your things. Okay, irrespective of inflation, your school fees, your expenses all go up by 8 to 10%. So that's what you want. You're going to make a polyclinic. You have different slots. When giving a polyclinic, your doctors are going to make your real estate more lucrative in future. It gives you a reputation in 5 to 7 years. So don't be trying to get money and in a short term, keep a long-term view. Give your doctors the slots, keep 2-2 hour slots as it's a thing in Bombay. You may give increment in their contract or no increment of 5%. Don't try to take too much from them. Also keep this flexible, okay? Because some slots will not go. Okay, morning slots is usually taken by physiotherapists, occupational therapists, speech therapists. The mothers after the husbands go can come and take the doctors. So that slot should be cheap, economical. Again, 11 to 1 is usually taken by your family physician. They are the ones who can take that slot. So keep it economical. They will be supplying a lot of patients to all of them. And then your 1 to 3 slot is a dicey slot. Lunchtime might go, might not go. Then you have your prime time starting 3, 5, 7, 9. Increase your slots, money. Okay. 7 to 9 surgeons, charge them. 5 to 7 adult physicians, super specialty. 3 to 5 apna pediatrician. School band ho gaya, aa jao, sab log 15K. So usually you get 80K. Prime that you might have 1 or 2 slots empty for a few weeks, months or years. So you can expect 60K. 60K is what I'm getting from my slots. 30K is what I'm getting. 90K I'm getting. My EMI is 85. My EMI is covered by my clinic slots. Roughly 5K I have extra. At the same time, electricity bill I'm going to pay. When you do pharmacy, you take from him that, make sure that he has to pay his electricity bill and that you can take it as a cash or in kind or whatever you want. At the same time, your pharmacy is going to give you a return of 25 or plus bonus, so you can get another 35K bonus. So pharmacy, electricity plus your pharmacy 25, you're getting 35K every month. And that will give you expense for your clinic. So now your clinic is in a cycle which is running on its own. I have a plan of my expense is 15K, which I have bought. I have planned an EMI of 85K. I am saving 60K in my EMI. So I'm saving 60K in my EMI. That will be my plan for the next property which I buy. If you save 60K each month, in 7 years, 12% with 10% increment as we're getting in, you will get your 1 CR. In 1 CR, you are ready to buy another property plus commercial property remortgage. In 5 to 7 years, you will get another 40 to 50% back of your property. You have invested 40 lakhs, you'll get another 80 lakhs ready. So you will have about 1.8 CR ready to buy your next commercial property. So roughly about 2 CR, you can buy a next property of 6 CR. So imagine how you are doing your own real estate investment and how compounding is helping you in over last 10 to 12 years. This is just, I'm showing you a snapshot of 10 to 12 years. We can continue this for 20 to 30 years. All of us have had 3 to 4 properties. People keep on giving a bad thing. The sales capital gain will come, nothing doing. Okay. Capital gain is not so bad. Your expenses, your innovations, your depreciation comes into play. Finally, you make money, you should pay tax. Okay, let the government also some money. So do not let tax or capital gain stop you from earning money. So in conclusions, last slide, diversify, diversify, diversify. It's your, don't be in one place. If that goes down, you will be in trouble. In real estate, location, 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 all greed should beat your inflation, Greed cannot have same return. Okay, all greed will have less risk, high risk, more return, moderate return. By 60, you should have enough passive income that you only work for fun. After 60, you should work so you can enjoy. Most important, self-learning. I have learned in my life with my mistakes and error. Luckily, you all have this 2 days of course to tell you about how to invest. You have to do your self-learning for your hard-earned money. You can use your broker, you can use your mentor, everybody to guide you. But like how we are doctors, we learn medicine on our own. We read everything. We take for classes and all, but we decide what we want to do. So with that, thank you. I try to make real estate made simple, more practical. I know we are running short of time, so questions, if you have, put it in the chat box, or the IMA Nasik and type it on the chat box, or let me know. I can take few questions, then I'll take some few questions. Thank you. If you still have any issues, feel free to email me or call me on my mobile. Thank you. This is what I have done. So I'm not going to teach you what I have not done myself, or I've learned from others what to do and what I have seen how it works.
Sir, I request Dr. Santosh Kadam to share his thoughts with the audience.
Good afternoon, everybody. I don't want to come in between your money-making growth and asset building. I think let me congratulate Dr. Vishal. When Vishal and Vishal comes together, the Vishal things happen. So it's a very big, successful conference, let me tell you. It is the first state conference organized on this topic. This topic is very, very important to all of the doctors all over here. Not the state conference. Yesterday, I met few of the delegates who have come from MP, Burhanpur. And somebody said and came, no, my friend is logged in from Canada or somewhere. So I think it is not the state conference. It has become international conference. Vishal, all the organizers, let me congratulate you. Your branch is, there are 4 big branches. That is Mumbai West, Nagpur and Pune. So your branch is the 5th biggest branch. But let me tell you, you are excelling in organizing the things better than these 4 branches. You organize the sports events, national sports events, which was unique and appreciated by J. Jayalal when I also attended that time, national president. For your branch, our national president, Dr. Agarwal, came to Nashik to request to organize the national cultural event. So such a hype is going on at the state and the national level. So once again, let me congratulate you. I don't want to come in between. Regarding the investment, I think ours is a very hard-earned money. And our previous generation was not very smart in investing. And we are very bad investors. Doctors are usually very bad investors, you know, right? So I think this awareness we have to create and we have to educate our people for investment. My forte is real estate. Just now, Dr. Amish was telling me, by 60, you should retire and start enjoying life. We already do a lot of hard work while our education and all these things. My daughter was in 12th. She is investing so much of time to become a doctor. Right now, from this, AMG is to go to KM. My son is preparing for this thing, USMLE. So not many years and not many hours we invest. So I think we should have a passive income. He said you should retire by 60, but I think why I'm roaming all around and working and giving time for IIM Maharashtra, though I'm only 50. I think I'm already into my retirement mode because real estate is my good food. Let me tell you very frankly, because real estate, why I like, you don't have to give much time, because many of our doctors have spoiled who invest in stocks, while checking the patient, they continuously go on blooming on the screen. Patient, kya dekh rahe ho, sir? Mere ko bhi dekho thoda sa. So they have spoiled the practices. This is very real. This is very safe. This thing, and here this is a double wedge. Like on one side, you get the appreciation and the monthly rental income also. So once you invested, yes, of course. So I think today I have a meeting for one of my commercial property in Thane, what we was telling Dr. Amish. And 3 branches have approached me, RBL, Sarvodaya Finance, and one more. And I'm negotiating with all of 3 there. The proposal simultaneously. So I think there is a lot of opportunity in real estate. So let me tell you, stay invested safely and smartly. And your money should grow, your money should earn for you. Apart from this, let me take you 1 minute. What IIM Maharashtra State is doing, the burning issues like nursing home registration and MPCB. Nursing Home Registration Act has been amended in 2021. And one fine day, we were not aware, we were not taken into loop. There are few stringent criteria have come. But with continuous meeting with Director of Health Services, Minister and all, now a proposal has been successfully sent to state government. That is registration, renewal of registration will be every 5 yearly. We have capped the registration fees. For 5 beds, it is 500 in rural area, and for urban area, for 5 beds, it's 1,000 and into multiples. Third thing is, in the amendment, they come up with area specification, which is difficult in the metro cities like Nashik, Pune, Aurangabad and all. So that is also gone. This proposal is now will be sent to Cabinet Ministry soon. That proposal has been sent by Director of Health Services. A lot of negotiations, and we are using our rapport with that. And last is, it will be online registration. Since there are no uniform rules when you go for renewal of registration, every municipal corporation asks for unnecessary documentation and all these things. So that will go. It is one online registration soon, and that will be at the state level. Apart from this, we are continuously working on that. I'm investing that much of hours because my hospital also is in self mode, auto mode. As like Amish was telling, कि इतना जगह दिया तो इतना rent मिलेगा. That I have done. Oncology ऊपर बैठा है वो इतना rent दे रहा है. Dermatologist is coming. Laparoscopy surgery patient is bringing to my hospital and operating. So only my wife is working, of course, being a nephrologist. She don't like into this social activism and all these things. Pure academician. Another thing is regarding MPCB, less than 25 beds, there will be no ETP, STP requirement. We had a state level meeting. I think the link was shared all over Maharashtra, and many of the doctors from Nashik also must have joined. And he has committed that below 25 only primary disinfectant treatment thing is required. And above 25, for that also we are negotiating, and a very compact ETP, state government is coming with, MPCB is coming with, which will be put in a very smaller area. And if it is in metro, the area, the crunch is there, it will be little costly. And in a urban area, if you have good area, it will be a little more area will be required, but it will be very cheap. So that is the thing on MPCB front. As well as we have put a demand that this authorization and consent fees should not be on a real estate investment or your capital investment, but it should be on bed strength. So this proposal has been sent by MPCB to CPCB, and let's hope that that will be accepted. So we are doing many things at our state IMA level by being Secretary of IMA Maharashtra State and under the leadership of Dr. Kute. With this, let me once again congratulate all the organization. Best of luck. It's a successful conference. I can see 500 people logged in, and this trend of state conference on finance will be continued here on. This is the first time this is happening. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request
Thank you,
Dr.
Kadam sir, for enlightening on serious issue like nursing home and MPCB. So I must tell you, all the members, that IMA is working for betterment of healthcare facilities across the state, across the nation, and IMA is always there for members. Don't panic, be supportive to IMA. Thank you again.
everybody should see that every allopathy doctor, practicing doctors of allopathy should come into the IMA fold. There is a need to grow this organization in a bigger way.
Thank you, sir. Today we have Mr. Pranav Gadge, sir, founder of Samyak Finserv, which is an investment consultancy progressing beyond limits. Equity investments and managing mutual fund portfolios happen to be his area of expertise. Today, he will guide us regarding financial planning for children, thus making their future financially secure. I welcome you, sir. Sir, time 25 minutes.
Hello. Good afternoon to all. Well, as the after listening to so many speakers and so much gyan, I hope that I am able to add something more to you. I am in this field of investment management for the last 20 years, and I started Samyak Finserv the moment I finished my MBA. I have a lot of doctor clients. I think they must have listened to most of the things what I have told so far. And I just hope that this session will add some more insights in your investment journey. Well, my topic for today is about financial planning for children. And, when it comes to a child or regarding child education, it is a decision which is, influenced a lot by emotions. But we also need to understand that financial management doesn't work only on emotions, but we also have to be practical about how we are going to manage this journey. Most of us have to be, have faced these questions as to, what is right, what is wrong, what kind of investments product do I choose, how long should I invest, in what investment, in what different investment horizons do I need to invest my money into? And I think this topic is near and dear to all of us. Some of the study which has been taken place regarding this field suggests that a lot of investors, a lot of parents are actually quite late when they think about investing for their child's future. Nowadays, child's future doesn't evolve only regarding education, but there are so many different fields, right from sports. Is it on? Is it visible? Okay. So a lot of fields other than education itself have opened up where, and it is again not bounded to our own country. A lot of people are now sending their children abroad, not for studies but even for sports facilities, etc. And I think this is one very important thing that a lot of people start late. Saving is an education main goal, is one of the main goals for many of Indian investors, because a lot of parents, and in India, the way the family structure is there, we are always very, very emotionally attached to our children. And we see to it that their hand holding is done right till they finish their PG or even beyond. That is not the case abroad, where a child usually is on his own once he finishes his higher studies. Okay, now when we do investing, there are various options available, right from real estate, fixed deposits, PPF, equities, now even cryptos, etc. But one of the very important thing is that when we are thinking about investing for the child, why investing in child's name is very important. There is a concept called as mental accounting that, you must have heard this, even before that. Whenever you decide to invest, try to make goals regarding retirement, goals regarding marriage, goals regarding education. So when we invest in the child's name, what history has shown or what studies have shown is that usually people will not touch that money. So many times this happens that we invest the purpose is towards retirement. But say 3, 4, 5 years down the line, we want to buy a new car, we want to buy a new house, and there is some shortfall of money. It is very, very tempting that people end up removing that money which was towards retirement and they end up putting it in a house, or they end up putting it buying a car. When investments are made in the child's name, 99% that investment is not removed. And it is very, very important that when you are creating a child education fund, do it in the child's name so that you have a mental block that this is not my money, this I have done for my children. And 99% that money will not be removed. And again, but to add that point, I should also say this, that see to it that your own corpus is not less than your child's corpus. Because by the age of 18, that money is going to be legally owned by the child. And you don't want a case where your corpus is lesser than your children's corpus. Otherwise, you have to ask him for money rather than him asking you for the money. So see to it that the child corpus is there as a discipline, but always see to it that your corpus is bigger than the child's corpus. Now, on the same point, that when we do not touch an investment done for a child or in a child's name, this is a very good example where a lot of people have, they have talked about SIPs, etc. And if you see this, that the current education cost is rupees 25 lakhs, inflation is around 4%. The pointer hai? Okay. So, the future education cost 25 years down the line, 18 years down the line is approximately going to be 50 lakh rupees. If I'm going to invest rupees 7,800 every month, then by the age of 10, this corpus is going to be approximately 15 lakh rupees. And by the age of 18, my requirement will be fulfilled. But if there is somebody who ends up withdrawing some part of this money at the age of 10, child to parent withdraws 5 lakh rupees for an emergency at the age of 10, then his corpus at the age of 18 will be 36. And where money is not withdrawn, the corpus is going to be 48. So why this sticking to the plan is very important, because the moment you withdraw, you are not going to achieve that same target in the given stipulated time. So it is very important to stick to what you are doing till the time the goal is achieved, or you need to have a plan that in case there is ever an emergency, then you should be able to top it up again in the next 1 or 2 years. Otherwise, the plan will not be achieved. So, some of the famous, education degrees which today everybody has is either doing an MBA or engineering or medical. The kind of expenses that one has to cater to today is this, that approximately doing a MBA from a good institute will be costing you around rupees 23 lakhs, which by the year 2036, in 15 years, would be approximately worth 96 lakhs. So the expenses only want to go up. And I don't think there is any other line which can speak more about expenses than than I think your line. I think medical is one of the most expensive fields to take up. And a medical degree today might cost around 71 lakhs, which by the year 2036 would be costing around 2.96 or around 3 crores. So depending on what amount of The more you look at it, the more definitely the moment you the more you want to make a mistake and you will never achieve your target. माझं presentation So frankly, we have also seen number of examples about a share being rupees 100. Today it is worth 30,000, 40,000. Just actually think that if you had that share and you use the app on a daily basis, what are the chances that you would be holding on to that share even today? You have made the entry at rupees 100. Today it is worth 30,000, 40,000, 50,000. What are the chances that you still hold it? The chances are 100 and you saw a price of 200, 300, 400, 500, 5,000. अभी और कितना बढ़ेगा? It's not possible. ये बहुत बढ़ गया. That is where you will immediately get out of the stock and then try to find something new. But finding something new is very, very difficult. What you have to identify when buying funds or when equity is, what is that good company, what is that good management who continuously show growth in a business. Running a business is people you as a own and right not it all. Same way it is not easy to run a business all. But any good management but 99 management is ethical, good business, who are doing the every industry or trying to find a new correct. Here for is large completely for social space.
Again, there is some technical issue at IMA Hall. Will resolve shortly. Thank you.
to mutual funds and into equity, same like investing in real estate. Buy it, shut it, forget it. And 99% you will never make a loss. So 99% you will never ever make a loss. So whenever I deal with my clients, I have an app, I have a website, everything is there. But I try to discourage them from seeing it. The less you see, the better it is. And if you implement this in your own case, you do direct, you do regular, you do through broker, you do through any bank, do anything. This is the thing that you need to do in your own practice. Come say, come before. That is the best way to create wealth. And again, when it comes to child funds, in financial markets or in financial assets, you give it any label. This meeting is being recorded. You give it any label, you put any goal. When it comes to a retirement plan or when it comes to a child education corpus fund, 99.99% all these schemes are usually hybrid funds. Hybrid means it's a mix of equity and bond. You do anything, you buy any fund, you buy any ULIP, you buy any LIC policy, do anything. There is no one thing which is correct. There is no one scheme which is correct. There is no one scheme which is going to be top at all the time. So every fund is always to create wealth for you. It is just the case that everybody thinks on different lines and not every plan they do is going to be successful at all times. So different funds will end up giving different returns at different times. And when you create a corpus, you have to see to it that in your portfolio, you have different styles of investment managers. Nobody is a Sartaj, nobody is an, is an emperor. So in my, in a couple of my slides down the line, I will be showing you an example as to how practically they do see returns to that. Only knowing this amount is not sufficient. That is the most important. One more excellent way of wealth creation is the concept of SIP top-up. This is used in a very, less manner, but frankly, a lot of people focus on SIPs. They will start SIP and then they will forget about it, which is good. But again, very important, what is the saving rate in India? India has one of the highest saving rates, which approximately 30% of the income gets saved. What happens is that at the age of 25, 28, when our income is say around 50,000, 1 lakh rupees, when the income is say around 1 lakh rupees a month, SIP of 15,000. 4, 5, 6 years down the line, income has gone up. Has your SIP amount gone up? That's a very important factor. Because as our income goes up, for all of us, expenses go up. That we were first traveling in AC chair car, now we want to travel in as my lifestyle goes up, my expenses go up. If my investments are not catching up with the the extra expenses, then I am not going to achieve a fulfilling retirement. And by the age of 48, 50, then I will realize, boss, I have spent a lot of money. My investment amount is quite small. So it is very important that every years take a review and income. Am I saving 10, 15, 30% of their income or not? And as income goes up, the amount has to go up. Otherwise, you are never on your fulfilling retirement. So this is a case where SIP top has been there. SIP is running instruction that top by by a fixed amount every year. This is a case where a child is investing 15,000 SIP, and this is a case where the same person is doing a SIP plus 2,000 top up. Every year, the SIP amount will increase by 2,000. By the age by 15 years, this amount has hit 15,000. This has become 43,000. But the difference in corpus is huge. 62 lakhs is the corpus created in a 15-year period, and just by doing a 2,000 extra every month, means every month, you are going to create a corpus of 1.05 CR. Again, when it comes to SIP, people have this doubt: can I withdraw? Can I increase? Can I decrease? SIP or a mutual fund is the most flexible investment tool. You can increase, decrease, stop anytime you want. So this is not LIC policy when Kaka, Mama is coming to you, policy and and then you're like, यार आता तर premium खूप मोठा झाला, मी अजून काय करू? तुम्हाला जेव्हा केव्हा SIP व्हायचे तुम्ही वाढू शकता, कमी करू शकता, बंद करू शकता. It is not an EMI that you are paying. You can be flexible. These are some popular. There are more well which are there. Apple is not as a recommendation. Frankly, it doesn't allow us to do any recommendation. But some examples that we have as to the options that are there in the market. One of the most famous schemes are, is this one. This is one of the oldest funds in the market. Has been there for the last 21 years, and 21 years, the kind of returns it has given per annum is quite stunning. And every fund in this, as I told you, is a hybrid fund. The labels can be different, but bottom line, they are a mix of investing in equity and bond. Again, there are a lot of online SIP calculators available that how much SIP amount required and the 12% per annum growth rate to achieve different targets, how much is necessary. So if I want to achieve a 10 crore purpose, then it is more then around $10 per month. It will take me 1 lakh rupee per month SIP. It is going to take me 20 years to be mentally set that I am not going to change the plan for 20 years or for 10 years. That is extremely important. If the plan gets changed, then you want to get where we want to get. There are a lot of online consultants, offline consultants. A lot of people for going abroad rather than staying here. So these are just some of the that means that you can think of. This is just in focus. Now this is one of my favorite topics. I really like to talk a lot about investor behavior because a lot of intelligent people, even in asset, even in equity, have lost a lot of money because of fear and greed. I can call spam killers. I have lost money. So does require intelligence and who is not helpful am I? And how this journey has taken place so that the results get achieved. Why does everybody say long term, long term dekho, long dekho. Frankly, look at the past. There have been so many instances markets have gone down. There have been so many, instances where the markets have gone down. Scam, boom, 9/11, the blast there, 2G scam, and recent one I think which hit us everybody was the COVID one. What is going to be future? Future is going to be mostly a mix of all this, but maybe the names are different. Earlier it was Iraq, now it is Russia. Earlier it was something other. Is this going to be the same? In spite of going through all these issues, has the market gone up? Answer is then in future the same thing is will repeat itself. That you can damn risk any damn issue, any damn for time eventually going to go up. Go up is nothing but economics is micro and macro. As a person is macro. You as a doctor, if your practice has to be successful, then the patients who come to you need to have money in their hand. If that money is not there, how are they going to pay you fee? So if or in the service, seeing an increase in the salary, increase in their income, that means growth in the system. If this growth not there, then nobody's income in the end will go up. It can go up for a short time, but not for a long time. This growth of economic conditions, this growth of wealth is what the stock market reflects. This is a case. But in spite of going through all the issues, if I have given investment of 5, 7, 9, 10 year period, has my money grown or not? एवढे सारे इश्यूज आहेत, काही कमी नाहीये, भरपूर गोष्टी आज पण 100 गोष्टी आपण सांगू शकतो की अरे मार्केट काय येईल, पण आज तुम्हाला पैसे पाहिजेत का? नाही, मी प्लॅन करतोय 5-10 वर्षाचं. What is the historical reference? Historical reference suggests that CAGR 13, 20 years 17, 10 years 14, my target 12 to 15. If I need 12 to 15, it is more than sufficient, nothing more is required. Example of what is there is there is a doctor client of mine who has a prime property of this bought in the year 1994. He also has a lot of investment. So power of equity as well as of land. When we see equity, when we see apps, when we see portfolios, everybody wants to see CAGR. This property was bought in 1983. And tax crores, 11 crores. What is the CAGR? Any guesses? What's CAGR? The year is 13.8%. Is it crazy? No, it's not crazy. But 3 lakhs becoming 11 crores is a stunning amount. So what is important? R is not important. N is important. How much time are we in the portfolio that we are holding? That is the most important part. This is the same thing. This is the formula for compound interest. P into R upon 100 or focus on R. The focus needs to be on N. R will take care of itself. How R will take care of itself is next slide. This is a case where an investor is investing 1 lakh a month. This is actually not for a child. This is from this is from one of my different presentations, that at the age of 30, Tejas investing up to the age of 60. Tejas when he starts investing at the age of 40 up to 60. Both get the same return, 10%. He's 1 lakh per annum. She's investing 1 lakh per annum. So in 30 years, 30 lakh got invested, and in 20 years, 20 lakhs got invested. The difference is just 10 lakh. Can you imagine what is the difference? in the value has been there. 10 lakh less invested and 10 years less given. 63 lakhs is the corpus, and here 140 lakhs is the corpus. Again, it is the power of n, nothing else. Ma'am, two last. नाही ओके सॉरी हे खूप छोटा आहे पण इथे ऍक्च्युअली केस आहे आता परत फंडांची नाव घेतोय बाय अराउंड 2020 द मोस्ट फेमस इन द इंडस्ट्री और मिराई ऍक्सेस की तुम्ही कुठलाही ऍप ओपन करा तुम्हाला दिसेल 5 स्टार फंड आर ऑल मिराई ऍक्सेस अँड द वर्स्ट वन्स वर फ्रँकलिन वगैरे वगैरे HDFC ऑन वगैरे वगैरे दिस इज ऍक्च्युअल केस ऑफ माय इन्व्हेस्टर वेअर द SIP started on 1st April 2018. And this is his portfolio and as of 2020, just before COVID. The best scheme was at 4.5% return. The scheme was Franklin Build India 4.38% return. Here after 2 years, when he sat down, maximum people would be Pranav, हे बेकार आहेत हे मला FDC रिटर्न पण देत नाहीये. मी इथून पैसे बाहेर काढतो मला DSP ची स्कीम सांग किंवा DSP मिडकॅप चांगला करतोय आपण त्यातच टाकू एक्स्ट्रा. This is a very, very typical investor psychology that we always want to go to all the, all the best funds. Always remember all the best funds were very best funds. They are also going to be the best in future. This same portfolio continues. Nothing was changed. Franklin Build India return here was 4.8%. As of today, that same fund from being the worst performing is the best performing today, and the CAGR is 24%. DSP was 14.6, right now it is 15, so it is doing what it has to do. But something which was really bad has today come to be the best fund. And why this happens? This happens because in all the schemes, DSP, Franklin, HDFC, ASCI, the fund management styles are different. In equity, there is a growth style and a value style. Growth style did extremely well from 2015 to 20. Value style has done amazingly well for 2021. So when you create a portfolio, do you want all the schemes to behave in the same way? That everyone goes up at the same time, everybody goes down at the same time. We don't want that. We want the balance. That some of my funds will do good at a point, some of my funds will do at a different time. That is how the portfolio will get balanced. So never chase 5-star, and just because somebody is 5-star, don't change your SIP. If historically the scheme has given good returns, then आज एकदम डोको फिरला नहीं है. It is just that their style is not working right now. Hold on to your investment. Well, that's it. I think.
Thank you, sir.
Any scheme, any fund manager, nothing is important. How I deal with my investment.
हेलो आवाज आ रहा है
Yeah, now it's better.
सागर सर येतोय आवाज तुमचा.
ते ऑडिओ व्हिज्युअल इश्यू सॉल्व्ह करून मग आपण सेकंड लेक्चर स्टार्ट करू.
Hello, no audio. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, ma'am, we can hear you.
Okay. And the screen?
Yet not shared, so we cannot see the screen.
We are just sharing the screen. Just confirm the things so that we can start with the next lecture. Then.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Confirm. We will start the lecture once the audio visual is clear. So those who are online, please have a patience because of some network issues. We are facing this problem. Okay. Hello. Pallavi.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
स्क्रीन पण दिसते आहे ऑडिओ व्हिज्युअल क्लिअर आहे
नाही अजून येतेच मॅम पण व्हॉइस इज क्लिअर येस वी कॅन सी युअर स्क्रीन स्क्रीन इज ऑल्सो विजिबल
ओके
येस मॅम both is clear video and audio also thank you
okay thank you Moses please continue with the program
hello I Dr. Suvarna Vargavkar Devre working as pediatrician at Civil Hospital SNCU. First of all, I'd like to appreciate all of you for giving your precious Sunday afternoon and patient listening. For our next talk, we are extremely privileged to have with us Dr. Maulik Shah. He is a well-experienced and eminent pediatrician from Mumbai, aspiring to become parenting and mindset coach. The strength of his pediatric practice lies in his clinical counseling and parent education. Sir writes blogs on his own website, pediacareandcure.com, and makes educative videos. His videos on child health at Salya Child's Clinic. He is a finance enthusiast, loves educating people and sharing his knowledge. Pediatrics is his profession, but finance is his passion. He is happy to earn a lot of money and help others also to do the same. Welcome, sir.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. So it's good afternoon, everyone. And hypoglycemia must be on because of whatever things, but I will try to keep it quite interesting so that hypoglycemia don't let you faint. Okay. Yeah. So a lot of things have been discussed, like mutual fund, real estate, equities, lot of things, and how to invest and all. So what I feel, just finance management just only mean that we just invest our money. What about earning? We haven't spoken about that, how to increase our earning. And that is something which I feel let us focus upon, because that hasn't been covered yet so well. Okay. So finance planning, in the sense, finance managing from earning to end to the investment. Okay. So can you earn limitless? Yeah, we have limited ourselves. 1 crore से ज्यादा साल में नहीं कमा सकते हैं. नहीं कमा सकते हैं. कमा सकते हैं क्या? कमा सकते हैं. Yes. So we can earn limitless. Yes. And this book is Jim Quick. So there would be a lot of books reference coming up, because I am very fond of these books, and these books have helped me to grow to this extent. Okay. So Jim Quick, he's a wonderful and lovely author who is written this book Limitless, and this Limitless, and he has been the coach for a lot of celebrities. So Limitless book is something which helps us to be limitless in each and every facet of our life, being in earning, being in relationship, being happy, lot of things. So I recommend everyone to go, at least we can go through the audio summary of this book on YouTube, which is available. Yeah. So everyone, we spoke about goals, goal-based investment. So how many of us have made a financial goal of us? I want to earn this much amount. Is there anyone? You can openly share, because see, it's a MahaMoneyCon. We are here to speak about money, so we should be really open to speak about money. I can say I want to make 100 crore rupees. Yes, I can make. Yes, I can make. Anyone who want to declare? अरे बोलो क्यों करना पड़ेगा ना. So this is what our problem is, because we are lots and lots of in our comfort zone कि मुझे practice के बिना और कुछ भी नहीं करना है, because वहां पर risk ज्यादा है, because I am not exposed and lot of things. Why we are just restricting ourselves to what we are doing, and why we are not exposing ourselves to the world which has grown multifolds. Here we see equity is growing this big, this real estate is growing this big, but have our earning gone that high? Lot of businesses have come in 4 years, 3 years, 5 years, they have become a multi-billionaire, and we are still stuck with 1 CR, 2 CR, usse zyada nahi ja sakte. So goal. I would recommend everyone, after this 2 days of churning, every one of us should have, by going from here, should have financial goal in our brain, and let's run to achieve that. And for that, what we need is to focus on our goals. That is really important, right? So let's focus on whatever learnings we have got in these 2 days and implement this to earn and limitless financial status. So we will be discussing this entire session in 3 different headings. That would be earnings, securities, and investments. So earnings, of course, the first part of the earning will be our professional income. There is no second thought about it, because currently we are full-time professionals. But do we have any work insurance? we have indemnity. If something will sue us, we have indemnity policy. But what if I won't be able to practice itself? Do I have any plan B for that? Here is. So we have work insurance, and these are the methods of work insurance. Side hustle, monetization of our passion, lateral income from other sources. Actually speaking, when I was going through this thing, what I am supposed to do for work insurance and all, when I saw this term monetization of my passion, by that time I had forgotten my passion itself. Because of our, what do you say, that horse or pin eye focus of medical. Yeah. So this is something which we will be discussing right now. So professional income, yes, it needs to be increased, and there are much smarter ways to increase our professional income. Till now, we were just of a thought process that increasing our working hours will give us a good earning. So that is a way of hard earned money. What we always say, hard earned money, because we are working so hard, we are slogging so hard. But why don't we speak smart earned money? So what all things we can do to increase our professional income in a smarter way? So digital presence is really important. So Google business card is being made, and many of us do have, but we are just having Google business card, the presence of multiple local CEOs. So this is search engine optimization. So basically Just Dial is one of the local search engine. Similarly, Practo, then a lot of other this thing, LiveRate and Dr. 365, Credit Health, lots and lots of search engine. I'm not saying to take their paid version. It is up to you. You can judge it, whether it is beneficial to you. You can go for a paid subscription also. But what I wanted to make a focus upon, you search a lot of search engines for doctors, and you will get the list of those in Google, and just keep your listing in each and every search engine in a free way. If call comes from the executive, you know what is an answer. I am not interested. But at least your presence is there. Each and every photographs you upload of your clinic, of your hospital on any of the search engines, it will have an impact on Google listing and Google ranking. Another is brand building, affiliate marketing, black linkings. So as I have been doing my blogging on my website, one thing what if anyone can do is, you can have your own website. You can write a blog, an educative blog. You can create a YouTube videos. And many of your parents who are, see, one of my parent is a content writer. So you can ask any of your parent or any of your patient to give a backlink wherever the blog is there. You can tell the patient that you can give a backlink, and this backlinkings do have a ranking on Google ranks. And of course, most of us have this thing, Dr. Shah's clinic, Dr. Shah's hospital. So somewhere that brand gets missed. What I meant to say is, when I want to do a smart work over a period of time, I will see that someone else also, if present over there, I can earn money. Over a period of time, I can consider to partner with some other pediatrician, and the people coming to my clinic don't want to come to see Maulik Shah, but the person wants to come to Vatsalya clinic. And that is where my face doesn't make importance. Of course, the person whom I will be partnering I will be seeing that my brand doesn't get affected. So that person should be equally potent what I feel I am doing so. And I will be partnering with that person. But here, that brand is not my personal name is not important. The brand becomes a value. So that's why purposefully I haven't kept my clinic's name on Shah's clinic, but it is some other thing. So over a period of time now, whenever I receive a call, the people ask, Vatsalya Child's clinic? Yes, it's not Maulik Shah. And this is where I can consider that I will be over a period of time being working smarter. Networking with shopkeepers nearby, practitioners, relatives. This is really important. My clinic was there since last 2 years, and patients were finding difficulty because Google Map had did some masti, and my clinic was showed somewhere else, and none of the shopkeepers were knowing about my clinic. That was my learning point, that each and every shopkeepers, I actually went and met them, because on phone I had to guide the patient, he come here, from this, take right, take left. But when I met all the shopkeepers, now each and everyone knows, idhar hai Vatsalya clinic na, udhar chale jao. This is really important. So networking, because over a period of time, this will create word of mouth for us. Practitioners, relatives, yes, doesn't matter. Relative अगर अहमदाबाद में भी है तो भी कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है, उसको पता रहना चाहिए I am having clinic in Malad. Communication skills. This is along with patients, along with our staff who is there, that really matters. And because our communication skills with that staff will get replicated from that staff to the patients also. And this is something which we should not ignore. It is really, really important. Lastly, value addition. So I feel each and every patient sits for 15 minutes in my clinic, in my chamber, to get an overall idea about what the child is suffering from. So that value addition is required, and communication say he wo hota hai. Teaching is something which they would like to. So this is what I was talking about. So Google business here, there are usually we get that 9 dots where, you know, that Google Drive, Google Gmail, there you get a Google business, and that business you can register to some of the your email ID, and this is what you make your business card. So you can edit the profile over here. This is your business card. You can ask your patient to review it. There is no harm in it telling that. When you feel like the patient is really happy, he has went out, you can just tell them politely, sir, if you find it has added value, please review us. And here is something, add update. You can keep on adding blogs over here, add update, and write some blogs, put some photographs, keep on doing this on regular basis. This increases our Google visibility. Now coming to the side hustle, very near and dear one to me. So as we spoke about this thing, working smarter rather than harder. अभी तक ऐसा था कि work hard, slog hard, work 16 hours a day or 18 hours a day. I will not miss even a single gynecological call. इधर से उधर भागूंगा, भले कुछ भी हो जाए. But this is something where I need to restrict, because working hard has a limitation. I cannot see more than 50 patients a day. I cannot. Mumbai के traffic में 2 जगह पर जाने में दिन खत्म हो जाता है. So I need to consider that this is giving me some particular income. Yes. So working for 6 hours or 8 hours, whatever you can decide ki how much hours you want to give to our medical practice, but rest of the time we can invest to learn something new and implement it for our future earning, which can give a limitless earnings. So as yesterday's talk, I think Dr. Annadate, I just happened to see this thing. He said about WCM, something like, you know, what comes in mind. Keep a diary. We can think of something, you know, and keep on thinking how I can monetize these things, or how I can create system, or how I can make this an earning idea for me. So keep on thinking new ideas. Anything and everything which is existing today in the world once upon a time was an idea. So there is one book by Chris Gillespie, 100 Side Hustles. This book gives ready-made ideas. So anyone interested, you can go through the video summary of this book. Learn and earn. When you keep learning new things, this will add an avenue to earn a lot of things. Again, same author, Chris Gillespie, Side Hustle. Very good book. One can think of going through it. Lastly, create system. अभी ये सब कर लिया, I had lot of ideas, उसके बाद में I learned how to implement those ideas, and implement करने के बाद में I've how to start earning out of it. And here is what comes creating a system. So what does it mean by creating a system? So again, he shared about something that working smart, you make one model and people work for that model, not for you. Similarly, that is called as creating a system. What Kadam sir rightly shared. My hospital already on autopilot mode. So he can spare something to do something else also. So creating a system. So what, see, one of the book here, the 4-week, amazing book, amazing book. This book says about your relative income. Per hour income kitna hai, per hour mera worth kitna hai. And this book has made a 4-point creating system viewpoints. And that is, first you define, then you eliminate and automate and liberation. What this book says, liberation. What is actual financial freedom? मुझे जब चाहे मैं जो चाहे कर सकता हूं, but इसका एडिशनल पॉइंट ये है, जहां से चाहे वहां से कर सकता हूं. That was something liberation what he spoke about. And that is something very thought provoking. I can earn even when I am at Hawaii Island with my family. And that is what we mean by creating a system. And there are a lot of books, lot of videos, lot of educative materials which are available on YouTube. And today we are blessed to be in an information era where the information is available like anything. It is us, whether we are just being consumer of that information or we are utilizing that consumption to create a system and earn out of it. It is up to us. So that was one. Next thing what I wanted to share about was monetizing the passion. Recently, I was being at IIM Ahmedabad for 2 days, a short course on reputation management, and I met one pediatrician. He's from, I think, Hyderabad. The name of the pediatrician is Syed Mujahid. Syed Mujahid. And he is having his own YouTube channel where he has 5 lakh subscribers already. And that day when I met him, he said, last month I got a check of $1,200 from YouTube. He has his own shorts. He has an Instagram account where also he has a 5 lakh followers. What he does, he just upload raw videos of his clinic. He is like painless vaccine देता है और उसका एक video upload कर लेता है, and you know that is how clinic का promotion हो गया, and he is passionate about working with kids, and that he is uploading the videos and he is earning out of it. He's enjoying. His passion is being monetized. So YouTube videos can be made. There is one guy who the name of that person is Sunny Gala. On YouTube, you will see that Sunny Gala. He is making videos on how to grow your Instagram account. That fellow is he is a travel photographer. So basically his passion was traveling and photography. He has created into this thing. So Instagram reels bana sakte hain, short videos. So what is currently trending? Now people are really getting bored. You know, when 30 minutes ka video nahi dekhte hain koi, until and unless the content is too catchy. Now those book summaries, yeah, it is too catchy. There you can spend 30 minutes, but otherwise no. So currently trending is 30-second video because the अरे बाप रे बहुत कुछ है फिर. Okay, I'll rush then. Sorry. So Instagram photos, reels, and teaching and training on webinar. So there is one lady known as Rohini Mundra. She is TEDx speaker. She run a course of how to be a coach, trainer, and guide. So this is an industry which is coming up like anything, teaching. Lastly, lateral source of income or royalty. So what we discussed, trading in stocks, real estate, you know, rental income, write a book, बहुत सारी books लिख सकते हो. One of my book which is already published. I mean, ठीक है, marketing समझ लो इसको चलेगा. But this is book published in and it is available on Amazon, Flipkart. So this is how, and these are the resources what I would like to speak about. So Readers Book Club is one YouTube channel where you get very educative videos, book summaries, Seeken.org, once again, Sunny Gala, what we spoke. These are the mobile application. Good ideas, good learning, Giggle, Cuckoo FM, Amazon Audibles. These are the audio book, this thing, mobile applications. Rohini Mundra, MBA Chaiwala, these are all the people who have created the system out of what they wanted to do. So, yeah, so banking finance data, this is really important what one has to keep. So savings and current account data hona chahiye, savings first and then expense. So DMAT, mutual fund, NPS, PPF, is sab ka record hona chahiye. And you can make one book where the data has been maintained. Each and every segment should have a nominee and maintain the records on hard copy. And there are some digital copies also. This book you can print out. The Little Book of Legacy, it is freely available on Google. You can download and you can maintain the records on this book. Now coming to expenses. So there are a few expenses now. Basic survival needs, roti kapra makan. Being blessed, being a doctor, हमें इसकी परवाह करने की जरूरत नहीं है, because now we are well enough to have that much. Pay yourself first, the very much first funda by Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Dad Poor Dad. And one more green this thing is goal-based investment. We have been talking since last 2 days. In between the fillers are base of financial pyramid, which we will be talking right now. Product of need. Car is a product of need. 2 BHK house, product of need. Then we don't have villa, which becomes a product of prestige. So yes, but once we have finished our goal-based investment, because now we are talking about limitless earnings, we can earn limitless, then why don't we spend on product of prestige also? But that will be last. So this is what I was talking about, the financial pyramid. So protection is really important. So all kind of debt management, emergency fund, life insurance, health insurance, critical disability insurance. Then comes a savings and then comes an investment. So this pyramid has to be followed. It's getting stuck. So secure our health. So I'll just rush through all these things because most of us know about this thing. So adequate health insurance, personal floater, super top up, accidental policies supposed to be taken. Critical illness policy is to be taken. Critical illness policy covers some 34 different diseases, and it is usually an indemnity kind of. Once you are diagnosed on any particular disease, you get a random this payouts. It is not about a mediclaim, it is different than mediclaim. So critical illness policies and contingency fund. So for us, 6 months of contingency fund is enough. For business people who have a lot of ups and downs, they need maybe 1 year of income as a contingency fund. So secure your dependent. So pure term insurance, a lot of us have spoken, insurance and investment has to be different. And yes, so pure term plan, no riders, no top up, no insurance come investments. It's only insurance. Term till dependent becomes independent. My child, once he becomes independent, I don't need term insurance because term insurance ka otherwise फायदा ही नहीं है. It is just for earn towards something which is happening to me. For that, the protection is required. And 20 times your annual income is enough. Securing our asset and liabilities. So quickly going through professional indemnities. Yes, it is green because it is our asset. Our profession is our asset. Car insurance, home insurance, this we are supposed to be so that we are not running behind that. And lastly, loan insurance. So usually if we have any home loan, I would recommend them to have an additional term plan which is equivalent to home loan amount. Now coming to the top of pyramid, diversified asset investments. So GRAD has been spoken, gold, real estate, equity, debt. asset investments have been, there are a lot of conditions which gets applicable before deciding how we go for asset investments. And that is like age, early age, more equity exposure, more risky exposure. Okay. Initial capital is really important, as Amish sir shared. If I have really 50 lakh first hand in my account, of course, I can go for even at young age, I can go for that real estate. But otherwise, how is it possible for me? Not possible. So yeah, that is also equally important for initial capital. Financial literacy. Yes, now we are going to be a financially literate, and we will be taking a really good informed decisions. Approaching goals. Here, we need to be really careful. If we have an equities, if we have a real estate, when it's 2 to 3 minutes, I'll finish it off. Yeah. So approaching goals, we have to go in a debt fund where the capital protection is important, and asset liquidity, which we anyway spoke. So equity class mutual funds are there, which have been really discussed in detail. Mutual funds, ELSS, which is entire. So I usually use my ATC for ELSS only, that is equity linked saving scheme. Index funds, this is, sorry. So index funds is something which is really important because this doesn't require any brains. Index funds by default is going to give you 13% CAGR because Nifty is growing that rate. So this, and if you consider that we want to go for a child plan, what the previous speaker, you can go for junior, Nifty junior index funds. That's enough. Then NPS tier 2, these all are mutual funds. It is an equity asset class. Another equity asset class is stocks. So for the beginner, always sector leader SIP is required. Say for example, ITC or Reliance and all. Advanced one. So fundamentally strong mid cap. You need to upgrade ourselves equally. Financially, we have to be literate. We have to take our responsibility and learn about mid cap stocks, how to scrutinize, as Dr. Prajakta Madam took one session in the morning. And lastly, yeah, but the only problem with stocks is goal-based becomes difficult, which is easier with mutual funds. Next, debt class. So here, debt is something where securities and bonds are involved. Gold, SGB, sovereign gold bonds, really amazing tool for gold investments. And second is ETF, but I still recommend only SGB is enough. And lastly, real estate, though the ticket size is really large. We can wait for a clarity on REIT, which has been upcoming, but no the profit sharing about dividend or income. So it is still on this thing, and avoid loan for second home. Yeah. So portfolio for young investors. So aggressive equities, real estate, maybe nil or maybe 10% of REIT, but initial capital is good. Yeah, you can venture into real estate also, maybe 20% should be enough. Gold 0 to 10%, debt 10 to 20%. This is just for your short-term goals, because short-term goals has to be covered. And when the goals are approaching, we always prefer debt. Middle-age investors, here shifting from equities to go real estate is important, because now you have created enough of capital where equity you can consider to for 40 to 60%, real estate 30 to 40%, maybe 60-40 is also okay. You can switch off gold, debt, maybe yeah 10%, 15% should be okay. Elderly investors, anyways, Rajendra Rajnikant Gujar sir will be covering, but simple, like here you will see more of a stable portfolio. So equities 20 to 30% and real estate more, because here the stable rental passive income will be there. So as the initial speakers have decided, 60 years ke baad mein mujhe kaam nahi karna hai. Gold may not be so mandatory, and debt 30 to 40% for capital protection. Strict rules: pay yourself first. No investment come insurance, short-term debt investments, long-term equity investment, ये दिमाग में भर के रख लो. We don't have to think of LIC for protection for a longer duration. 25-30 years का policy का जरूरत नहीं है. That fund is always required for less than 3 years. Sir, done. Almost done. So learn about personal finance actively and don't evade tax, but save tax. My mistakes, yeah, I'll just brush. This is like, I've started increasing my income source late. I recommend everyone to start from today itself. Yeah, start saving from day one of the earning and look different avenues to increase our income and begin equity exposure with large cap mutual fund and then keep on upgrading yourself by learning new things. Okay. That's all. Thank you. So hope you are an active learning for finances.
Thank you, sir. This was really wonderful. For last 2 days, we were learning how to invest and multiply our money, but this is important to earn money also. I would like to invite Dr. to please felicitate our speaker, Dr. Shah. Thank you, sir. For next lecture, we have speaker who is going to address the session online. Is Dr. Rajnikant Gujjar sir there?
Yes, sir, he is online.
Shall I start? Share my screen?
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, sir. I'll just introduce you and I'll hand it over to you, sir.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we have last but one lecture, and to address this lecture, we have 61-year young and dynamic anesthetist who is practicing from 1988. Apart from being a MD anesthesia, he is excellent orator who has given multiple talks on multiple occasions at several venues and occasions like ISA webinars and ISA Con 2021 and national conferences in Gujarat. He preferred to talk on personal finances issues. He is NISM certified in investment advisory level 1, NISM certified in retirement planning, and NISM certified in mutual fund distribution. Now you must be wondering what is this NISM? So this is National Institute of Securities Markets. This is the SEBI recognized the only institute to examine, certify and award professional qualifications in personal finance and capital market. So we are lucky to have such a excellent and experienced speaker to guide us about financial planning above 60 years of age. Over to you, sir.
First of all, I was supposed to speak at 12:30. I'm speaking at 2:30. So I beg your pardon. I am really thankful to the audience for being here along with me. My presentation is titled as Financial Planning for Age 60 and above. About me, introduction is shared with you, so I skip this slide. My presentation will not discuss this topic in language of ifs and buts, maybe or may not be, pros or cons, but there will be total and complete clarity, no confusion, there will be a clear-cut action plan. I have divided my topic into 3 parts: general guidelines, special guidelines, and specific guidelines. In general guidelines, there is pure common sense and compulsory guidelines to be followed at age 60 and above. In special guidelines, I'll discuss about specially investment-oriented plans at age 60 and above. And in specific guidelines, I'll take up the specific details. And based on the specific details, I'll present you a financial plan that will provide steady, stable, and inflation-adjusted income or cash flow till one's survival of age, that is 90. 60 to 90, that is my target. We start with the general guidelines. There should be no liabilities. There should be zero EMI. There should be no overdrafts. One must have emergency funds for 10 months expenses in savings bank come auto sweep bank FD accounts. Similarly, one should have either 10 lakhs or equivalent to the basic mediclaim policy for the self and spouse in savings bank come auto sweep bank FD accounts. Regarding mediclaim, basic mediclaim policy is must, and taking this basic mediclaim policy as a deductible, one should have super top or mediclaim policy because that is most cost efficient and beneficial. Combining two, basic and super top, one must have at least 50 lakhs of mediclaim insurance. About insurance policies, review your life insurance policies. If there are no dependents and there is enough net worth for your spouse to survive in case of your death, then just complete the term of the existing LIC policies. Please, colleagues, at age 60 and above, please do not buy any insurance policies in your name, your spouse's name, your grandchildren's name. There has been a talk on real estate, but I am talking about real estate at age 60 and above. Apart from self-occupied residence, no real estate investments if kids are settled abroad or they are very well settled abroad and elsewhere, and they are not interested in the real estate. Please sell off all other real estate investments at your terms in your presence. Focus only on financial assets. The same logics apply for the physical gold and the ornaments. The reason being, the simple reason is the generation next to whom we want to transfer our assets, they are not interested in the complexities of the assets transfer. They want assets transfer to be as simple as possible. So be careful about it. Most important assets to focus at the age 60 and above are only two. First is the health and next is the faith. Age 60 and above, wealth creation is no longer a driving force. On the contrary, it is wealth protection, income generation, and inflation and income tax adjusted positive returns. These three factors will decide the investment strategy at age 60 and above. Focus is on simplicity, stability, and measured volatility. One cannot do away with volatility. One needs to have exposure to either direct equity or equity mutual funds, but that has to be measured. Means one should not have more than 25 to 40% exposure to equity in overall assets allocation strategy. A registered will is mandatory for smooth transfer of the assets on one's death. Now, the most important question, how much is required at age 60 to survive till age 90? There are many and multiple formulas, retirement planners, calculators, websites, textbook approaches. I have studied most of them and I have come to a conclusion. I have derived a simple formula. The formula is 360x. Here X stands for the monthly expenses at age 60. Multiply your monthly expenses at age 60 with 360, and whatever is the resultant figure is the corpus that is required for you to survive from age 60 to age 90. Now, how I have derived this formula, what is the basis, arguments in favor of it? I have discussed everything in detail in my website, my blog, rkhgajjar.wordpress.com. The post is dated 16th May 2019. Those who are interested and curious ones, they can explore the blog and can appreciate and understand my arguments and logics for this formula of 360x. This is personal finance, dear colleagues. You are permitted to select the strategy that suits yourself, but it should not be violating the standard operating protocol that I have discussed so far grossly. It should be within range. Choice is yours. Yatha ichhasi tatha kuru. That completes general guidelines. Now I start with the special guidelines. ITR filing is compulsory, and so far it is allowed or permitted. Opt for the old tax regime because it permits mediclaim deductions under APD, and mediclaim expenses are significant one in old age. For tax saving purposes at age 60 and above, NPS is the numero choice. As I discussed earlier, we do need some measured equity exposure, and NPS rightfully restricts equity exposure to 50%. They permit only 50% exposure to equity age 60 and above. That is good enough for us. Another advantage with NPS is once you cross the age of 60, there is no lock-in. You can close your account, discontinue your account at any period of time before 75 years of age. There is no lock-in. That is an advantage. Then there are two more advantages with respect to the annuities. Where one buys annuities from NPS funds, one gets multiple options and numerous choices as annuity service providers are part of NPS system. Another advantage with buying annuities from the NPS funds is when one buys annuities from the NPS funds, it is GST exempt. Now, don't think this is a trivial amount, because when we buy annuities from the NPS funds, many a times the funds are in the tunes of 50 lakhs, 80 lakh rupees, maybe once a year. So in that case, this GST exemption is a definitely advantage. Now, income generation in old age should be from two sources. One will be a static source, another will be a variable source. Static source of income will be from the stable assets, and it will be fulfilling 60% of the needs of expenses at age 60 and above. Variable source will be derived from the volatile assets, and it will be fulfilling 40% of the needs at age 60 and above expenses. Now, this variable source will be derived from the volatile assets by yearly systemic withdrawal plan. We'll be doing systemic withdrawal plan every year. Now, how these volatile assets will be invested, I'll discuss in further slides. They will be invested based on 3-bucket investment strategy for volatile assets. Now, first I start with the stable assets. Assets have been discussed previously, so I don't go into the details. I just name them. First is the senior citizen savings scheme. Next is public provident fund. If one has a public provident fund that is operative and with significant and sizable corpus at age 60, please do continue it. Please do not discontinue it. It fulfills the strategy that is recommended in this presentation. If one doesn't have a PPF account, or if there is no sizable and significant corpus, then the RBI floating rate savings funds is the natural and compulsory choice. I hope I am audible. Am I audible? I am just trying to confirm the things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you're all audible.
Okay, sorry for the disturbance. Now, stable assets. The other stable assets are small savings schemes like NFC, post office, MIS, post office fixed deposits, then bank and state corporate fixed deposits, or then annuities with the attractive rates. I have used the word attractive rates because annuities purchase should be delayed or deferred till later age, say 67, 70, or 74. Because with increasing age, one gets attractive rates with the annuities. So far, the annuities do not offer attractive rates, they are not the choice. And then there is reverse mortgage plans from the banks, they also offer a static source of fee. Now about the volatile assets. As I discussed you earlier, we'll be investing the volatile assets in 3 buckets, different schemes. The first bucket will consist of the equity savings schemes. Second bucket will consist of the aggressive hybrid funds. Third bucket will consist of the index funds, either BSE Sensex or NSE Nifty index funds. If one has already a direct equity exposure and demat account, then one should change the gear. In age 60 and above, one should, rather than capital appreciation, one should go for the dividend payout. Those stocks which pay huge and handsome dividend payout, because this dividend payout will contribute to the variable source of income that is required at age 60 and above, as per our discussion. This completes my guidelines about the special guidelines at age 60 and above. Now the specific guidelines, that is the main part of my presentation. Henceforth, I'll discuss the presentation in first person, that is the language of I and my. I'll assume that I am a person aged 60, I am expected to survive till age 90. I expect and assume inflation to be 6%, and I assume and expect that my monthly expenses are 60,000. These are basic, minimal livelihood and survival expenses for self and spouse. Now, let me add a few words about the prevalent rate of returns on the stable assets, because we'll be deriving the static component from the stable assets. Right now, senior citizen savings scheme offer 8.20% per annum, and RBI floating rate savings fund offer 8.05%. RBI floating rate bonds rate is based on the prevalent NSE certificate rates. Right now, the NSE certificate rates is 7.70%. RBI floating rate is fixed to provide a 0.35% higher rate than the prevalent NSE rates. So 7.70 plus 0.35, it equals to 8.05%. So right now, RBI floating rate bond funds offer 8.05% rate per year. Plus, please do make a note, RBI floating rate, the rate changes on every 1st January and 1st July based on prevalent NSE. These do change, but they do not change so fast and so frequent because they are linked with the NSE, which is a small savings scheme. Now, as I said, my monthly expenses are 60,000 rupees. So I'll employ the formula. The formula is 360x. So I'll multiply 60,000 with 360. The resultant figure is 2 crore and 16 lakh rupees. So I need 2.16 CR to survive till my age of 90 years. Out of this, as I discussed earlier, 6 lakhs will go for the emergency funds, 10 lakh will go for the medical funds. So totaling both, 16 lakhs will go to the savings come auto sweep bank FD accounts. It should go into the savings come auto sweep bank FD account because this is emergency fund. We need it to be available as early as possible without any issues. Now, out of 216 CR, I have already spent consumed 16 lakhs. So now 2 CR is available for me to generate the 60,000 monthly cash flow, which will be subject to 6% yearly inflation till my age of 90. Now, this will be divided into two parts as I discussed earlier. There will be a static component that is 60%, and it will equal to 36,000 rupees. And another will be a variable component. It will be 24,000 rupees, that is 40% of the fees. And this variable component will be withdrawn as a yearly SWP from volatile assets. Now, let me add few words about this variable component. Basically, we will be deriving 6% increment of inflation every year that is applied to the basic figure of 60,000 rupees from this variable component. So for first year, we'll remove 24,000 rupees multiplied by 12, that is for 1 year. But for next year, we'll apply the 6% inflation to the basic figure of 60,000 rupees. So there will be an addition of 3,600 rupees to this figure of 24,000 rupees. So for next year, our withdrawal will be 27,600 rupees multiplied by 12. So the yearly withdrawal for the variable component will change based on the inflation as applied to the basic figure of 60,000. So that is why it is named as a variable. Now for static source, I'll invest 30 lakh rupees in senior citizen savings scheme. It will give me 20,500 rupees cash flow monthly. For now, residual 15,500. I have two options. If my PPF account is operative and significant purpose, I'll definitely withdraw from it 1,86,000 rupees. That is 12 months corpus from PPF account on first week of April. Please do not, PPF permits only one withdrawal in a year, so it has to be done at one time. If PPF is not fulfilling the purpose, then another choice is RBI floating rate savings bonds. To get a figure, this is equivalent to around 1,86,000 rupees. I need to invest 24 lakh rupees in RBI floating rate savings bonds. At prevalent rate of 8.05%, it will give me a cash flow, annual cash flow of 1,93,200. So I sum up both 20,500 from senior citizen savings scheme and this either 15,500 or 16,100 from RBI floating rate bonds. It will total up to 36,000 rupees, which is in 36,600 rupees, which is in excess to the 60% of my requirements. So this takes care of the static source of expenses, and it will be from the stable assets. So options for the stable assets are senior citizen savings scheme, public provident fund, or RBI floating rate bonds. So now we have a variable component that is 24,000. It will vary year on year with 6% inflation applied to the basic figure of 60,000 rupees. So first year it will be 24,000 rupees. Next year it will be 27,600 rupees. Now summarizing so far, I had a corpus of 2.16 CR, 16 lakhs invested in emergency funds, 54 lakhs, that is 30 lakhs in senior citizen savings schemes and 24 lakhs in RBI floating rate bond funds. So now I am left with 1.46 CR. Out of this 146 CR, I'll be investing in 3 volatile assets. The first volatile assets, that is the first bucket, consists of the equity savings schemes. But here I'll be multiplying the first year, the base year variable component with 7 people. Because I need to provide for the rising inflation each year and year. So I need a coupon, I need a cushion, I need to see that there is no shortfall in the funds. So I'll multiply the basic figure of 24,000 rupees first year's variable component with 72, and it equals to 17,28,000 rupees. This will be invested in the equity savings schemes, and there will be yearly withdrawal as per the variable component for each year. The selection criteria for these equity savings schemes are high SOT-NO ratio and low expenses. So for first 60 to 65 years, we'll have 36,000 component of stable static income from stable assets and 24,000 rupees variable component from equity savings schemes. And yearly 6% inflation amount increments will be withdrawn from the EQSS by yearly systemic withdrawal. And once this 5-year period ends, that's at the age of 65, the same protocol will be repeated for 65 to 70 and hence, because the senior citizen savings scheme will also expire at the end of 5 years. And at the start of another 65 year, again, whatever the figure that is reached because of the inflation applied to 60,000 will be divided into static and variable component, and variable component multiplied by 72 will be invested again in the equity savings schemes. Now, where from we derive the funds for the first bucket, that is EQSS scheme. We have already invested second component of our volatile assets in aggressive hybrid funds, and this aggressive hybrid funds that will supplement the first bucket when the period of 5 years ends. I'll elaborate it in the following ones. So I had 2 CR for investments. I've invested 54 lakhs in stable assets, 17 lakh and 28,000 rupees in EQSS. So now I'm left with only 1 crore 28 lakh and 72,000. Now this part of the volatile assets will be invested in 2 buckets, second bucket and third bucket. Second bucket will carry 60% component of this residual pool. So it is equivalent to 77,23,200 rupees. This will be invested in the aggressive hybrid fund. Again, the selection criteria is same, high sorting ratio and low expense. Now, a few words about this aggressive hybrid fund in this second bucket. There will be no withdrawal, there will be no depletion, there will be no touch to this second bucket of the aggressive hybrid funds for first 5 years, that is from year 60 to 65. It will be allowed to grow totally uninterruptedly, and we'll see to it that it grows significantly with good compounding benefits. And once at the end of 5-year periods, when the EQSS funds in the first bucket expires or gets exhausted, then for next 5 years, the variable portion is switched from this second bucket of the aggressive hybrid to the first bucket of the equity savings schemes. I have put the figures in my Excel sheet, and I have verified that the EQSS funds at my assumed returns will not properly get exhausted. There will be some residual fund in the even EQSS funds also, and this rise in the aggressive hybrid funds will definitely fulfill for next 5 years, that is 65 to 70 years for. I have verified it personally. So out of now residual corpus, 60% is invested in the second bucket of aggressive hybrid funds, and the last bucket, that is the third bucket, will carry the residual 40% component, and that equals to around 51 lakhs 48,800. Now one can invest either in one index fund or one can invest in both the index funds, BSE Sensex and NSE Nifty 50. So each will carry around 25 lakh and 74,000. Few more words about this third bucket of the index funds. As I said earlier, the second bucket of the aggressive hybrid funds is not touched. There is no withdrawal from it for first 5 years. Similarly, for first 5 years, there will be no withdrawal from this third bucket as well. But not only that, for during second term, that is 65 to 70, even then there will be no withdrawal from this third bucket, that is the index funds. It will be allowed to grow uninterruptedly with full benefits of all compounding till 10 years. And it will be used and it will be consumed only when the second bucket is not able to fulfill the first bucket. So only then the funds will be transferred from the third bucket to the second bucket. I'll summarize this strategy in the following slide. So the first bucket is filled from the second bucket, and second bucket is filled from the third bucket. First bucket consists of the equity savings schemes. I'm repeating. Second bucket is consisting of the aggressive hybrid funds, and third bucket is consisting of the index funds. First is the most stable in the equity class. Aggressive hybrid is the moderate in the equity class so far as the volatility is concerned, and third bucket is highly volatile. So we allow it a period of 10 years to grow. Now my assumptions about these buckets. The first bucket is EQSS is assumed to deliver 8%. Second bucket of aggressive hybrid is assumed to deliver 10%, and third bucket of the index funds is assumed to deliver 12%. Now this assumption is based on multi-decadal experience and exposure to the capital markets. Data is studied with respect to these 3 categories: EQSS, aggressive hybrid, and index funds. They have delivered returns in excess of these percentages. They are fairly conservative assumptions, and I am hopeful they will fulfill the targets. Now, before I conclude, few more words about the static portion. Initially, we started with the static portion as a 60%, that is 36,000 rupees of 60,000 rupees. But as inflation gets applied to the basic figure of 60,000 rupees, a time will come when variable portion may increase than the static portion. So it is advisable that at a later age, say of 68, 70, 74. One should increase the static portion from 60% to 70% or 80%. The other advantage at later age is the annuities at the later age, they offer attractive and higher rates. So one can shift the stable assets from senior citizen savings schemes, PPF or RBI floating rate bonds to annuities, which offer higher and competitively attractive annuity rates. Or one can even shift the volatile assets to these annuities, and one can increase the static component from 60 to 80%. Now, this standard operating protocol, SOP, is totally scalable. What do I mean? So far, I have discussed the needs for a person whose monthly expenses are 60,000 rupees at age 60. But if one needs, say, even 3 lakhs per month at age 60, then also it can be planned. It is scalable. The only change will be that the required corpus will jump from 2.16 CR to 10.80 CR, that is roughly 11 CR. This is as simple as that, sir. You can take your own figure, you can apply the figure to the formula, that is 360S, and then you apply the percentages only. 60% portion will be derived from the static as a static component from stable assets. 40% component will be derived from the variable asset as a variable component from the volatile assets. Of all the volatile assets, there will be first bucket of the equity savings schemes. Whatever is the residual portion, 60% of it will go into the aggressive hybrid, 40% of it will go into the index funds. As simple as that. And all these categories, equity savings schemes, aggressive hybrids, and index funds, there is no upper limit. Whatever you want to put, whatever higher amount, whatever is the requirement, you can put in all the 3 categories. There is no upper limit. There is a limit only for the senior citizen savings schemes. One can invest only 30 lakh rupees, but that may increase in the future. Now I'll be closing my presentation. I'm immensely thankful to all of you for patient hearing. Time right now being 2:52. It's a definitely odd time, but I'm really thankful to the audience that has stood with me. I do write my own blog, rkjjwebpress.com. Areas of interest are personal finance, and out of personal finance, I more focus on retirement planning and financial independence. I write generally short and simple blog posts. Those who are interested can visit and get benefited. Let me make one thing very clear. I have no business or commercial or professional advisory interest from this blog. I do not pay anything to maintain or run this blog, nor do the readers need to pay anything. It is totally free to me and totally free to you as well. And I'm definitely available to all of you for help on my email ID. That completes my presentation. I'm again immensely thankful to Nasik IMA and the audience who has stood with me till 2:50 to 3 p.m. Thank you, everybody. I'll stop my presentation at 6.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. It was indeed pleasure to listen to you about this financial planning about 60 years of age. And as we can summarize it, that don't keep anything pending after 60. Whatever fun and adventure you want to do in the finances, finish it off before 60. And after that, you should have a hassle-free and peaceful life, health and wealth wise. So
thank you.
This was our yes.
Biases prevent investors from making rational and wise investment decisions. Most of the time, we make investment decisions based more on emotions than on logic. To clear all this confusion, I will like to invite our renowned pulmonologist in Nasik, Dr. Dipendra Chaudhary sir. Sir is practicing in Nasik since 12 years and is associated with Sahyadri Super Speciality Hospital. Sir has done his MBBS from BJ Medical College, Pune, and post-graduation and IDCCM Critical Care Medicine and Respiratory Medicine. He has a post-MD training experience in respiratory interventions from Italy. He has been organizing committee member in all major conferences at Nasik. Sir has been an ex-treasurer API Nasik. Sir is currently scientific committee member of Nasik Diabetes Association. He has recently chaired a session at International Diabetes Conference. He is a founder member for InvestWise, a self-learning group dedicated to equity, co-learning for doctors. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, MOCs, and thank you all, those who are waiting over here, both offline and online. When I was told that I'll be the last man standing, I just went outside the auditorium and checked whether how can both doors be locked. So I appreciate this so much because, Sunday afternoons are like that. Now, what happens is this was brought today in the morning that how we behave investing is an individual journey. So at the end of the day, you're left alone. So all those who are listening me online and offline, believe me, this is so much worthy. I have enjoyed making this. And now I believe that we are into infinity and I can be given as much as time. Okay, let's see. Okay. So we had the get together and you instantaneously realize that though the degrees are same, except for the difference of MD and MS, different people are leading different lives. So behavior comes into play at some point of time, at some occasion, you realize this. Next 3 slides, online and offline, just observe, don't whisper, don't say anything. The third slide, try to concentrate and think what you're seeing. So slide 1. Can we change to this next slide? Sorry. Sorry. Previous slide, please. Previous. So when something happens in your information domain and in the next day, if you start wearing seat belt, means something has influenced you, whether you are aware or you're not aware. So take this journey right now with me. Okay. I think it is quite sensitive. Yeah. So as much as the technology has evolved, as much as the nations have progressed, as much as we have done well, our body and our brain is very much lagging behind. We are still in jungles and the brain doesn't know what could be threatening. So it tries to sense danger, tries to sense threat to life as much as we as doctors are doing analytical things every day. And as much as we want everything to be analytical, logical, rational is not the case. And comes into the domain of economics since few years, behavioral finance, which is a part of which I'm going to talk today. Traditionally, it was believed that efficient market hypothesis, because individuals are rational and pragmatic, was not the case. In early 2000, with his partner, Daniel Kahneman shows, this is a beautiful book you should all read, those who are into reading, and tells us that humans are not rational. And a lot of theories get derived from Daniel Kahneman's and his partner. I think it is pronounced as Amor Swiatsky. They both got Nobel Prize for this, but do make it a point. And then now we realize that we are not rational. So somebody of you may say we have algorithms. Remember, algorithms are made by humans. Okay. So as much as we want to do well, economies crash, financial crises occur because we have our biases. So we have our cognitive errors with us. And this is what I'm going to tell you. So as much as you get a WhatsApp forward wherein a child, when told that take this puppy to its house, instead of going through the intricacies, he just draws a little arrow going from the side to the house, is what our brain also does, because our brain is a lazy, efficient machine. If you are a learner, if you're new in the field, if that is something too complex for the brain for the first time, it will just tell to you, you wanted conclusion, I'll give you a conclusion. So as much as this is cute in this case, it is not so cute when it is regarding your hard-earned money. So there are a lot of biases, lots and lots of them, and they have very different names. I will try to give you, because you have waited with me, as much as I can give. So 3 steps. You will be shown the bias. Awareness is important. Next is how it fans out in the market. And then third, hopefully how you're going to control it. Remember, you cannot eliminate it. Okay, we are human beings. We have had our evolution. It is quite ingrained into you. So these are various biases. And let me take you now on this journey. You go to a shop and you're shown a t-shirt. The t-shirt is rupees 2,600. It is the center one, the Blazem Speed one. And somehow you feel 2,600 zyada ho raha hai. You look at few more on the left side, few more on the right side. Finally, when you're about to leave, the salesperson shows you the Jordan one and says ki ye sir 300 ka leke jao. And you immediately buy 2 of it. Now, what the salesperson has done is he always wanted to sell you the 300 rupees t-shirt. This was just anchoring. If you're into real estate, the person shows you 2 lakh rupees yard, highway front plot, and then takes you way all the way down to Jatra Hotel and shows you 35,000 rupees war, and you actually buy it. But he always wanted to sell the later one. This is known in marketing. This is known by politicians. This is known by people of the higher control. So this is anchoring bias. If I jump, yeah, this is anchoring bias. It works. As much as we want to know what is the value of HDFC Bank, the first thing that you look is on money control. You look on it on Google. So you're anchoring yourself, though you have read some time ago कि आप अपना analysis करो, अपनी price देखो, और Warren Buffett ने तो बोल के रखा है. Then you look at opportunities in the market, and that is still what we don't do actually as a retailer. So that is how it plays out, and that is how you should be having your own method of assessing how much you're going to pay for this script with your hard-earned money. That is how the process should be, and that is how we don't do it. Moving on to the next bias. And I'll give you a few analogies and some beautiful stories. One of this is such analogy. Suppose it is Monday today. You have decided, yaar, bahut ho gaya, stressful ho gaya. Sunday, I'm going out with my family. You buy the recently released family tickets, 10 tickets, recliner seats. You commit 2,800 rupees for 10 people to a movie. The movie releases on the Friday. By Saturday afternoon, there is word of mouth, and the word of mouth is, it is too bogus. It is not worthy of your time. Now, what are you going to do? It's a big thing for the brain. And believe me, all of you will go and see that movie. This is sunk cost fallacy. If you were really rational, what you would have done, and yet you go, you sit there, you get out of the interval, maybe saving 1.5 hours, but yet 1.5 hours into 10 people, bad mood different, detoxification nantar honar the different. So this is sunk cost fallacy. The brain just doesn't want to visit a regretful decision. भाई उसका छोड़ दे, उसका breakup हो गया, 2 साल उसके बारे में बात मत करिस. The person not accepting a regretful decision, and it is very powerful. I hope this doesn't trouble me. So I'll show you this. If Prashant, my friend here, Pratap, my friend here, Sachin, my friend here, 3 years down the line, he makes 25 lakhs net profit and has X amount of happiness. 3 years down the line, he loses 25 lakhs net and has X amount of pain. Studies have shown that the pain is twice in intensity as much as the happiness. And this is a major thing. This is too much. And how this fans out in market? Once you realize pain early in your journey, you might become a conservative investor. Equity both through gambling hai. Lifelong. Kiva, like I said, you might not visit it for 3, 4, 5 years when the rational opportunities are there. So it fans out quite a lot. So also, you tell yourself that I'm not going to realize this loss until I book it. ऐसे भी value तो 3,000 ही है उसकी. Actually 90% loss झालेला असतो. So you're supposed to book the loss because you never know that DSP BlackRock exited it and there is a big crash in DHFL. And yet you do it because you tell yourself that if I don't go there, it is not there. Okay. So you should have a goal, you should pre-commit, you should follow a process. I'm going to tell you this at various times again and again. Of course, you should hedge. Of course, you should have conviction. So many stages in so many domains wherein you would be asked to leave and yet you don't leave. You know, yet you go to the OPD, yet you follow your practice. It is so stressful because you're committed. So be committed. And there are a lot of examples. Last is definitely there, that people don't revisit it. People hold on to Yes Bank, people hold on to Suzlon, people hold on to so many other scripts. Next bias. Whether we are aware or we are not aware, we are part of doctors community. You are part of your apartments community. Some are part of Rotary Club community. And once the leader takes a decision, believe me, you just follow it. So as much as there is a lion pride sitting over there in the front, who the leader has not seen, or the river is infested with alligators, who the leader has not seen, and yet the entire herd crosses it. Actually, दुसऱ्या तिसऱ्या खेपेपासून कळलेलं असतं. The herd has realized, but yet they cross it. This is herd mentality. How does this fan out? This is really slow. How does this fan out? Okay. You go to a restaurant, you're outside Nasik or you're outside your country, you don't know which is a good restaurant. You have seen 2 restaurants and you don't know in which restaurant to walk in. What you will assess? You will assess गर्दी किधर है, हाँ, लोग कहाँ पे है. So you use social proof. What have you done? You have mistaken popularity for good taste. And this is what happens even in investment. Okay, who knows? He might have just manipulated 4 drivers, hence 4 into 40, and they were planted. You know, you never know. And this happens in finance, right? Is it trying to tell me to jump, you know? Yeah. So this is herd mentality. When next bias, when fund managers are asked, 10 fund managers, how do you rate your colleagues? And secretly they say, he is below average. While leaving, you ask him or her, how do you rate yourself? No, I'm above average. This is overconfidence bias. This happens in every field. This is very good when you're dealing in confrontation, sports, contact sports, because it helps you drive it. It used to help us get out of the jungle, get out of the being a prey, but it doesn't help you in investing. This is overconfidence bias. You believe that after hearing few lectures, you are much better than others. Confidence, overconfidence becomes a problem. So everybody is a hero of their own life, and they would want to believe that. Okay. The last is the example that I just told you about anchors. So as much as it works out well in sports, it doesn't work out in investing, because there are so many unknowns. You have to be suspicious, which, you know, is the exact opposite of how you're overconfident. Next bias is this, if I can show you. In 2015, suppose if I bought Bajaj Finance at say 1700 rupees, I tell myself and to few of my friends, मैंने analyze करके Bajaj Finance pick up किया था, आज 7000 रुपए है. पर जब DHFL की बात आती है तो मैं बता रहा हूँ ये साले promoters ही, वो साला broker ही. Okay, self-serving bias. अच्छा हुआ तो मेरी वजह से हुआ, बुरा हुआ तो system का problem है. Self-serving bias. What is the problem? The problem is you stop learning. When you're not looking at yourself, you stop learning. That is the problem. One of the solutions for all the biases is given over here. Maintain a journal. Maintain a journal with utmost honesty. At the end of the day, maybe, and you have to be utmost honest. In 2017, I bought Bajaj Finance because my friend Dr. Pranav Shinde sir told me to buy it. You should be that honest, because when in 2023 you revisit that decision, you realize that there is hardly any time that you gave to that decision. So on the other side, when DHFL is giving me 80% loss and Bajaj Finance is giving me 80% gain, I was plain lucky and unlucky on either sides, if that is what I were to conclude. Okay. Similar is a hindsight bias. What happens is in 2008, when financial experts, economists, fund managers, politicians, well-meaning, were asked that, didn't you see the red flags? Banking experts and everybody said, of course. Hey, एवढे 8 होते, these 18 were there, these 19 were there, because in past things can be easily read. India lost the World Cup because the coach was bad, the captain was not worthy, these 3 people should not have been there. Is a hindsight bias, because it is plain and simple, it has happened like that. Okay, again, you will stop learning. You have to go, you have to see for yourself where you went wrong. So this is the example. And if you follow a process, then you can modify that process and maybe not blame somebody else. Again, diary, journaling. This is too good. If I have another bias, if I have Maruti shares and we are discussing or you're discussing, you're asking a friend of yours and he is telling you Tata Motors upar jane wala hai. Even today we heard because they are into electric vehicles. Now I am holding Maruti shares. Then somebody else comes and tells me XUV 12 mahine mil nahi raha hai. So tells me high demand. So what are these two examples telling me? That Mahindra and Tata Motors are going to do well for the next 2 quarters. And yet my brain is trying to look for information that subserves my earlier decision. Ki kuthe kai Marutiचं मिळतंय का? The brain takes it on its part of the brain, takes it on itself to subserve its ego. And believe me, it doesn't give much importance to contrary data. I will keep searching for कौन बोलता है. नहीं, ultimately max or mass production तो Maruti करेगा, and I feel. So that is what your brain does, and this is confirmation bias. You look for things, and believe me, you put the data in your brain that conforms to your earlier decision. So very dangerous. Okay, so we have this tendency. You should be aware about it. Okay. So you should be like a good leader, like a mature person, like a good politician, like a good thinker. You should be able to entertain a contrary idea completely without getting personal about it. Fantastic. As much as I've enjoyed putting these slides over here, at some point of time, we were all in jungles and the hunter used to come back and used to tell us a story. मुझे 2 आंखें दिखी, फिर मैंने ऐसा निशाना लगाया, फिर वो ऐसा मिला, and the community used to get a feast, and for so many days, after so many days of starvation. So this appetite mixed with pleasure, mixed with story hearing is all taken up by the brain, and the brain has started liking stories. And for some point of time in our human civilization, stories and gossips was all that for data transfer. Thankfully, there was no WhatsApp, Facebook, or anything. So the brain likes stories. Now, what is the problem over here? So what is the problem? What is the problem? Can anybody guess? So this is the narrative fallacy. You fall for the story rather than for the content. And this is a big fallacy. What if I tell you, just as a thought, that you have been sold a story of alternate fuel? Dangerous. What if I was sold the story of graphite electrodes? You know, I was lazy and I didn't go and look at the numbers. So my problem. Stories will be there. And even those who read annual reports, you are ultimately of bad management. You are reading management's stories, management's projections. And that is why equity is risky. Okay, so we should be aware about it. And those who are not convinced, okay, go. I think I have covered this. So I'll come back to it if required, if time is there. Representativeness, heuristics is again shortcuts and biases. So what happens is I am sitting in 1990 and I have heard this story that, you know, some time ago, Dhirubhai Ambani brought Reliance IPO and made a lot of money for Indian retailers. So in 1990s, I get a chance wherein Anil Ambani brings Reliance Power and there is an IPO. Now, if you are novice, if you are new, if you are an untrained brain, if you are not aware of biases, you are going to do a fallen pico. You are going to see Ambani, Reliance made money by this IPO. That is how the brain acts. And this is representativeness heuristics. It plays out like this. I hope the next slide moves. Okay, so another aspect to this is if I'm holding Asian Paints, I'm so sold out for Asian Paints because it has given me good returns, even in COVID. For a lot of years, I'm happy. And then it does some diversification. It buys out an investment. What is my brain going to tell me about this? good company has to be a good investment. Representativeness heuristics. Just because the company is good in something doesn't mean that it picks up good investments, right? VIP went to South Africa and bought a oil or alternate fuel company. So good company doing well doesn't mean the investments and other decisions are also good. So that is how, things are very tricky. Very interesting. This is framing bias. The teenager goes to the mother and says, Mama, मैं TV देखते हुए थोड़ा सा पढ़ाई कर लूं क्या? Mama gets angry. Eats some Mentos, दिमाग की बत्ती जला दे, and comes back and tells, Mama, मैं पढ़ाई करते करते थोड़ा सा TV देख लूं क्या? Framing bias. Politicians are very good at it. We did so and so because so and so was 80-year-old, so he did not have right to continue with that party. We did so and so because terrorist funding would have been stopped. Is framing. What is the real data? Okay, and this is how framing goes on even everywhere. Maybe subconsciously, maybe unawareingly, but you as with your hard-earned money, you should be aware of this and you should look at facts. And how does this play out? There is a junior engineer or junior manager who tells you, this quarter EPS was supposed to be 1.27, expected to be 1.27, and it is 1.25. The senior fellow comes and says, what he means is, last quarter it was 1.21 and now this is 1.25. So clearly the next scenario looks better than the first scenario. In either case, it was little bit of studies, little bit of TV. How did the mother's brain react? How will you react? You have to be aware of these things. Okay, this is framing bias. Guarding against framing bias is quite difficult. It is for the brain. You don't know who Leonardo, Picasso, Vincent van Gogh is, and the brain is looking for a good frame. That is what framing bias is. You have to look at this and you have to be very careful, even if you're into annual reading. This is a very strong bias. I showed you a part of this. Recent events are given not only more weightage, the brain ends up believing that these events will occur more frequently in the coming future, is in fact one of the big reasons for bull market. The last people who leave bull market, they believe that bull market chalne wala hai. And in the bear market, the ones who are left behind are the ones ki ye bure din chalne hi wale. Recency bias. So when JAWS get released, even the beach-friendly countries, there was a drastic drop in people going to swimming because all that they could think of was sharks eating them. So recency bias is a very strong bias. There were other examples also, but for short of time and some beautiful stories ahead, I will take you away to the next slide. So that is how you should be on your edge. You don't want to be the last man standing as far as equity, risky asset like equity is concerned. Okay. So this is the same thing when a good football player is passed on a lot of times the ball because they believe कि अजय 6 गोल के लिए तो 7वां गोल पर हाथ करे. Okay, but it doesn't work out like that. So follow a process. You should be investing into low beta stocks, conviction, holding on during the bad period. Remember, you're part of the business. This was mentioned in the just the 2 lectures ahead. And look at this. Suppose Sachin, my friend here, gets a lottery of 10 lakh rupees. That same year, he gets a lottery, a tax refund of 10 lakhs. That same year, he's sitting with his spouse and he has realized that he has 10 lakhs sitting in his savings. And that same time, his net salary is 10 lakhs. Now, if someone were to ask Sachin कि अरे वो तुझे लास वेगस के कैसीनो में जाना था ना, कौन सा पैसा इस्तेमाल करेगा? तुझे वो स्विट्जरलैंड जाना था ना, कौन सा पैसा इस्तेमाल करेगा? तेरी बेटी का MBBS का एडमिशन आ रहा है 2 साल में, कौन सा पैसा इस्तेमाल करेगा? तुझे SIP करना है, कौन सा पैसा इस्तेमाल करेगा? And whether you verbalize it or not, your brain has already decided. Las Vegas lottery, tax refund, जा सकता हूँ स्विट्जरलैंड. बेटी के लिए savings, salary से तो मैं SIP ही करूंगा. This is mental accounting bias. If I take away the top part, money is money. Money is emotionless. Anyways, you had 40 lakhs at your disposal. It is your brain telling you कि ये source से चलेगा इसके लिए. This is what the brain does. This is mental accounting bias. This was mentioned 2-3 lectures ago. You should be aware about it. And you should know that though money evokes a lot of emotions, money itself is emotionless. This is such a beautiful story. It is World War II. Germany has attacked England. England decides to retaliate. England sends 60 to 65 planes per day to Germany to bombard them. What happens is 42 to 45 planes don't return. And England is losing 60-67% of its planes and pilots and money, and their survival is at stake. And so the intellectuals, the army seniors, the generals, the politicians, and their well-wishers, with such a difficult time, they decide what should be done. And they look at the surviving planes and they see that these are the domains that are getting hit repeatedly. So, so methodical. They draw this diagram and they decide, all of these people, that these are the places which need to be armored, with extra welding karna hai wahan pe, so that our survival improves. Just as a check, just as a second thought, they ask a Hungarian mathematician, Ami barobar ahot ka? Are we doing this the right way? And the Hungarian mathematician says, these are the planes, these are returning back. Make a contra copy, make a Xerox negative. Those are the planes that are getting hit over there, and they are the ones they are dying. And yet, this is how your brain concludes. As much as you were with me on the first slide, it is now that you realize we end up looking only at survivors and draw our conclusion. इनका तो पैसा बनता ही है भाई, अपने से भी कम है, less than 1% make it to the top. Survivorship bias. You will draw your conclusions from good news, from survivors, and that is a big problem. How does this work out? This works out when you're told that equity is risky. Business itself are risky. A lot of them don't make it to it. Yes. Okay. A friend of mine has next bias, has received shares from his fathers or forefathers. Suppose they were doing well till 2005 and now they are not doing well. It is very difficult for my friend to book a loss in those shares because his emotions for his fathers and forefathers and the legacy effect comes into his mind, and it is extremely difficult for him to move out or get out of it, not realizing that he might be dealing up with a Nokia or Xerox. That is endowment effect. Itna legacy ka itna pressure aa jata hai brain pe that we irrationally hold. Okay, legacy effect. Some time ago, I am a physician, my physician friends and seniors, I heard there was a fat diet and on a small sample size, he drew a conclusion. Fortunately, he's a doctor and realized this, and now he's working on a larger sample. But if you were to flip a coin, there is a law of small number fallacy, which also I would like to share you. If in your initial days, you get losses in the equity or you get a lot of profit in the equity, you will draw a conclusion. Equity easy hai in the latter case. In the former case, the equity madhe paise dubta. Boss, if you flip a coin for 4 times and if it comes head, does the probability change? No, don't is the probability. 50% is probability rahte. But to prove it, you will require to do it 10,000 times so that 5,000 times it comes head and 5,000 times it comes tail. And yet we forget this. Law of small numbers, especially happens with traders. अरे ये अपने 25 लोगों की OPD निकालते. Trading is easy because he is recently tasted success. His conclusion is gone haywire. Okay, so this is how we draw conclusions. And in a short time, with a short sample size, don't do it. And you should have a process. The process need not be technological also. It can be human also. You can have a group also. And then you should look into it. Those are into SIP, believe in fund managers. Remember, even the fund managers data, as was stressed throughout morning, is historical. What if he's having a hot hand? What if he's already fatigued? What if he's on the edge of becoming a Rajesh Khanna? And yet we don't consider this. So it is only time in market. Lot of information doesn't mean that your decision taking process will improve. And invariably, this is what, suppose if it is day one of me reading annual report, and I have spent 30 hours reading Maruti's annual report, doesn't mean, Virari sir, इकडचं गेलं होतं. Doesn't mean that Maruti is going to give me money just because I spent 30 hours today. A lot of information, in fact, a lot of it is noise, doesn't mean improve decision making. That also we should be aware of. So we have two methods working over in our brain. As much as we want them to be reflective and logical, oftentimes it is fight or flight for the brain, especially if you are a novice, especially if you're emotional, especially if you're greedy and fearful, and it can be reflexive. We don't want it to be reflexive. These biases have been given to us by nature. If you remember the third slide that I showed you, that try to assimilate, I'm going to come to it now. So have a process, make it as logical as possible. Have a friend or have your spouse a part of it, and have different brains thinking on a very on that decision, and have a journal. And this was told throughout the morning, have a goal-based approach. So prepare, plan, and pre-commit. It is simple, but it is not easy, unfortunately. And this is my last two slides, and I'll tell you about what I wanted to show you in that third slide, wherein I said, just observe and don't say anything. Goal-based approach is important. Awareness is important. Have a person who tells you as it is on your mouth. To start with, spouse is good. A childhood friend is good. A small group is good. Who can directly tell you कि मारुति का ऐसे होने वाला है, whatever the example that I gave you. Okay, so this is my light slide, MOCs and this thing. The second one, how many of you thought that there is a person sleeping over there? Yes. So a lot of you, and there was no person. This is the famous Alcatraz jail escape. And they tried to fool, and of course they could fool because everybody thinks there is a person sleeping over there. So thanks a lot. Thank you organizers and everybody, and thank you MahaMoneyCon. I appreciate this. Learn more, keep learning.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for sharing your valuable insights. With a wonderful presentation, you have really made clear all the types of bias.
Please be seated for 2 minutes.
I'd like to invite Dr. Sagar Bhalerao, sir, for the felicitation of Dr. Deependra Chaudhary, sir. There is one more talk, surprise talk, only for 10 minutes.
So I know this is testing time and testing time. So we have those who are here who I can definitely say that have passed tasting time for time, and some of us are eager to taste the food outside. But here's a spontaneous speaker with us, Dr. Kiran Gite, and he just want to talk less than 10 minutes about how not to lose the money which we have learn how to earn, invest, and multiply. I invite Dr. Kiran Gite.
ऍक्च्युली येतोय आवाज? ऍक्च्युली झालं असं की ब्रेकमध्ये आम्ही बाहेर उभे होतो दोघं, विशाल आणि मी. म्हटलं कॉन्फरन्स खूप सुंदर झाली आहे आणि सगळे बेसेस कव्हर झाले, ठीक नाही? स्टॉक मार्केट, रिअल इस्टेट, प्रेशियस मेटल्स सगळं कव्हर झालंय. आता सगळं युफोरियामध्ये आता मस्त पैसे कमवायचे, मस्त होईल. पण म्हटलं आता पैसे काय करायचं हे कळलंय, काय नाही करायचं हे कोण सांगणार? तर तो बोलला तू सांग. म्हटलं मी काही प्रिपेअर नाही केलेला. तर बट ठीक आहे, मी एक ट्राय करतो. आय एम नॉट प्रिपेअर विथ स्विच. माझ्याकडे काय पॉवर पॉईंट प्रेझेंटेशन नाहीये, काही नाही. मी बसलं थोडं नोट्स काढले आहेत. तर माझे जे एक्सपिरियन्स आहेत, पर्सनल एक्सपिरियन्स, आय वुड लाईक टू शेअर. म्हणजे माझे काय एक्सपिरियन्स आणि माझ्या मित्रांचे मी बघितलेले. तर होतं काय की साधारणतः प्रॅक्टिस चालू केल्यानंतर काल तो पिरामिड दाखवला अमोल सरांनी, आहे की नाही? प्रॅक्टिस चालू करतो, पहिले बेसिक नीड्स असतात. ओके फाइन. ओके. अभी होता कैसा है कि कल वो पिरामिड दिखाया था अमोल सर ने, होता है ना, वो पहला बेसिक नीड्स होता है, लाइक वी आर ट्राइंग टू अर्न, प्रैक्टिस सेटल करना होता है तो थोड़ा पैसा आ जाता है. तो बेसिकली मेरा तो फिलहाल एक अच्छा घर ले लेंगे, उसके बाद हो गया गाड़ी हो गया, अभी थोड़ा सेविंग, अभी सेविंग करने का। तो प्रोफेशनल तो बैठे रहते हैं मार्केट में, तो अभी क्या करना है, तो कोई क्या आइडियाज देते हैं, ये करना है वो करना है, अरे रियल एस्टेट प्लॉट ले ले, ये ले ले, स्टॉक मार्केट में डाल दे। अभी इसमें होता क्या है, लाइक नोबडी इज विलिंग फॉर यू टू अर्न मनी. कुणाला असं वाटत नाही की तुम्ही करोडपती व्हावं म्हणून. ते तुमच्याकडे याच्यासाठी येतात की दे वॉन्ट टू अर्न मनी फ्रॉम यू. त्यांना तुमच्याकडून पैसे कमवायचे. आता स्टॉक मार्केटचं गिमिक कसं आहे, हाऊ इट वर्क्स. आता सगळ्यात पहिले व्हॉट नॉट टू डू, मी त्याच्या आधी एक गोष्ट सांगेल की डोंट रन आफ्टर दिस स्कीम्स, फॅन्सी स्कीम्स. दामदुप्पट योजना ऐकलंय का सगळ्यांनी? हाँ, तो बेसिकली दिस फैंसी स्कीम जो घेऊन येतात, वो जो लाने वाले रहते हैं वो आपके डियर वंस रहते हैं. आपका स्कूल फ्रेंड होता है, आपका रिलेटिव में से कोई रहता है, वो लेके आता है, यार बैठ किरण बहुत सॉलिड आइडिया है, इसमें पैसा डालेगा ना 1 साल में डबल हो जाएगा. ऐकलंय? हाँ, 1 वर्षात डबल तर काही नाही, तुमचं कॅपिटल पण जातं. हा, आता तुम्ही मे बी तुम्ही ऐकलंय का ते क्यू नेट वगैरे कधी ऐकलंय का? हा. So basically what these people do, like I would like to tell a story how these people fool you. आता human people, like we like stories. Pictures, रामायण महाभारत माणसांना का आवडतं आपल्याला? बिकॉज दे आर रिप्रेझेंटेड लाईक स्टोरीज. एक स्टोरी आहे, एक गाव असतं, त्या गावामध्ये बरेचसे लोक राहत असतात, पण सगळ्यांचं सगळं छान चाललेलं असतं. लाईक दे आर लिव्हिंग गुड, सम आर डुईंग फार्मिंग, सम आर डुईंग ओनिंग स्मॉल शॉप. तर तिथे एक माणूस येतो, तर त्या गावामध्ये एक मंदिर असतं, त्या मंदिराच्या इथे माकड असतात. तो एक बाहेरचा एक माणूस येतो, तर तो बोलतो की मला एक माकड हवंय म्हणून, तर ते जर तुम्हाला पकडून दिलं मी तुला 50 रुपये देईल. ठीक आहे. तर ते गावातले जे लोक असतात त्यांच्या जणांवर जर चर्चा चालू होते, तर ते माकड पकडायला जातात. 4 माकडं पकडून आणतात, प्रत्येकाला 50-50 रुपये मिळतात. 200 रुपये मिळाले. आता न्यूज ही गावामध्ये पसरायला लागते. तो जातो, तो 2 आठवड्याने परत येतो, तो बोलतो मला आता जो कोणी माकड दिला त्याला मी 100 रुपये देईल. सगळेजण काम सोडून देतात आणि त्यांच्याकडे जातात. प्रत्येक जण माकड पकडून आणतोय, 100 रुपये घेतोय, झालं. आता तो माणूस होतो गायब. परत तिसऱ्यांदा येतो, वो और 1 महीने बाद आता है, बोलता अभी जो मेरे को ये बंदर देगा ना मैं उसको 250 रुपये देगा. एक बंदर का 250 रुपये. सब लोग भी भागने लगे, सबको एक ही करना है, कोई पैसा कमाने का, बैठे बैठे पैसा कमाने का. तो सब लोग बंदर पकड़ के ला रहे, उसको दे रहे. अभी ये आदमी बंदर लेके जाता है. अभी सीन ये हो जाता है कि वो बंदर सब खत्म हो गए. ठीक है, एक भी बंदर नहीं है. तो वो आदमी 1 महीना बाद वापस आता है, मेरे को बंदर चाहिए. तो बंदर तो अभी है नहीं. तो दूसरा एक आदमी आता है, बोलता है एक इधर एक फॉरेस्ट है ना, वहां एक साधु बैठे है, वो साधु के पास बहुत सारे बंदर है, बहुत सारे. तब सब लोग जाते हैं वो फॉरेस्ट में. तो साधु बोलता है बंदर देगा, लेकिन एक बंदर का लेगा 1000 रुपए. अभी ये आदमी से डील करते बोला मैं 2000 रुपए देगा. तो वापस जाते हैं, साधु से 1000 रुपए लेके बंदर लेके आते हैं. अभी उसके बाद 1 महीना बीत जाता है, 2 महीना बीत जाता है, 6 महीना बीत जाता है, वो आदमी गायब. समझ रहे हो आप? तो ये देने वाला फॉरेस्ट में बेटा एक ही आदमी है. तो ये आपको ऐसे वो पागल बनाते हैं. अभी उसको थोड़ा अलग वर्ड है हमारे लैंग्वेज में, वो समझ लो आप. हाँ, तो ये इसलिए ये इसके पीछे नहीं भागना है. डोंट फॉलो कोई भी नजदीक का, और ये स्कीम लाने वाला आपका रिलेटिव रहेगा या आपका नजदीक का दोस्त रहेगा. ऐसा दोस्त जिसके साथ आपने खाना खाया है, जिसके साथ आपने खाना सब कुछ शेयर किया है. बिलीव मी, ऐसा होता है. तो पैसे के मामले में किसी पे भी भरोसा नहीं करना है. लेडीज, अपने हस्बैंड पे भी भरोसा मत करो. पैसा मांगा है तो तू किधर डाल रहा है मेरे को बोल. हाँ, अभी मैं ये बोल सकता हूँ कि मेरी वाइफ इधर नहीं है. तो दूसरी बात यह है कि बाय ऑन टिप्स एंड न्यूज. स्टॉक मार्केट आपने सबने देखा, ये क्या अभी तो कैसा होता है ना, स्टॉक मार्केट सीख लिया, बेसिक सीख लिया, तो अभी कीड़ा आता है, अभी साला में बाय करेगा. अभी झुंझुनवाला दिखने लगता है, वॉरेन बफे दिखने लगता है, बेंजामिन रान दिखता है. ये नाम पहली बार सुने तो ना बहुत अच्छा ही लगता है, मस्त लगता है. साला अभी करोड़ों रुपए कमाने का है. साला कितना दिन प्रैक्टिस करेगा, सुबह जाने का शाम आने का, ये कितना दिन करेगा, तो अभी पैसा कमाने का. तो अभी घर में न्यूज़पेपर होता है ना, तो वो दिव्य मराठी रहेगा, कोई ये रहेगा, तो इकोनॉमिक टाइम्स आने लगता है. ठीक है, तो सही लगता है. साला जीडीपी इतना भाग रहा है, साला इंडिया $5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी, ये हो रहा है वो हो रहा है. वॉरेन बफेट, इसने मोदी ने ये बोला, बाइडेन ने ये बोला, चाइना ने ये किया, साला अभी इंडिया में बहुत इन्वेस्टमेंट आने वाला है, साला बहुत पैसा मिलने वाला है, ठीक है, तो अभी क्या करना है, साला पैसा डालते, पैसा कमाने का मस्त। अरे यार ये बोल रहा था ये स्टॉक बहुत ऊपर जाने वाला है, अभी जी नहीं, मतलब कौन सा भी न्यूज चैनल वो बोलते हैं ना ये स्टॉक ले लो, ये 2 महीने में 10% ऊपर जाने वाला है, नहीं गया तो मेरा नाम बदल दो। अब इनके कॉल 10 साल से रॉन्ग ही जा रहे हैं, लेकिन नाम नहीं बदला है, नाम तो वही है। तो डोंट बाय ऑन टिप्स, डोंट बाय ऑन एनालिटिक्स व्यूज, नहीं करना है, पूरा कट द नॉइज। अगर आपने सीखा है तो फंडामेंटल पे ध्यान देना है, ब्लू चिप स्टॉक्स बाय करना है, बस बाकी कुछ नहीं करना है। तीसरी बात, आपका प्रैक्टिस आपको नहीं छोड़ना है, दैट इज प्राइमरी प्रोफेशन। अभी कुछ लोग बोलते हैं ना साला मैं अभी हॉस्पिटल बंद करने वाला, इतना मिलता है उतना मिलता है, रॉन्ग, ऐसा नहीं होता है। ट्रेडिंग से सेबी का सर्वे, दिस इज सेबी सर्वे, आई एम टेलिंग यू, ऑफिशियल सेबी सर्वे, ओनली 1 out of 10 ट्रेडर ही अर्न्स मनी व्हाइल ट्रेडिंग। 9 लोग, 10 में से 9 लोग ट्रेडिंग में पैसा हारते हैं, दैट इज ह्यूज लॉस। और एक बात नहीं करनी, इंट्राडे ट्रेडिंग और एफएन आपको नहीं करना है। These are the measures of wealth destruction, weapons of wealth destruction. लोग करोड़ों रुपए हार चुके हैं। ये क्लासेस वाले होते हैं ना, ये पोजीशन ले लो, वो ले लो, कॉल लेना है, बाय लेना है, पुट लेना है, ये करना है, इतना इजी रहा, सब लोग वही करते थे, हर कोई करोड़पति बन जाता था, वो इतना इजी नहीं है। ऑप्शन ट्रेडिंग is something which professional traders do over a period of time. इनके पास पूरा टाइम ट्रेडिंग करते हैं, प्रोफेशनल ट्रेडर्स से जिनके पास एक्सपीरियंस है, दे अर्न बाय ऑप्शन ट्रेडिंग। बाकी लोग ने ये सोचना भी नहीं है। अभी क्लासेस वालों तो क्लासेस चलाने हैं, उनको तो आपको दिखाना है साला आपका ये, आपके पास 20 लाख है, आपका 20 लाख 2 करोड़ होने वाला है, 2 का 5 करोड़ होने वाला है, वो तो आपको 100 करोड़ तक लेके जाते हैं 3 साल में। सुनने को अच्छा लगता है ना साला में, हाँ साला किरण गीते सामने 100 करोड़ का पोर्टफोलियो, वाह अच्छा लगता है सुनने को। तो वो सर ने अभी जैसे बोला बिहेवियर बायस, वो ऐसा ही होता है, ह्यूमन माइंड इज ग्रीडी, है कि नहीं? तो ग्रीडी था इसलिए हम लोग लाइक एप में से इधर तक आ गए। तो ये जर्नी भी इतना आसान नहीं था, मतलब काफी सारे वॉर्स हुए, बैटल्स हुए, कुछ लोगों के फायदे के लिए काफी सारी चीजें करनी पड़ी, तो इट इज नॉट सो इजी। और ये फाइनेंशियल मार्केट इट इज वेरी डिफिकल्ट, मतलब हमारा मेडिकल फील्ड जो है दैट इज वेरी इजी टू अंडरस्टैंड। दिस इज अ बिग ओशियन। या इक्विटी मार्केट हमने सिर्फ देखा है, पढ़ा है, बॉन्ड मार्केट इससे 10 टाइम्स बड़ा है, वो तो अलग लेवल पे काम करता है। ये सब इंटरलिंक्ड है, और सब पॉलिसी गवर्न करने वाला ऊपर बैठा यूएस में बैठा है फेडरल रिजर्व, सीक्रेट सोसाइटी वगैरह आपने लोगों ने पढ़ा होगा वो सब, तो वो सब लोग ऐसा कंट्रोल कर रहे हैं हम लोगों को। आपका थॉट प्रोसेस, आपका मैनिपुलेशन, सब ये लोग मैनिपुलेट करते हैं। तो आपको ये नहीं करना है, आपका प्रैक्टिस प्राइमरी है तो फोकस ऑन योर प्रैक्टिस, ये नहीं। इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग इज नो योर सेल्फ, आप कौन हो, ये आपका फुर्ती है या नहीं, वेदर स्टॉक मार्केट इज माय फुर्ती। अगर वो नहीं है तो छोड़ दो, ये हर किसी के बस की बात नहीं है। मराठीमध्ये म्हणतात ना एखाद्याचा पिंड असतो, तर तो एखाद्याचा पिंड असतो, प्रत्येकाला नाही होते, पण आपला डॉक्टर लोकांचा इगो आहे असतो ना, हा करतो मी का नाही करणार, मग हा कमवतो, अरे हा तर काय ग्रॅज्युएट आहे, हा कमवतो, मग मला का नाही जमणार, असं नसतं ते, इट इज नॉट सो इझी। हा प्रत्येकाचा पिंड असतो, फायनान्शियल मार्केट फार मोठं आहे। तर कृपया करून स्वतःला ओळखा, मी ट्रेडर आहे की इन्व्हेस्टर आहे। जे फुल टाइम प्रॅक्टिशनर ते फोकस ऑन म्युच्युअल फंड आणि एसआयपी, ज्यांच्याकडे थोडासा टाइम आहे, वेळ आहे, दे कॅन लर्न शेअर मार्केट, नो प्रॉब्लेम, बट दे इन्व्हेस्ट इन ब्लूचिप गुड क्वालिटी फंड्स, ब्लूचिप फंड किंवा ब्लूचिप स्टॉक्स, ते आपोआप वाढत राहतात। बाकी मग तुम्ही ट्रेडिंगच्या भानगडीत पडू नका। आणि क्लासेस वाले काय करा, बरोबर ना? आणि अजून एक गोष्ट, एखादा तुमचा जवळचा मित्र अगदी खुश असतो, काय 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 साला आज मेरे को 50,000 का प्रॉफिट हुआ, 1 लाख का प्रॉफिट हुआ, 2 महिने एकदम शांत होतो, काहीच नाही, मार्केट नाव पण घेत नाही मार्केटचं, काय नाही, कुछ नहीं रे, वो ऐसा है साला, ये लोग क्या है साला, मैनिपुलेट करते प्राइस, ऑपरेट करते यार, ऐसा ही है सर। नंतर परत 50,000चा प्रॉफिट झाला, 50,000 मिळाले। तुम्ही अॅन्युअल हिशोब काढा, हा ट्रेडिंग मध्ये हा जे एक्सपिरियन्स ट्रेडर्स आहेत त्यांचा 20 to 24% असतो। आय एम टॉकिंग अबाउट एक्सपिरियन्स ट्रेडर्स, नॉट ऑर्डिनरी पीपल। तर स्टॉक मार्केटचा हा जो पॅटर्न, ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टी आपण शिकल्या, त्याबद्दल बरंच काय काय सांगितलं, इलियट वेव्ह, गन वर, सगळं हे सगळं असेल, ते प्रोफेशनल ट्रेडर्स यूज दॅट। इनफॅक्ट ते गन वगैरे सायकल ऐकल्यानंतर माझा बाजूचा मित्र माझ्याकडे बघत होता आणि त्यांना थ्री इडियट्सचा डायलॉग मारला, तुम केना क्या चाहते हो बाई. ऐकल्यानंतर म्हटलं तू काय ऐकू नको जास्त काही, का फार काही लक्ष देऊ नको, हे एक्सपिरियन्स लोकांचं काम आहे. आणि तसं पाहिलं तर ट्रेडिंग म्हणा किंवा शेअर मार्केट म्हणा, हा फक्त 20% नॉलेजचा भाग आहे, 80% इमोशनल, इट इज सायकोलॉजिकल गेम. तुम्ही त्यांची फिअर आणि ग्रीड कशी कंट्रोल करताय, तुमच्याकडे डिसिप्लिन आणि पेशन्स आहे का, असेल तरच करा. जे इमोशनली व्हलरेबल माणूस आहे त्यांनी स्टॉक मार्केट करायला नकोच आहे. व्हलरेबल म्हणजे ना खूप जास्त राग येणारे, लवकर रिॲक्ट करणारे, इम्पल्सिव्ह, अजिबात या भानगडीत पडू नका. याचा अर्थ जे मॉन्क लाईक आहे त्यांनी करायचं असं आहे काही नाही. हा, नो युअर सेल्फ. तिसरी गोष्ट पेनी स्टॉक्स. स्वस्त मिळतो एखादा, 2 रुपयाचा 3 रुपयाचा घेतला, अरे मी 3,000 स्टॉक्स घेतो, नाही 30,000 स्टॉक्स घेतो 1 लाखाचे, हे 3 रुपयाचा 6 रुपये गेला का मला 90,000 मिळतील. तसं होत नाही. 3 रुपयाचा 2.5 रुपये होतो, 2.5 रुपयाचा 2 रुपये होतो, मग तो तिथेच असतो 2-3 वर्ष, मग तो 1 रुपया होतो. पण मग ते इच्छा होत नाही, येईल वर थोडा अजून वर जाईल, येईल वर, मग तो 1 रुपयाचा 1.5 रुपया येतो, 1.5 झाला का 2 होतो, अरे झाला 1 रुपया उरला, एकच जाईल वर. तो काय 5-7 वर्ष काही जातच नाही, इन्व्हेस्टमेंट तशी अडकून राहत आहे. डोंट गो फॉर पेनी स्टॉक्स. पेनी स्टॉक्सच्या नावाला लागू नका. अदर थिंग इज डोंट गो फॉर रिव्हेंज ट्रेडिंग. रिव्हेंज ट्रेडिंग माहिती आहे ना, चला मार्केट ने मेरा पैसा खाया, मैं मार्केट से वसूल करूंगा. वसूल तर होत नाही, मार्केट धुवून काढतो तुम्हाला. आडवं तेवढं तुम्हाला तुमच्या आयुष्यात तुमच्या शत्रूने पण जेवढा त्रास दिला नसेल ना, केला नसेल ना, तेवढं अख्खं तुमचं स्टॉक मार्केट काढतं. स्टॉक मार्केट इज नेव्हर रॉंग. अंडरस्टँड, यू आर रॉंग, मार्केट इज नेव्हर रॉंग. नेव्हर गो फॉर रिव्हेंज ट्रेडिंग. सरेंडर, ऍक्सेप्ट करा की मी गाढव होतो, किंवा आपल्या माणसांची मी गाढवपणा केला, आता मला काही हे करायचं नाही, किंवा आपल्या भाषेमध्ये पोरांच्या भाषेत आपण मी ते होतो, आता परत ते काय तिगिरी काय करायची नाही. अजून एक काही हुशार लोक भेटलेत मला, ते पण महापंडित. चला माझे को बैंक ये मेरे को 8% से लोन दे रहा है, मार्केट 15% देता है, तो यहाँ से मैं 8% से लेगा, यहाँ से मैं 15% कमाएगा. बरोबर ना. तो 7% का तो गेन हो गया मेरे को, अच्छी बात है यार. तर मग होतं काय की नंतर स्लाइक येतो, पेशंट नाही उपडीला. आता ते हप्ते तर भरायचे आहेत, हे पण द्यायचे 8%. अरे यार पेशंटच नाहीत रे, काय होम लोन आहे, कार लोन आहे, सगळं भरायचंय. हा ते झालं, ते दुसरं ते ट्रेडिंगसाठी घेतलं त्याचं काय, हा ते पण द्यायचंय. तर हे असलं काही करू नका. असं इट डझंट वर्क दॅट वे की तुम्ही 8% घेतलंय आणि तुम्ही मार्केट 15% करता, असं कधीच होत नाही, कधीच होत नाही. तुमच्या खिशातून पैसे जात राहतात. झुंझुनवाला असं सांगतात की फर्स्ट स्टेप टुवर्ड्स अर्निंग मनी इज टू मिनिमाइज युअर लॉसेस. तुमचे लॉसेस मिनिमाइज करा, तुम्ही पैसे आपोआप कमवाल. दॅट इज व्हॉट झुंझुनवाला सेड. अजून काय नाही करायचंय. ऍक्च्युली थोडंसं बसलं असं नोट डाऊन केलं मी, काही पॉईंट माझे मिस होऊ शकतात, आय कॅन मिस समथिंग. पीपीएफ असेल, सुकन्या समृद्धी असेल, याच्याकडे दुर्लक्ष करू नका. आजकाल फार वारे वाहतात स्टॉक मार्केटचे, बातम्या येतात ना रोज, $5 ट्रिलियन इकॉनॉमी, ही इकॉनॉमी, ती इकॉनॉमी, बरंच येतात. हा, तर ह्या एज ओल्ड वाईज इन्व्हेस्टमेंट आहेत, आपल्या पूर्वजांनी केलेल्या आहेत. हॅव सम अलोकेशन टू पीपीएफ अँड सुकन्या समृद्धी. यू कॅन टेक एटीसी दिस, हे पण इन्व्हेस्टमेंट तर तुम्हाला तो एटीसीच्या अंडर फायदा पण मिळू शकतो. यू कॅन हॅव दॅट बेनिफिट, आहे की नाही. कोणी एचयूएफ अकाउंट केलं नसेल तर एचयूएफ अकाउंट पण करून घ्या, आहे की. अंडर एचयूएफ ऑल्सो यू कॅन गेट दॅट डिडक्शन ऑफ 1.5 lakhs. मग तिथे तुम्ही एखादी मशिनरी दाखवा, त्याच्यातून अर्निंग दाखवा, ते अर्निंग तुम्ही त्याच्यात 1.5 लाख रुपये तुम्ही पीपीएफ सुकन्या समृद्धीमध्ये टाका. तर पीपीएफ सुकन्या समृद्धीचा फायदा असा की इट इज बॅक्ड बाय सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंट. सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंट काय करतं की हा जो फंड आहे दॅट इज पार्टिंग युअर फूड कॉर्पोरेशन ऑफ इंडिया, बेसिकली सिक्युरिटी स्कीमसाठी. आता फूड कॉर्पोरेशन ऑफ इंडिया काय करतं, ह्या गरिबांना जाणारं सबसिडी फूड हे सगळं तिथूनच जात असतं. हे बंद होणार आहे का? नाही. यासाठी गव्हर्नमेंटला फंडिंग लागणारच आहे. गव्हर्नमेंटला फंडिंग पाहिजे, त्यांना चांगला इंटरेस्ट द्यायलाच लागणार आहे. त्याच्यामुळे हॅव सम इलोकेशन टू दिस पीपीएफ अँड सुकन्या समृद्धी. नुसतं इक्विटीच्या मागे धावू नका. अबाउट 60 एज आहे, प्लीज 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 बी अवेअर ऑफ इक्विटी. तुम्ही खूप काही इक्विटीच्या नादाला लागू नका. करायचे असेल तर गो थ्रू म्युच्युअल फंड. ऍट दिस एज इट इज नॉट advisable टू गो फॉर स्टॉक मार्केट ट्रेडिंग अँड इन्व्हेस्टमेंट. इट इज रिस्की, हायली रिस्की. हा, आता होतं काय की मार्केट जेव्हा खाली जायला लागतं, वेन इट गोज डाऊन पीपल ट्राय टू वेट. अजून खाली जाईल, अजून खाली जाईल, बस 2 मिनिट्स, अजून खाली जाईल, ते ट्राय टू सर्च बॉटम. तर बॉटम काही सापडत नाही आणि इन्व्हेस्टमेंट पण काही होत नाही. याचा सोपा मार्ग असा आहे की जेव्हा पेपरला बातमी येते ना की सेन्सेक्स कोसळला 1000 अंकांनी, त्यावेळेला बाय करायचं. ज्या वेळेला पेपरला बातमी येते ना सेन्सेक्स 1000ला, काय वारू चौफेर उधळला वगैरे वगैरे, हा, तर त्यावेळेला ट्रेडरने तो बाहेर पडायचं. हा, वधारला. मग ते पानवाले वगैरे सगळे बोलतात वगैरे सगळ्या गोष्टी, ह्या ते डिस्कशन व्हायला लागलं का आपलं ठराय की आता बाहेर पडायचं. लॉंग टर्म इन्व्हेस्टरने काय करण्याची गरज नाही. दुसरी गोष्ट आहे की आजकाल पेपरला बातम्या येतात हे ऑनलाईन गेम्स वगैरे सगळे, तर कृपया मी काय की डॉक्टर लोकांना पण बघितलंय या गेम्सच्या आहारी जाताना, तर मला आय डोंट एक्सपेक्ट, म्हणजे मी असं आय होप की नो बडी इज डुईंग दॅट थिंग. पण आता पेपरला बातमी होती की एक बिझनेस पण काय 58 कोटी रुपये त्याचे गेलेत. तर होतं काय की लोन्स वगैरे काय असले की पर्सन ट्राय टू फाइंड सम इझी मनी सोर्सेस, तर तिथून कधी कधी या गोष्टी व्हायची शक्यता असते. प्लीज डोंट डू इट. हे सगळं हे जुगारी लोकांचं काम आहे आणि ते प्रोड मॅनिप्युलेट करतात. प्लीज डोंट डू इट. रोज प्राइस बघू नका. इन्व्हेस्टर लोकांना काय करण्याची गरज नाहीये. चांगले स्टॉक्स घ्या आणि शांत बसा. इट टेक्स टाइम. It will take time. Wealth creation is done by long-term investment. Long-term investment is 7 years minimum and more than that. हे एक लक्षात धरा. आणि हे सगळं सांगताना आता एक गोष्ट अशी की माझी झालं की ते दाखवलं गेलं की 10 वर्ष 15 वर्ष वगैरे वगैरे वगैरे. आता इथे बरेच जण येतात 40-50 प्लसच आहेत, बरोबर ना. मला एक स्टोरी आठवते. माय फादर इज अ रिटायर्ड प्रोफेसर. त्यांच्या रिटायरमेंटला 3-4 वर्ष बाकी असताना त्यांच्या बरोबरचे काही काही लोक रिटायर झालेत. तर करणार काय म्हणे आता म्हणे मस्त की गावाला बंगला बांधणार रिटायरमेंटच्या पैशातून. बंगला बांधला आणि 3-4 वर्षांनी त्यांचा फोटो लागला तिथे. बंगल्यात राहतंय कोण? तर त्यांची मुलं. एन्जॉय ते करतायत. मॉरल ऑफ द स्टोरी, उपभोग घ्या. नुसतं 10-15 वर्षाचं करू नका. आजकाल 40 मध्ये पण EMI बसायला लागले, 30 मध्ये पण बसायला लागले. जेवढं शक्य सेव्हिंग मध्ये करा, पण मग ट्राय टू बी इन प्रेझेंट. लाईक अवर जग्गी वासुदेव सेज. जग्गी वासुदेव आता माहितच असतील बऱ्याच जणांना. त्यांचा एक कोट आहे, एक मिनिट, आता आजच मी वाचलंय. इन रियालिटी देर इज ओनली नाऊ. इफ यू नो हाऊ टू हँडल दिस मोमेंट, you know how to handle eternity. That's it. Have a happy, healthy, prosperous life. Great.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That was wonderful, spontaneous and surprise talk, giving good insights and some revisions and some fun laughter.
Thank you. किरणकडे हे टॅलेंट असेल मलाही माहित नव्हतं. वी आर जस्ट स्पीकिंग आउटसाइड. आणि शेवटचा टॉक ऍक्च्युअली मॉरल ऑफ द आपण पूर्ण कॉन्फरन्स असं म्हणू शकतो. आणि आपण इथे कॉमेंट सुद्धा बघत होतो. झूमवर खूप छान कॉमेंट्स होते वेन किरण वॉज टॉकिंग. जस्ट रिमाइंडेड मी 6 महिन्यापूर्वी एक छान टेस्ट मॅच चालू होती इंग्लंडची, अँड बुमरा वॉज फॉर बॅटिंग आणि द स्टुअर्ट ब्रॉड वॉज डुईंग बॉलिंग. आणि बुमराने इतक्या फन मध्ये ते 35 रन्स मारले एका ओव्हरमध्ये. इट वॉज व्हेरी नाईस वॉचिंग. सो सेम सिनेरियो हॅपन हियर. थँक्यू किरण. ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ IMA वी फेलिसिटेट यू. And thank you all the Maharashtra, all my core team. Please come here. Vishal, Pankaj, Nilesh, Sagar, and the MOC of the ceremony, Dr. Nilesh and Dr. Suvarna. Please come here. And thank you, audience. Thank you, Maharashtra, all the doctors community for patience listening. Thank you all. Certificates and points will be credited to your this thing account directly online. Link will be shared. Yeah. Link to the website will be sent. You will get the link on your registered email ID and SMS and the text message.
Copies आणि direct upload होतात.